Give me 2 seconds.
All right, we live, baby. We live. We lit.
We're lit. We're lit.
Yeah. Yeah, people, we back, man. We back, man. We continuing the conversation. Fairy tale killers. You know what I'm saying? Trying to kill some fairy tales. Anyone want their fairy tales killed, crushed, destroyed, annihilated, obliterated, and dashed to the wall? You get me? You're in the right place. If you want to see roasting, cooking to 1,000 degrees, you get me? All those with melanin should be able to withstand the heat. You get me? All right, put some work in there.
No Punjabi hit here. It's a real African hit. Shots fired. This is racist. They try to claim not to be racist. You know they're watching. What's been happening in the world today? I don't talk about R. Kelly. I don't talk about R. Kelly. That's played out.
What has been happening in the world today?
Hold on, let me get out one time.
I don't watch the news. That's my own fault.
Let me ask you, Carl. I got a good question. Do you guys think Trump is going to be reelected, or you see a upside for one of these Democratic candidates? Because we got a lot of crazy candidates.
You know what's going to happen?
No.
America's going to go to war. Then,
hold on, Beefy. Hold on, Beefy. You got to slow down. You said we're going to war before the next election. Before the next election.
Before the next election, yeah. That way Trump says,
wow. Break that down. You got to give me, say something like who you going to war with? What, Russia?
Anyone. They don't care. All the presidents, when they're about to, first time looking a bit dodgy, they go to war, boom, they get a second term.
The one thing I think I see something coming up is the Venezuelan thing, because Trump already said he's going to do anything. Nothing is off the table, he said.
Yeah, he's going to send troops somewhere. Troops will be sending somewhere. Then they can't take him out of power because, you know, how Americans do.
But you think they're going to say that's a war? They're just going to, like they do with Libya?
It's be a war. Then he'll get his second term. Then, you know, the rest is history.
Yeah, yeah.
It's keep the presidency book 101.
Listen, this is what I think. If Trump is reelected, though, you guys definitely gonna have Brexit. That's guaranteed. Right.
Brexit does not make a difference. Yeah. Well, the banks still do the same thing. Unless the banks are changing, then you think, okay, world is changing. If the banks ain't changing, shit ain't changing.
Ain't that the truth?
You know what I mean? They tell you Brexit, all this. Nah. It's so that they cannot just they can just con you some more. More fairy tales.
And the bank we think that's in control is what? The IMF?
IMF, the Reserve Banks, all the same thing.
No, but I'm saying who's like the top dog? Because the Reserve Banks are kind of new compared to like your banks. The ones you got up in Europe are pretty much way older than the ones we got here, like the Federal Reserve.
IMF is one same thing. Just gives it the same. The name is different thing. They give the money out, can it? Where does IMF get its money from? The countries, isn't it? So where does it get its money from? It's not the government, it's in the country. Where do they get the money from?
For the royals?
Exactly, hedge funds. People with invested interests in getting something done. private
So-
companies, royals.
Yeah, so that sounds like that's something we should do actually, or try. Or I don't even know if that's possible.
The reserve banks come in the country. The IMF sets it up. It's like they use the double 1 minute. So the IMF says you need some money. IMF going to need some money, but then you have to have a reserve bank. The reserve bank will tell you how to raise your money, how to make your money, how to keep your money.
So Beef, you would have support Gaddafi's African bank, the one that bank he was trying to start.
Okay, this is gonna be sound a bit weird, but I don't trust Gaddafi.
Hold up, Mac, you trust Gaddafi or no?
Arabs in back door into Africa.
Trust is a strong word, but I do respect him.
I respect him, but I don't trust him. He used to fuck the Arab League, then fuck him over.
I'm just saying these light-skinned members of the family seem to be prominent, from
Exactly.
Gaddafi to Colonel Gaddafi.
Where the dark skin family members?
Mm.
Why you give us mulattoes?
Yeah, they tell us Mobutu was a tyrant. You get me? They didn't say he was no hero or no African hero or nothing like that. We might beg to differ, but it is what it is. People try and paint pictures out here. Try and paint fairy tales.
Yeah, but one thing I did respect about him though, his like bodyguards was black. Like I think he had like some tribal community that was in his area.
His mom was black. His mom
yeah. I think Kenyan or something like that. I don't know what. Oh, he used to date a Kenyan. I know there's one big Kenyan superstar down there who used to date most of the big boys down, the top elite down there.
Yeah.
I forgot her name. She was famous. There's some big time supermodel like around the whole world. But Gaddafi, I don't know. From the stuff I've seen, he treated the African community pretty well. But then you see, when he got thrown out, all of them became slaves right on the block from ISIS and Al Qaeda. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, boys, the Arabs took place, isn't it? Listen, he was bringing the Arabs in, yeah, but they're all being nice in this country. But the rest of that area, they're racist as fuck. Come on.
Yeah. You can't agree. It's the same now.
Morocco, Tunisia, they're fucking racist areas, bro.
Yeah, Algeria, especially with what's the name from Shamsi.
Yeah.
You barely see anybody dark over there. Or they'll never show them.
Shamsi was talking regular over the last one of the slavery thing. I'm like, yeah.
I heard that. He's saying that it's good or some shit like that. Yes. Somebody was, I think James CS was calling him out, I think on Speaker's Corner about that.
No, I'm talking about last year before the Libya on our Libya match. We were talking about that. And he was what is it? I need to remember what he said. Oh, he said something like you Africans. And I thought you were African as well, bro. But is it mean that is it like black people? He classed black people as you Africans. He didn't class himself as African. Then he got checked. He was like, "Oh yeah, no, no." I said, "Bro, you're an idiot, bro. I got your number."
Mm-hmm.
All brothers in Islam, but in your private life, we're niggas, bro. No them on there.
Yeah, that's what I realized too. Yeah, yeah. Too much of them slipped up for me though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
but I ain't gonna lie. People like Mills make me think differently sometimes, man. But then again, you see the vast majority of them. Yeah, they'll say we brothers in public, but behind closed doors, this nigga that, this nigga that. Yeah, I already know what you're saying.
Like, I would never trust person. It's around dodgy white people. Who are garage.
Let me get a real question. So who would you trust more though? Like when it comes down to our liberation, the Arab community, the Muslims, or white European Christians?
None.
Like, who would you trust? None.
None. Show me where they've been good to us.
I'm offended. I'm deep. deeply offended, man.
Huh?
I said I'm deeply offended, man.
Why?
Like none of them, you know, like ouch, not even me. Like I'm a white person.
No, but country-wise, like the collective.
Okay.
As a collective. Now, I don't see me. I differentiate between people and the system. So,
You see, I don't know. It's just I seen some Muslims who are Africans who done amazing things. So it's like then I know a lot of white people. Like I said I bring up John Brown at the end of Red Pill Trill's live stream because John Brown was a white Christian who literally loved black people so much he sacrificed his sons to start the Civil War. So it's like to me, I don't know, man. It's
that's individuals, isn't it?
yeah, no, but in a sense, I wouldn't even say though. I wouldn't say the whole all Muslims. You know what I'm trying to say? I wouldn't even say most. I would trust. My answer is I would trust Muslims more than I trust the Caucasian. But because I've seen Muslims, I know they have racist tendency, but man, we did some great things as black empires were Muslims, man. I just can't look past that. Like what we did in Moorish Spain, what the Mali Empire did.
Arabs were enslaving blacks way before Christianity. Christians started doing it, and they told the Christians how to do it. Let's not hide from that fact.
No,
today.
We can't escape that fact, but then again, we can't escape the fact that we was enslaving white people at that time, changing the whole goddamn complexion of Italy and Spain.
Like, Arabs
it goes both ways. It goes both ways on that part.
Because them Persian Arabs were enslaving the slaves for Slavs, but this is the slack workers who came for the blacks.
So you agree with the term black or more? Or you don't even think that happened?
See, at the time of there were black Moors, was Zanj rebellion, and they took over the empire for a little while. The first dynasty, the Abbasid dynasty, the one who came to Spain. But they were all right. But then the ones who came afterwards changed the look of it. They bring the hadiths and all them things, and I don't know.
I see. Yeah, I'm talking about those type of them black Muslims at that time. Like, yeah, I know they probably long gone, but yeah, I'm trying to keep a little bit of hope.
Remember, that was a golden age, the black rulers of Islam at the time, but the only one dynasty, and they got run out.
I'm not saying no. Listen, I'm not even just talking about that dynasty. I'm talking about that whole time period. They didn't have to be rulers, but they still got treated well. I'm talking about you could go through a. Remember the Black Eye showed us that we had trumpeters who was changing the whole dining etiquette of the whole Europe. We had black Muslims teaching.
We have to remember, yeah. Europe was coming out. Remember, Roman had fallen a long way before that. Yeah, Roman moved to Turkey, so Europe was after the dark ages. Yeah, nothing. Black plague was killing them. They were in ruins, bruv. So when the Age of Enlightenment came, she helped them out. That's not lie. I mean, tell them about your bath, say what animal from where you're staying. I mean, just stuff like that. So that was the golden age, yeah. But you don't hear of them having slaves in Europe. I don't know if maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I know they had a good portion of white slaves because there was even a time Thomas Jefferson was paying. I mean, presidents of the United States of America were paying for white slaves to come back from Northern Africa and that area, even the Barbary Coast, where you have little by Mauritania. But see, even when I bring up Mauritania has black slaves there.
That had been running for a long time with the Arabs who taking Bantu slaves to Iraq. Zanj rebellion. Remember the terrible Zanj rebellion?
Yeah. I know Ross may be talking about that. I think. Yeah. I heard about that.
And they've been doing that for time. Bro, the number of people who died in the Arab slave trade, is uncountable. Yeah, when they work you to death, then they'll come get another 5,000 slaves, work them to death. But every so often they have to come and get a new batch of slaves. Remember, they used to castrate the men, so they couldn't reproduce the slaves. So let's peak, bro.
So hold up. So what about the sub-Saharan Africans who are Muslims? They were taking part in slavery at this time too, or no?
Bro, come on. You got black missionaries Because once you take on this religion, it's called witchcraft. You lose your fucking senses. You lose your goddamn mind. Start doing things you shouldn't be doing. That's why I call it witchcraft. It's not your own people, but they seem less to you. You now believe in this mystery God. That's pathetic.
No, I'm just asking. I never heard of any sub-Saharan Africans having slaves of other African, like other sub-Saharan Africans. Like say a Bantu could have another slave of a Bantu, but say the guy with a Bantu was a Muslim.
Okay, this is how it works. Yeah, let's say like in Africa, most tribes have got their own territories, isn't it? So let's say if you come to my territory, you harm an animal, you should pay me back, innit? You should pay me back. So you come stay with me, pay me back. Some people actually come and love it when they stay to pay back something. Second Zulu was a servant who became the ruler of the people.
But it wasn't slavery, you're saying?
That's not slavery. You're part of the family, but you're not helping the family to repay your debt, innit?
So this, all right, here we go, because this is actually a good topic, because now we're going to get into reparations. The reason why even America...
Give me 10 minutes, yeah? I'm going to do my food and I'll come back.
All right, no problem.
I'm coming, we're getting to it.
No, we're going to stay on the topic. I like the topic, and I'm going to go burn myself.
Yo, Mackie.
Yo.
Pio was asking for the link, so I gave it to him. Is that okay?
Okay, cool.
Like, he just, like, I shared your YouTube channel in all the hangouts that I'm in, and he asked if it was all right to come on. I thought you wouldn't mind, because you know Pio, innit?
Oh, Pio.
Yeah, Pio. Yeah, him. Yeah, he's gonna come. Yeah, he's coming. He's gonna be coming.
Yo, Maku.
Yo,
you gotta defend your thing, man. Beef, you killing y'all sub-Saharan African Muslims, man. I said beef is killing y'all sub-Saharan African Muslims. Right now, I'm trying to figure out something, man.
I didn't hear none of that stuff.
Oh, okay.
I think he was talking about the Arabized ones, yeah.
The Arabized ones, huh?
Yeah. So I explained that before in the north.
Yeah.
Compared to the
Why
south.
not? To me, the reason why I'm saying that, I didn't even know that you guys you guys were even putting people to work. Like, say, for example, I hear what he's saying. He's trying to make it sound better a little bit, where they had to pay off their debt and all that, indenture service too. But I didn't even think I didn't even know Muslims did that in down there.
Muslims are African.
Yeah, I know Muslims, but I know Africans. Say, for example, you were making other Africans work to pay off God knows however much debt they acquired through whatever means.
Yeah, we've been doing that since Egypt, so. You know, we did that with the Israelites.
Oh no! So you believe in the story? Then that's yeah.
No, I'm just giving it as an example, as in what they say. They say that the Israelites, you know, came into Egypt 70 strong and then left out a couple thousand because they ate food. You know what I'm saying? Because they
I don't even. Yeah.
I'm sorry, they had to make their own food. They had to grow their own food. So that was labor, not slavery. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even believe in that story. I thought you were gonna use the Nubian analogy, because that's actually historical evidence.
It would actually make more sense, though, that they would have to grow their own food to multiply and blah blah blah. It wouldn't be like slavery, where we're making you slaves and then just making more food for you. Doesn't make sense.
I hear you.
Yeah, it's making your own food in a sense, because they've been so used to getting it for free. You get what I'm saying? They came from a famine to Kenya. So it's very interesting that, you know, the place where they provided them food and shelter and all of these type of things. Later on, a Syrian king comes in and forces them to grow their own food. You know what I'm saying? And they must have.
So hold on. So you pretty much think the Hyksos are the Israelites?
The Hyksos.
That's the people who invaded Egypt. Remember, they had no writing system at all. They just invaded Egypt. Took over for a couple of dynasties.
Yeah, the Hekakasut.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I don't know how to pronounce them words.
Yeah, they got. I mean, a lot of them were tattooed and all of that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you could say they were the Hyksos.
Goat herders too.
were,
herders. Yeah.
right, were descendants of the Hittites. You know what I'm saying? From an
No,
early.
but the only thing, no, see, the Hittites, we could say for sure they were black because that was the Ethiopian Empire before Ethiopia. But the Hyksos, you can look at them; they were kind of palish, like light, very light skin. That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
Who, like, if you're really equating Hyksos with the Israelites, but there is evidence that they were goat herders and all that. But
Did their
that's
pictures? Did their pictures look like the Sumerians?
but look, the Sumerians called themselves blackheads, man. Come on now, like.
Yes. So I'm saying like the same region. You know, the Hittites go all the way up to Turkey. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get the Hittite part. I'm saying the Hyksos. Hyksos Hittite. Yeah,
Yeah,
two
the
different.
Hyksos. They're gonna change later. They're gonna change. They're gonna change because they're gonna go into. They call it the second intermediary period in Egypt. When they
Yeah.
yeah, and that's after Ahmose the first or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And before, sorry, yeah, before Ramses. So after they leave and they're expelled and kicked out, yeah, then it's Ramses time. So you see how the story's a bit confusing. Is Ahmose Moses? You get what I'm saying? Sounds like someone's trying to squeeze themselves in the committed story. So it's all like, you know, it comes to dispel their myths. Oh, we're just trying to sorry, Reptile. My bad, my bad. Come on. I know. Funny guy. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, what are you saying?
People on the panel, y'all know y'all can talk, right?
Mm-hmm. What's Theo?
Yo, family. I'm just driving at the moment. What are we talking about at the moment? What's up?
Anything you want, man. Any fairy tale you wanna bring up? You don't mind getting dispelled? Any rumors, any myths that you heard? It could even be about me. I'm ready to answer him.
Payo.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, brother. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I just didn't want to take part in the conversation because I just joined. I didn't know what you were talking about.
No, we only just started anyway, so you know.
Yeah.
Have you got good? Yeah.
What's
your fairy tale? You're an atheist, isn't it? Here?
Right, and I'm like searching for the roots of the Yahweh God, right? And I mean, I think we spoke like half a year ago or a little bit longer.
Yeah.
And then I was able to trace it to the Phoenicians.
Right.
And then I traced them until now to the, not Medinites, how they called. There was like south of Israel, Medinites, fuck. I don't want to say the wrong term.
Right.
But something with M, right?
Right.
Okay. And there is no scripture for them, of them.
Right.
But from the culture, they say that Yahweh was a kind of war god in this culture, and there is no scripture from them. Only what we have from them is parts of what they like bowls and stuff they use, right? And if you look at all these paintings on the stuffs, they had they had a contact with Greeks, and now the they will come really from Europe, not from the Middle East. But I'm still on it. I can't give you real stuff right now, but this is what I found out.
Okay, so Yahweh, the idea, the concept of Yahweh is a Phoenician.
No. The main point is it's not a Phoenician. Midianites.
Okay, Midianite. Okay, Midian, who's Abraham's son.
Right, and they got the concept, but because it wasn't by the Midianites, it wasn't the main god. It was the war god. They have several gods. And,
wow.
And yeah, and I tell you that they have no scripture, so we cannot look up any stuff they wrote down. Only the stuff they left. And
so and what region? Sorry, did you say these were?
It was south from Israel. It's like where the story the Bible begins and stuff, right?
Right.
But they got their culture or their gods from the Greeks. That's the funny point, right? It's a total turn. It's not like they invented them, or I'm sorry to say invent, because I'm not looking at the Bible story. I'm looking at the historicity of all these gods, right?
Okay.
And yeah, and it seems like they got it from the Greeks. So it's like
Yahweh is a Greek concept.
But he wasn't the creator god at those times. He was a war god, one of several other gods. And the funny stuff is like also there is a Coptic church which existed before Christianity, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was already in Africa. But if you look up their scripture, their creation story says that there was several gods who created Yahweh and left them alone to let him think he's the only one.
Wow.
This is what their scriptures. Yeah.
Can I interject a few? That, if you ever read the Nag Hammadi library or the Gnostic text, that's very similar to their story.
Yeah.
With the demiurge Sophia, the demiurge thinking he's God, but Sophia is the one who created him, and he just ripped out of her and went to a lower realm. And they believe that Yahweh, the God of this world, is the demiurge, the one that was created by another God, and so on and so forth.
Right, and you're right. I'm not really. I'm just tracing it, right? I'm just gathering information because at one point I want to make an episode on my channel about the Yahweh God, right? And it's really fascinating how this name is changing meanings depending to which culture you go, right? And yeah, if you go more and more far away, it's not the God of the Bible, or not the one God, right? There are several traces. Like the Phoenicians, he had a wife and a brother and stuff. And like you said, the Gnostics, that there was other gods before him and they created him. What I mean by that, what I try to find out, if the Muslim says, we believe in a God of Abraham, right? And Abraham believed in Yahweh, and you can prove some kind of Yahweh was not the first God. So you see that the Muslims are not monotheistic.
Well, you have a Muslim on the panel right now, Mills. You can ask him that question right now.
Yeah, of course. He will tell me, yeah, but the Quran says he is the only one God, right? But he looks at his book, right? And the book tells him, it doesn't tell him even Yahweh, because Allah means just a God. It has no name.
So where did you get the book involved? You saying he's looking at his book? What, is that the only thing that you go by when you?
No,
just the book.
Yeah. I'm not looking at the. I'm not looking at the religion. What the religion tells you. I'm trying to find out what is the history of this God. Because of course I'm not looking at the stuff like you do, right? And yeah, but if I will accept if a Muslim says, my book says there is only one God, but if they relate it to the God of Abraham, then I will say no, then it's not the case, because I can trace it. I can give you scripture and pictures where Yahweh is not one God. Like he has a brother and a wife, or in other cultures he was created. And I'm not trying to go against it now. I'm just saying, I'm looking at it from a different perspective.
Where was he? What was you saying?
No, I think he's just saying that he's having an objective view of the whole historicity of the God Yahweh, and he was just asking I guess if a Muslim believes in the one God or monotheism.
I'm not going against this, right? But at the moment when they claim they believe in a God of Abraham, right? It cannot be the same God, because the God of Abraham isn't the monotheistic God. I will accept when they will say there is only one God according to my scripture, right? Because their scripture said so. No doubt about it. But if they try to refer or try to implement stuff from other religion, like for example Moses, who never existed, but he is in the Islamic religion, right? But we know this guy never existed. So they're using like a fictional person in their religion. So this is my point. And I'm not trying to disprove Islam now. Don't get me wrong, right? I'm just saying I'm looking at the historicity, not in the theology. However you can call it. And I don't want to have a discussion if God exists or not. I'm just saying the roots of the God of Abraham are very different to this, what Quran claims. And if they refer to Abraham and all the stuff which were before, they might be wrong. If they claim, no, we have a different religion to all this, to Christianity, it will claim it. If they would claim that, they'll be much better off.
Mills, what do you think about that? Or you just agree, or you have any criticism on his approach or anything?
My apologies, man. I just totally missed it. You just caught me at the wrong time. So can you repeat that?
Can I just have a quickly? Let me go quickly. Well, I'll add as well. What I find weird,
yeah,
you got Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, all saying they live in the same God. But first of all gods have got different names. Then the concept of God in each one is different to the other one. But they're all saying they believe in the same God. I don't get it. The Jews won't say they don't believe in Jesus Christ.
Me personally, I think some people just take it literally. You
Is it
understand?
fraud?
And they take it so.
The Christians saying
taking
Jesus Christ is God. Then you got the Muslim saying, well, he's not a fraud, really. He did exist, but he's not God. All weird for me. Too weird.
But I agree with what Mills just said a while ago, though. He said some people take it too literally, though. That's the problem, I guess.
100%. You know that for a fact. You see it, some people just take it too literally. They go overboard. Do you know what I mean? They don't know how to control themselves. They don't know how to control their emotions. They don't know how to control their thoughts. They don't know how to control their actions. So they start doing erratical things. Do you know what I mean? They start copying. They're just basically sheep. They get brainwashed very easily. You've seen it. It's there. Plain sight. I can give you loads of examples, but I'm not going to. Because 90% of the examples they show us are the examples that they want us to know. Do you know what I mean? You're looking at me when I say to people I'm Muslim, the first thing that they're going to do, they're going to paint it in the brush that they want. And this was wrong.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Payo, I think you were going to say something, right?
Not really, because I don't. I'm not in a mood to have a conversation why the God is wrong or something, right? I just point out.
It's not that conversation, man. You're not gonna get that conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody here does even talk like that. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to get your more opinion out. You're quite selective on what you're saying.
I'm not gonna lie, Pio, you're a bit of a slippery, slidey one. You know what I mean? You know, you like to slide out of things. You know, you're always tired. Every time I've been on, you've always shied away.
Yeah, today I left. I was working for like 11 hours, so this is my like free time before I'm going to sleep, right?
You're killing me, man. I thought we were gonna have an intellectual conversation. I feel more conscious than that, man. Come on.
Yeah. I can tell you, for example, why the Jews don't believe in Christianity, right? Because the prophet does not fulfill the requirements to be a prophet. You have to understand, for example, what prophet means in Judaism. The prophet means he will announce the coming of God. And one of the requirements would be he should be a man, a real man with real father and real mother. And one of the requirements would be his father has to be from the lineage of King Solomon. Since Jesus was born from a virgin, right, there is no father. That's why he doesn't fulfill this requirement. Secondly, he is not from the lineage. So he has no father from the lineage of King Solomon. Then, because he should be a normal man and he claimed to be God, he is a blasphemist, and that's why the Jews didn't accept him. So and this is just 2 points of many other points why they did not accept him, but there are the most obvious. So this is why the Jews don't believe in Christianity. Christianity themselves, they want to have like a special place because they say, Jesus was God, and Jesus said the only way to God is through me, which is against the 10 Commandments, right? But who cares? But they want to be special, right? They want to be different to the Jews. So they say only the one who believes in Jesus is the real believer and he will go to heaven. So anybody else is like, lost, right? And the Muslims, in my opinion, and please forgive me that, there will be no Islam like it is now without Christianity, because the Quran itself says that
My friend, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut.
Yeah.
I would not be here. I mean, my mum would not be here if it wasn't for my grandmother. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You know what I mean? That's what you're trying to say. Are you serious? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I don't understand the. You have to elaborate it, like what I said wrong.
You just said Christianity cannot exist. I mean, Muslims, because Muslims believe.
Okay, okay. Let me explain. Let me explain.
What you just said.
I said. This is what I said. Without Christianity, there'll be no Islam. This is what I said, right? But I didn't explain it. Maybe
you would not be alive if it wasn't for your mother.
No, it has nothing to do with it. You didn't hear my point to the end. The Islam is like it is now. Is based on Christianity, and the reason for it is, and the Quran says it clearly. At the moment when Muhammad went to the cave in Hira, right? He didn't know. He didn't know what was the being in the cave, right? And he was confused, and then he went to his wife, and his wife take him to the uncle. And the uncle was studying Christianity. So everything of his knowledge, what he has, was based on Christianity. This is how the Waraka identified the being in a cave as Angel Jibrail. And I'll make now a claim, please don't freak out. If Waraka would study Aztec religions, right, and with their gods, he will identify this being as someone else. And then the Islam would believe very different than now. It's only Waraka's, I would say not fault. Waraka, based on his knowledge, based on what he knew and on his study, he identified this being as Angel Jibrail. And from then on, Muhammad took this knowledge and got his information. Because we can also say, if Waraka would be a Hindu, Islam would very different now. Because he could identify this being as, I don't know, Shiva or some other demigods. This is what I'm.
But does, even if that's that deity was named Wula Wulu, but the message is the message still the message?
Yes, but
so what really is the importance of the name?
The importance is the whole culture of it.
No, but so hold up. But the message though, the way, the lifestyle, how you're supposed to live, how you inheritance, that's a, you know what I'm saying? Like the name it was given by whoever.
Soil.
Yeah.
But then you have to ask a question. What is the message? Because most of the messages come through the gifts, yeah, and they come way after.
No, but
no. We're talking about the revelations, right? We're talking
exactly.
Or word of mouth.
I'm talking about the revelation,
right.
like you said.
But all these revelations and
Muhammad,
they are going towards or are based upon, like he was talking about Moses, and I mean there is a little bit proof that Muhammad wasn't illiterate.
Well, I never heard that. Please show the evidence of that, or tell me.
I know. I cannot bring it up right now, so you can dismiss it or just.
Of course, I'm gonna dismiss it, man. Come on now.
Okay. So dismiss it. But in fact, the whole area was like of influence of Christianity and Zoroastrianism. So the whole stuff where Muhammad got his revelations were based on the previous on the knowledge of the Christian and Zoroastrians. This is my claim. I'm just saying, this is my claim. If Waraka would tell him other gods, maybe he will get the revelations from other gods, because I don't think fuck. No, I'm saying shit. No, I'm not saying shit. I don't like to say it. Right? I would say
Freudian slip.
Sometimes the revelation comes as Muhammad needed them, and yeah, if he would grew up in other culture, the revelations will be different. This is my claim.
Well, you know why I don't know? Because when you explained that there were different war deities that were named Yahweh and all this, you can find this in everywhere across the earth. These personifying abilities to things. So the message could have been the same, because everybody has that same message: create a deity based off of these attributes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the thing is that the claim that there is only one God, right? This is what the Zoroastrian claims. The Christian message is not that clear that they're, because they have the Trinity, right? You don't believe in it, you will refute it, but the Trinity also exists in the Old Testament by the Jews in the Jewish religion. They will tell you also. They will tell you also there is only one God. But if you will go down, and and you want to try me again to put up the verses, blah. I will not able to do it now, and I don't want to look it up. But
no, not the verses. But you gave an outrageous claim about Muhammad being literate. That needed evidence. But a verse in the Bible, no. I'll probably look at myself.
So I was going to say about that. Yeah, if Muhammad was a head of Khadija's caravan, he had to know how to do talk tracking and stuff like that. He must be able to read and write.
At those times, I believe it was might made right. So if he had the might, then he could have made someone like do the lesser things.
No.
That's why.
Don't you think he could do mathematics, for example?
Yeah, but look, listen. I know people who can't read. I mean, read right now, but they know how to do mathematics. Like they know $2 equals $4. I mean, 2 + 2 equals 4. You know what I'm saying? They know money, but they don't know how to read. Floyd Mayweather is a perfect example. Excellent in a lot of things, but he can't read. So let's be real. This happens. And imagine back then where I could kill you if I wanted. You know what I'm saying? That just magnifies.
But listen, Soil, he was the head of the caravan. He had to do stock checking. Bro, you don't tell me the guy was literate.
Listen, I know what you're trying to tell me. Don't tell you he's literate, but if everyone says he's literate, what can you know what I'm saying? You need more than just saying, don't tell me he's literate. I understand what you're saying. Another thing, I'm not really caring. I'm just trying to start a conversation and make the show entertaining and all that. But you got to prove something here. Come on, somebody would say Muhammad wasn't literate.
Then I ask, how was he verifying, what the scribes were writing?
I thought they were writing out what Muhammad said.
But how was he verifying it?
Maybe he wasn't. Why would you not listen? If you believe he's the messenger of God, what in the God's green earth are you going to mess up what he's saying? Like, you have to put yourself in that scribe situation. You know what I'm saying? He believes in him. You think he's going to mess up?
There's an idea where a scribe said he done that, and he was talking. Muhammad was saying a verse, and he said a different verse, said something differently. And he goes, "Oh, I like that. Put that in." You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mills, you got what's your opinion on that?
What's happening? What's happening? Talk to me.
You not hearing nothing, man?
No, I don't know what. I've been jumping in and out, man. You've caught me at literally my phone's just been fucking popping off with these fucking jobs.
Let me just explain it to you. All I believe if you're gonna say Muhammad was literate, that you need to give me a great explanation of it. They're giving an explanation where Muhammad
if you say to me, of course he'll be literate by obviously he's the way I see that meaning is, well, literate. You don't need to be knowledgeable. Like even people from the village have got
that's what I said.
Knowledge. You understand? They don't need to read a book. This
Floyd
is why
Mayweather.
people are looking at it like you need to read and write to be literate. I don't know exactly what the meaning is. Don't get me wrong.
No, but literate is reading and writing. I'm saying they don't need to be literate.
Is that the actual definition?
Wait a minute. I think it's reading and writing. You have to be able to read and write.
Oh, I put some towards as well. When they say he was illiterate, he was unlearned, he had no book. That means he was, unlike the Jews who had a book, the Christians had a book, but he had no book yet. So he was unlearned.
Ah, so it's unlearned, so it's not even illiterate.
Yeah.
Okay.
He had no book yet, and you had the Quran.
This is the problem when you start going into being Muslim. You've got to talk Arabic and the interpretation. So you understand, and this is what I say again. When some people look too deep into it, they take what the words that they want to.
But even the something in the Quran was
like I got to ask you, Pyro. There's clearly something you've got against Muslim people. That
no, I'm not having anything against Muslim people for sure.
Okay, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm living in Germany.
Okay.
And you born and raised German? I hear the accent very strong.
I'm not born. I'm born in Poland.
Oh. Sorry.
Do not have to be sorry. I'm okay with it.
Okay. Oh, so that means you like Germany more than Poland, huh? You're a traitor.
But I'm
jokes. It's all jokes, though.
But because because I'm living in Germany like for more than 35 years, and so I've learned to speak German first, and because I'm living in Germany, I've of course the German English accent or within English tongue. So that's the reason.
Is there a lot of Turkish people out in Germany?
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Do you have any Turkish friends?
No, I don't have friends at all.
No? Don't do that, Pyro, man. You must have some sort of friends, man.
Yes.
Is Germany seriously that bad?
No, Germany is quite fine. I mean, when I go out, like 70% of the small shops are in Turkish hand, right? And I know all of them.
Is that a problem for you?
No, that's great.
No, I'm just asking. Some people.
They know me. I know them, right? I can even get credit if I don't have money.
Oh, so, lovely. That's nice.
You know, they know me for so long, and I know them for so long. So I don't care.
So you're comfortable. Have you seen any animosity from them?
No. There was no one Turkish or even a Muslim who wants to kill me on the street. No one.
See? Yeah.
And the Turkish people are all Muslims, or I would say 99% of them. And none of them was ever like unfriendly to me or dislike me or whatsoever, right? So I don't have any problems with them.
So who is your problem with? Talk to me. Let it out, man. Let it out. So good.
No, the thing is, the Turkish Muslims are like.
Okay, so the Turkish Muslims are all right, but other Muslims
they are assimilated, right? They're living here.
Sorry, say that again.
Assimilated, like they accept European culture, right? They don't want to bring Sharia. This is my issue, my only issue, right? Yeah. If I met a Muslim and I never met, let's say like this, I never met in my life in Germany a Muslim will tell me we want to bring the Sharia law here in, right? Because I think
turn around and say to them,
there
"Do
is
you live
something
under Sharia law yourself?" And they'll turn around and say to you, "Yes." So,
So
do you know?
let's dive deeper into this. So what groups are you referring to since the Turkish Muslims are okay?
I have problems with some, like from people from Syria who are coming here. They are escaping because of the war, right? And because of the oppression, and they're escaping their environment, right? They come here, and they will tell. I never met one of them. I just can tell you what they say on TV, right? And they will say, we want the Sharia law here. But I know there is some kind in the Quran, it's somewhere written, when you go to the foreign country, you have to accept the laws of the country. So I find it difficult, or because I don't want the Sharia law. Or I don't want the Sharia. Sharia law will be double.
Do you know what Sharia law is?
Hold on. Pio.
Yeah.
You said you're living in Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Is Germany where they just banned Jehovah's Witnesses?
Did they ban? I don't think so.
Germany.
Because you have freedom of religion in Germany, so I don't think.
Is Germany where they legalized marrying your mother?
No, I don't think so. No.
Excuse me?
I don't think so that they legalized marrying your mother.
There was a case of
this will be incest. I don't think incest is allowed in Germany.
I think it was last year or the year before. 2018. It's either 2016 or 2017. They legalized that stuff, bro. Also in South Africa, but that's another story. But yeah, we're dealing with Germany right now. It's like, raw. They legalized having
bestiality. They legalized.
Huh?
The bestiality, I think.
Oh yeah, also bestiality. That's right. There was a number of things, but I know that one young boy married his mother and was having sexual relations in a relationship with his mother, and that wasn't illegal in Germany. So yeah.
But come on, Pyle, man. How can you like? Sorry, Snapple, man. I can't get over this. How can you like Turkish Muslims, but you don't like?
No, I just don't.
I didn't even hear that last bit, Mills. You cut out.
Listen to me. I don't have anything about any Muslim, but in the moment,
Sharia law,
yeah, I don't like Sharia.
Yeah, that's what you just.
But do you know what Sharia law is, my friend?
Oh, I just if I
do you like the law that you're living in at the moment?
Yes, I love it. I escaped from another country.
Okay.
From Poland.
I can't fault you then. If you're happy with the way you're living and the laws that you're currently being governed by, then I can't argue with that.
Hold on, Pio. Did Germany invade Poland?
This is a long time ago, and they lost the war. Did you remember?
Okay, and then you moved there. Your people moved there. Is that a little bit?
In fact, you know, I'm coming from a Jewish background, so my whole family was, besides my mother, was killed by the Germans and gassed in Auschwitz, right? And now I'm living in Germany, right?
Right.
So I should know.
Did you say your mother?
Pardon?
Did you say your mother?
Except my mother. My mother is also here in Germany.
Oh, okay. I thought you said your mother died in the war.
No. Except my mother, everybody else of my family was gassed in Auschwitz. Was gassed in Auschwitz.
Okay. Sorry to hear that.
That's life.
But then it's Stockholm syndrome for you to go to the land of your oppressor and live in the.
No, in fact, we tried first to go to Denmark and stay there, but at the time when we were there, the laws changed, and we were not allowed to stay there. And at the time,
why is that?
No, I mean, I left or I escaped from Poland when Poland was communistic. Like there was East Bloc and West Bloc, and there was DDR, and we thought that there would be a war in Poland, so we escaped to Denmark because we had family there.
Right.
And then Denmark changed their laws that you cannot stay there, but Germany had a law that if somebody is coming from the East Bloc, you cannot throw them out. So this was because if you would return at those times, we will go to jail because we applied for asylum in Denmark. And if you apply for asylum or in those times in another country, you are losing automatically your citizenship. So will be also illegal in Poland. And so we could not return. But Germany had a law that you cannot throw anybody from the East Bloc who escaped from there. So we went to Germany, and those people were so kind and so lovely to us. I was really, for me, it was okay, but for my mom, because he had he was afraid, really afraid to go there.
Of course. Yeah.
Because of the stories.
Yes. Yeah.
Because of the negative stories that you heard about them.
Because of
negative perception that you've had about them.
Not perception. It's what they've actually experienced.
It was literally because their parents,
killed my
parents, and her and her everything, sisters and brothers were killed by Germans, right?
Wow.
Definitely.
But
you can't, and this is what surprises me. This is what I'm saying. This is you just proving my point. But when you talking about the Syrians that are coming over, you finding that a problem?
I don't have I don't have a problem with the people, right? And I welcome them because I know they're coming from the area.
I thought you were disagreeing
and stuff. No, I'm not disagreeing with the people coming here. I welcome them. I'm for all refugees and stuff because I was a refugee myself, right?
Respect.
But the problem is always when they escape from laws they don't like or they are dangerous from them, and they will try to implement the same laws here. This is my problem. They can come here, and when they just live in a state with obeying the laws of the state, I have nothing against them. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
So,
sorry.
So you said you're Jewish, right? Just to clarify again. I'm just going to follow up and ask you another question.
I'm from yeah. You can say I'm Jewish, but I'm atheist, right? So I can trace my heritage to Israel. I'm a Mizrahi Jew, so like from North Africa. And
whoa.
No, he answered the question already. I was going to ask him that question. I was going to ask him, is he Ashkenazi from because he said Poland. I wanted to know where he was.
I never heard that one from Theo before.
Yeah, but let him talk, Max.
No, you will if you see me, if you look on my picture, like the pink skin guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
You will tell, oh, you are Ashkenazi Jews. And yes, my family lived for a long time in Europe, in Poland. Yeah.
And they also lived in North Africa.
But I made a DNA test recently, and the DNA test told me, right?
And what did it say? What was the result?
I'm a 21% Mizrahi Jew.
Right.
And the other stuff is like I come from Balkan, like Greece and stuff. And the other point is from Poland. So this is the mixed stuff there.
Okay, so what's the mix again? Sorry, explain that again. Sorry, clearly. Your mix, sorry, explain that.
Yeah.
You said Balkan.
I said, yeah, because I wanted to check.
How much Ashkenazi? How much Ashkenazi?
They didn't say Ashkenazi. They said they said Mizrahi, 21%.
What's Mizrahi?
Mizrahi is a tribe who was in North Africa.
Huh? Oh yeah, fact check time. BP, you know what to do.
But hold up, but I thought you would be like a Palestinian or from that area.
Yeah.
No, I can trace it there. You know, I didn't. But I should have because they can only trace like when I make a DNA test, right?
Right.
They can trace like 10 generations. But if I want still to do a DNA test of my mom. And I'm 100% sure I can trace it to Middle East, to Israel. But then, if I go much back,
whoa! You're 100% certain that it will trace back to the Middle East, or you're 100% certain that the DNA will prove that you're from that region.
I already proved it because, like, if you see what the Balkan is, you can see Poland, Balkan, North Africa. So I should have make a turn.
This North Africa part is what's baffling me still.
No, not the North Africa and the region.
Not really. Was there really Jews? What BP? I swear we said there was Jews.
I know, but these are the Berbers.
You don't think it's that far back? 10 generations won't take you that far back.
No.
Yeah. So
and the main point is when you think about Ashkenazi Jews, you think like people from
Middle Europe,
Caucasia or something.
Right?
This is what you are thinking of. But this is a myth.
Poland.
No, from Khazaria.
Yeah, Khazaria, and this is a myth because
Khazaria is a myth.
It's like there were Khazarians who converted to Judaism, right?
Right.
It's
and
like 5% of every Jews, because they were not allowed to convert. Like, we want to convert. They were allowed only to convert into specific families. And I'm, for example, also Cohen, right? There will be. They were not allowed to convert to Cohens.
How much Kohen gene have you got? Come on. If you're not Ashkenazim,
there is no Cohen gene. Cohen is a title. It's a name.
No, it's a gene also. It's a type. Most Jews or anyone who claims to be a Jew has between 3 and 5% of this Kohen gene. But you will find that it actually exists. So there is actually
carry the most of it.
There is actually a gene that makes you Jew. You can't just be Jew by say so.
No, I told you. There is a differentiation, of course. There is if somebody in my people who I know who made a gene test, they told him you are an Ashkenazi Jew. It just means that those family, they can trace it like 10 generations back, that they were living in Germany. It does not mean that if you make a gene test from somebody who's elder, that because in fact and every Jew claims he's coming from the Middle East.
No, hold on. I gotta cut you off right here.
Yeah,
Let me just
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah.
No, hold
Yeah,
on.
go on.
Let me say something. No.
Yeah.
All right. Ashkenazi means you're the Jews that were converted in
Mm-mm.
Germany.
Mm-mm.
It's not no. The royalty over there were converted. The regular Jews got that religion through that process. So you can't say you're from Middle East. You were converted there. Then you get the Ashkenazi Jews. So let's not say that you're from the Middle East. Because the Sephardic Jews actually are the ones that have the closest DNA to the ones we're talking about in North Africa. If you said Sephardic, I would understand you. But
Yeah.
you said Mizrahi, and then you said Ashkenazi,
Mizrahi.
then you said Ashkenazi also could be in there. You did say somebody that you know has Ashkenazi genes, so therefore you might have. If you took another DNA test, it might come up with some Ashkenazi genes. So I'm just saying, they were converted though. When you bring up Ashkenazi, like they had a connection towards the
So
Middle
was this
East.
your father's side that you did the DNA test on? You and your father's side, or?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me tell you. Let me try to explain again.
Mm.
Judaism is not a missionary religion, right? So it's very difficult. It's not like you cannot convert to Judaism.
Of course you can.
But it's very difficult, and the Jews are not going around and telling you, "Come on, come to our religion. We are the best." Blah blah blah. They don't do it. They mostly interbreed also within each other. So if you say the Ashkenazi, and Ashkenazi Jew means just European. This means that those guys lived in Europe for a very long time. And if you say, talking about the Khazarian, I tried to say it before, only not even 5%. I tell you, yes, there was a Khazarian people who tried to convert to Judaism, but it's like 5%. 95% of them will tell you, yes, my ancestors are coming from Middle East.
Yeah.
Even from those people who call Ashkenazi, even those people will tell you, yes, our ancestors are from Middle East. We are not from the Khazarians.
How do you trust when you say your ancestors are from the Middle East? How do you trust what time period your ancestors live in the Middle East?
Once again, please.
When you say you are from the Middle East, yeah. You know the time period your ancestors left the Middle East?
No, I cannot tell it because my family has died. I did my gene test on my heritage, right? And they would tell me, look up cousins from 3rd to 5th grade living in Israel, living in the USA, and living in Australia. There are the most of them. I didn't contact them, but this is like every second day I get an alert from myheritage.com. Please check them, and please check them. Maybe this is your relatives. And they will tell me, according to my DNA, right, there are my cousins. But I told you before, the family of my mom, so grandpa, grandma, all the family, and even her sisters, there were 5 kids in the family, were killed in Auschwitz. So I cannot contact them, and I cannot take their DNA and tell you, yes, 100% we come. But if I look on a map, when they gave me my results, I can see, yeah, I was in Poland. Here's a Poland. Then Balkan, it's more south, Greece and stuff. And they tell me Mizrahi, right? It's getting more and more south. So I can tell you, woo, I came from this area. And all the other guys can do it too. And there is nothing mentioned of Khazar, of this area, right? Because there will be some trace. There is not even 1%.
What in the DNA? In your DNA?
Yes.
So it's not mentioned in your DNA that you've got any Khazar and blah blah blah, and you're from the Balkans and you've got family in Denmark. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, my family in Denmark, they went there in 1970s. They were from Poland.
Okay, so you know that any Polish in Israel right now came there like maybe 80, 90, 100 years ago. Before that, we can't really, say it's them. So 10 generations back, there's no way you could have been in the Middle East necessarily.
No, but I can tell. But you can tell, like the Romans. You have to look at the history, right?
No.
The Romans came into Middle East, Jerusalem, right? There was at some point not so good times for the Jews in this area, so they were going out of Israel to other countries. So they went to Spain, they went to Greece,
Is that
and they went even to
biblical?
Poland.
Is that historical or biblical?
Historical, not biblical.
Okay, so they left, not Babylon, but they left the Middle East or Jerusalem and went to Poland.
Yeah.
And then later on, fled Poland to come back to the Middle East. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that the people who are, I mean, come on, in Poland now, there is maybe 3,000 Jews.
Yeah, but what about Israel?
And what about Russia? How many of you in Russia? And Austria? And Germany? How many of you?
I have to look it up. I knew the numbers from Poland because I was somehow interested, because I knew before the World War II there was like 4 million Jews in Poland.
Right. So Austria and then Russia. How many in Russia? We know. I mean, Russia is bigger than Germany, I would assume.
Right, and there are also, and I will agree with you, many people who just claim to be Jewish.
Right.
Just to go out of Russia and go to a Western country.
Claim to be Jewish, so they weren't Jewish in Russia. They just claimed to be, so they could leave and go to other places and claim to be Jew.
Yeah, there it is. We have also this problem even in Germany, like in my.
Is that a lie then? Is that lying? Is that lying then? Because like, that seems like someone's caught up in a lie there. How can you be Russian, claim that you're, we know that you're Jew, the royal family and all these, the Bolsheviks and Stalin, Lenin, and all of these guys are Jews. We know that Adolf Hitler himself was a Jew from Austria. You got what I'm saying? So you lot are spread out.
There are different stories about this, because other people will claim, oh, he was Catholic. So
okay.
There are so many stories about who Hitler was, and there are also stories he has a Jewish grandmother and he hated her and stuff. Right.
So are you saying that there's no Jews who believe in Christ?
No, all the Jews who believe in Christ are Christians.
They're not Christians. They're called Jesuits.
No, to be a Jew, the first stuff, if you claim to be a Jew, to my teachings, is to refute Jesus.
Right. So now there comes a problem, because you have a sect within the Jewish community, who are Jesuits. And Jesuits are Jewish followers of Christ.
Yeah, there is something like Jews for Jesus.
Hold on. Your Pope is a Jesuit. Yeah. What's her name? Onassis. What's her name? Jackie, is it Jackie Onassis? The wife of Kennedy was a Jesuit. But your current Pope right now is a Jesuit from where is he from? Argentina, yeah. Right. And the Sephardic Jews, like Soil said, traveled to Argentina. So, and the Americans, full stop. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, there comes a problem. You lot are claiming a lot, but we know who you are. You get what I'm saying? You're trying to say, we are Jews, we were the ones of the Bible, and it doesn't really match up the story. Because you have your own history.
I don't believe in Jesus, and I say once again, and please hear me. For me, a Jew do not believe in Jesus.
Really?
That's my point.
So then you can't be a real Jew then?
Why not?
Because a real Jew, like Christ was, supposedly, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Christ was a Jew.
Yeah, point. But let me cut you off. Maku is right. The Jesuits, if you look up, it says a member of a Society of Jesus, a Roman Catholic order of priests founded by Saint Iguatinius Loyola.
Yeah.
So pretty much, but you can be a Jewish person inside of that organization. So therefore, you can be a Jewish person with Christ. So
Christ, yeah.
It exists. It has to exist.
Yeah, they exist. But the Jews, if you go to a rabbi,
hold on. Oh, I see. No, I see what you're doing. You're using it in the religious connotation. You're not using it in the ethnic connotation, right?
Right. Because there is
we're talking about. So, but he's using it in the religious sense, so therefore he's kind of right if he uses it that way, because he's saying that the Jew, they believe in the Old Testament, the Torah. But I'm kind of using it as the modern day ones who say we're the ones from the book. They act the ethnic ones. They act like they're the ethnic ones. So you got to distinguish that. Are you saying that when you give your DNA, are you an ethnic Jewish person or you're from the biblical sense?
I would say from my ethnicity, right? Because somehow.
Okay.
Wait, because the DNA test didn't tell me, like, you are part of Middle East or North African people. They told me, Mizrahi Jews. So there must be kind of.
Yeah. I agree with you. So don't play the game where you're saying there can't be a Jewish Christian, a Jewish person believing a Christian, because you're saying a Jewish person is just an ethnic thing. That's for you can be Jewish and become a Christian. It's just like saying a black person or somebody from Africa, Eastern Eritrean can't be. If you want to play that game, an Eritrean can't be a Christian or a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? You're saying it's ethnic, so therefore the religion has nothing to do with the ethnicity. So continue. The Jesuit can be a Jew.
Even let me say it once again. Even I'm an atheist, right? And according to my teachings, right? And I had kind of I was taught the Jewish religion. Even I'm not believing in God. According to my teachings, I'm a perfect Jew, even from the religious point of view. I'm sure I'm not according to your teachings, but the teaching I had, or my rabbi told me, right? And I told him I'm an atheist, and I have talked with him. I'm a perfect Jew, according to the Jewish teachings. Whoa. Even I'm an atheist.
I'm confused.
Listen, I'm not confused because I heard that it's some weird stuff in the Jewish tradition. Like, I think he's talking. This is hold on. Let me finish. This is from the Talmud, right? Just saying.
And
what you're talking about? Is he quoted from the Talmud?
No, I will tell you like this. There are 613 laws in the Old Testament, right? And according to the Jewish religion, after the flood, God left the earth and gave the responsibility to the people. And since then, the people have the responsibility which which law you have to obey or not. For example, there is a law in the Old Testament where you can stone your child to death because the child is disobeying you. Show me one, even the most orthodox family, which is stoning their children to death because they didn't clean up their room. What I mean by that, we can have discussion which law to obey or not. So my teachings are, if you obey one rule of the 613,
You are a Jew.
yeah, and you are not better if you follow 613. You are not better than the one who is following the 600.
What an amazing religion! That's amazing religion, right
Yeah,
there.
because the point is,
yeah, it's like you can
because
sin and then just believe one thing and
no, because the
you're
point
good.
is, when the Jewish God comes back, you will not be judged upon if you are a Jew or not. You will be judged upon the deeds. It doesn't matter if you believed on God or not. It just depends if you are a good person or not. This is what we will be judged upon. Not, you can be Hindu, you can be whatever you want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for the Jewish God.
But Theo, you're mentioning God, but you're an atheist. I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm just telling you the laws.
Well, I'm confused.
Like, you don't abide by that law because you're atheist, or
Wait,
is it
wait.
for a Jew? I don't understand.
One sec. I'm learning. I want to learn something here now.
Okay.
So,
No, I'm just telling you my religion, or the religion I'm not believing in, right?
You're taking the good principles from it and applying it to your life, right?
Yes, and it allows me to do it. That's the point.
Yeah. I hear what you. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But I hear what you're saying. But it just. I thought you would use more of a scientific principle. You know what I'm saying? Than a religious principle. You know what I'm saying?
But if you are all religious, right? How can I explain you? Or no, I'm trying to explain why it's so easy for me to be an atheist and why I identify myself as a Jew, even if I don't believe in God. Because I'm following more than one of the laws, which is guided there. But for me, to be the Jew, right, is to look at the Old Testament, is also to find out the bad stuff in it. So I can dismiss the bad stuff and take only the good stuff. And it's not like, wow, now I know the good stuff, or I was born and find out what is the good stuff or not. No, it's like the Jewish people are discussing all the laws since 2000 years, and it's not easy to change one law because somebody tells you. No, the rabbis are discussing, there are Torah schools, they're only for that, to discuss all the laws and discussing. Give it to the higher rabbis and blah, blah, blah. And at some point, the highest rabbi says, this law is not more valid. And this is it. And this is how the religion changed. It's not like Christianity, you have to obey this stuff. And if you don't obey this stuff, you are going to hell.
But when you talk, it seems like you're not an atheist. I don't think you're atheist, man. I think you believe in.
Can I ask a question, please?
Yeah. He's not an atheist, man. He's playing the game.
Well, I ask a question.
Yeah.
Would you class yourself as an Israelite?
If I will claim that I'm an Israelite, I have some problems with that. Because this word is used by other people to claim I'm the asshole.
Who are these other people? Specify.
Hebrew Israelites.
But
Christians and
are you referring to
Christians.
the Are you referring to the black ones? The ones those?
There are. I don't think there are white Hebrew Israelites.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's all. Okay, I wanted you to explain who
I
you're
didn't
talking
say,
about.
I didn't class you as a Hebrew Israelite. I said, are you Israelite?
And even and not only them. Like, do you know Tien Zulu? He calls himself Israelite, and he will tell me I'm a piece of shit. Right.
But no, I think according to your books, the Jewish books,
Mm-hmm.
are you Israelite? Don't worry about what other people think. You say according to the scriptures. I know you're atheist now, but according to your books,
I tell you already. If I follow more than or only one rule, which is made there, and because, and of course, from my ethnicity, I will tell you, yeah, we come from Middle East, right? From Israel. This is how I call myself. Maybe I am allowed to call myself an Israelite. And this is my understanding, because some Israelites will tell you, no, Israel was in West Africa.
yeah.
Okay, so now I have a different understanding of the history than them. And some people would say, no, they came from Ethiopia. And I have even a different understanding of this, because according to my teachings, the Ethiopian Jews are the lost 12th tribe.
The what?
There were 12 tribes, and 11 of them made it to Israel, and one tribe went in different directions, and this is why we have Ethiopian Jews.
So, wait a minute. So
He's not an atheist.
wait, 1 second. I'll get this correct. So these tribes were traveling to Israel and they got lost.
Yeah, one tribe got lost.
One tribe, not 12.
Not 12, only one. And this is how they explain to me. I don't claim to have the knowledge of it. This is what my rabbis told me, right? This is how we have people in Ethiopia, and there are Jews. This is the lost tribe, which were lost when we went out of Egypt. I don't believe in this story, but this is how they explain it. I will tell you, of course, if I look at the historicity, oh, those Jews are converts. But who cares? They have still the same traditions, and this is why Israel tried to help them and try to get them out of Ethiopia.
Okay. Well, couple more questions, if you don't mind. I'm learning. You know the Talmud, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it a Hebrew script or is it a Persian script?
Talmud is like a bunch of opinions. There are rabbis and people who did religion, and they gave their opinion how to follow Judaism. It's not a law. It's just a bunch of opinions.
And what did you? Well, I know, but what did they start? You know.
Once again, please. What was the last question?
Where did the Talmud start? Where did it originate from? Which area?
What it originate from? I cannot tell you. I have no idea.
Okay.
I think it's Babylon, right? Babylonian.
No, but if you look at it like at the Torah, right? You don't have to look at the Torah. It's not the law. It's
commentary. It's commentary on the law.
It's a commentary. It's a commentary.
Yeah.
It's some people who were Jews, and they wrote down in their opinion, it's not binding, it's not the law, it's nothing. How to be a Jew?
Yeah, I know, but listen, this is the game though. I'm gonna beef you. I'm gonna give you this. I'm saying, but this the game. Like you're using your opinion, but then again, you believe in those principles and say that you're a Jew based on those principles. But then say it's their opinion.
So you say my opinions come from the Talmud?
No, all right. For example, the whole premise of you believing you're a Jew is you said you could do one thing out of the 600 laws. And then you're a Jew by that preacher, I mean, that rabbi who told you that, right? If you believe in that, you're believing the principles of the Bible, or the Torah. So therefore, you're a Jew. So when they ask you questions, don't act like you're an atheist or, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird.
It could be atheist. It could be nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, but come on now, like.
No, the thing is, when I think of Judaism as a religion, right? I'm thinking of it like a school of thoughts, and this school allows me, or this school of thought is capable of evolving. So there was a time when all this stuff, which is written down in the Bible, like slavery and treating women like a second-class citizen or property, there was a time it was okay. But the Judaism itself, it's evolving, it's capable of changing, so they can change the bad stuff into a good stuff and say, no, this rule is shitty. And it's not because we are the greatest. I told you the story, flood, God is leaving, giving you responsibility. He said, oh, this is what my teachings are. He will say, this was the last time I intervened. Now it's up to you. I was angry with you. I don't care. Fuck you. I'm going. And now you do your stuff. And this is what the Jews do.
You quote more of the Torah than scientific or archaeological evidence. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, the beefy, go take it over. Take it over.
No, okay, now this DNA test. I'm surprised that they say you are a Jew. Where did they get the DNA for the original Jews?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't expect that they will say even that they will even mention the word Jew. I just wanted to see if I'm going towards Middle East or not.
Have you got a Jewish surname though?
Pardon?
Have you got a Jewish surname? Your name is it Jewish?
Yeah, I'm Cohen. I'm a Cohen.
That's a giveaway.
Yeah, you can base it on that, but
I'm calculating a DNA test without giving your real name, using a different name. See if the test comes the same.
I've seen tests of black people who send their DNA to MyHeritage, and they told them, no, sorry, 10 generations before you were white. So you see upon this that they are not biased. They don't just read.
No, I'm saying
my name.
All right.
I think you're trolling. I think you're trolling still. Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, Macro dog.
Shall I tell you a video?
All right, let me tell you something. Yeah, if we go to Jerusalem now, yeah, and they say the original Jews can come home, innit? Yeah, are they gonna point at you? Are they gonna point at the Ethiopians who are the original Jews? Are they gonna do that? Huh?
I think.
What are your Ashkenazi or Sephardic people gonna say? Do they say that those people have entitlement to the land of Israel, being the original Jews?
Hey, to my knowledge, they will. All people who call themselves Jews will point to We come from Middle East,
Right.
but it just to a certain degree, because
I'm saying,
if you go back, much more back, right? We all are from Africa.
No, that's not the point I'm trying to make.
No.
Only some of us are Jews. And they're telling you the original Jews are Ethiopians. That Ethiopians could go to Jerusalem, swear in and sign in, yeah, because they have that entitlement. DNA entitlement. Not claim like you lot. You lot are claiming. That's why you're Jewish. You're not from the tribe of Judah. You understand? It's a forced claim. You know what tribe you are. You know where you came from.
And you're right. Israel was in the West Coast. It's still there today. It's now called Cameroon. Go and check it out. Yaoundé. Yaoud. They still got the lion on their flag.
Falasha Jews. You've heard of Falasha Jews, have you? Pio?
Yeah.
Right, exactly. So there are many types of Jews. There are many African
Of course,
tribes of Jews.
I would not disagree, because I told you the story before.
Over the Lemba.
That one tribe, according to my knowledge, got lost and went, instead of north, they went south. And this is how we explain us that there are Ethiopian Jews, and they are our brothers. You will claim, of course, those are the source of the Jews. This is your claim, right? But according to the religion, we are based on the same source.
Right.
And if I will go with the history, I will maybe could show you, and I don't have enough energy for that. That the Ethiopian Jews are the converts.
Huh?
Yeah, I know you find it funny.
No, but hold on. The crazy thing is, don't they have the oldest form of the Torah?
Yeah.
So, huh?
So
how they get that?
Older than the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Yeah, you only got the Dead Sea Scrolls the other day. Don't try it.
And so they already mentioned Lilith.
Sorry?
They already mentioned Lilith, like the first woman, not Eve.
In their verse, I don't know.
Listen, they have even more books than I believe that you say what the normal Torah has today. It's listen, you can't even turn the page without it ripping. Go look this like this is not this is listen. They carve churches into rock. I never seen nothing like that in Jerusalem over wherever you claim you were from. So they have actually evidence that they had some magnificent feats at that time. If the story's real, you guys don't. They even have. Let's go on history and let's go on tangible proof, not what the book says.
Okay.
Right.
Let me Google it.
Go Google churches in Oxum. Go look at the oldest Bible, and then I think your argument should be dead.
You have to be like the oldest Bible, because the oldest Bible you will maybe go to the Coptic Church and the Gnostics and stuff.
And who are the Coptics, if not the Ethiopians?
Hold on, if you're talking about the Nag Hammadi, that's in Egypt again. You just said the you're going to people that are related to the Ethiopians.
Yeah,
like your case is getting dead the more you talk.
Yeah, it's getting deeper.
We know they're East African. That's their DNA. So what you gonna tell me? Your DNA did not say East African, so don't bring up the Nag Hammadi.
No. We're about to kill you.
You said North African, so East African is what you're gonna see. If you talk about those, the Nag Hammadi and all of this type of stuff. Because I believe you're talking about your people are from like when the Carthaginian Empire was there, when the Vandals were there. Due to your skin color, I'm presuming.
Berbers.
No, they have white Berbers, but the white Berbers comes from the Vandals and the Punic Wars and the Carthaginian Empire. That's what I'm trying to get at. The Berbers are much later.
There are
They're
few,
AD. I'm talking about BC and
few
100
Jews
AD.
got expelled by Queen Isabella of Spain.
Yeah, that's later, much later.
Yeah, I'm talking about before though, because his DNA could be from the time period I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm trying to find out. Shall I?
I'm not trying to give too much credit on the Jewish.
Shall I search for the eldest Bible or the oldest Old Testament?
You can go for the eldest Bible if you want.
Because the oldest Bible, they are telling me that it's in Geneva, so that can be true, right? Because they might be the compiled stuff. Like they decided what is in the Bible or not, right? So let's search for the eldest Old Testament.
Okay. So you won't have it. Your people won't have it.
And please don't tell me, oh, the British Museum, so it's in London, and you know what I'm saying? London.
No,
had
this
it,
was
and
the eldest Quran.
Don't do that. Don't do that stupid crap, please. We're talking about the origins of it, who wrote it, the scribes who did it, not the person where it's at now. So, you know what I'm saying?
The oldest Hebrew Bible. What do I say? They said this is the Dead Sea Scrolls. That can be, right? That cannot be.
Yeah.
What's the oldest biblical manuscript? Let's say this. It's numbers. The main point is that don't say. Maybe
the main point is it. Please show me where
anything about Ethiopia. That's my point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look up the oldest Bible, man.
Yeah. Okay. Oldest.
Nothing's older than that 900-year-old Bible. Ethiopian one. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
They tell me it's still the Dead Sea Scrolls.
The Google's messed up, man.
Where were the scrolls found? Egypt.
Yep, 1930 something.
Well, they were in Egypt, yeah.
There's so many questions with that. It's unreal, man. Why have they kept it hidden for so long?
No, but it doesn't even matter. It was found in Egypt, right?
That's the point.
It's like this is stupid. To me, it's like
Dead Sea Scrolls. It's found near the Dead Sea. It's where Israel is.
Israel isn't near the Dead Sea.
Yeah.
And Israel is Egypt at that time. So let's go. Y'all wouldn't know because y'all.
Israel isn't near the Dead Sea.
The Dead Sea is in Israel. Now.
Today.
Yes.
So if I go on Google Maps, I want to see Israel and I want to see Dead Sea.
I was there. You know where Masada is? It's Dead Sea.
Okay, in between Jerusalem and Jordan.
No, just Google Masada, and you will see it's middle in Israel. And
no, I see it. No, the whole reason I thought.
I know, but I thought they might be called Dead Sea Scrolls, but I found it in Egypt.
But Dead Sea, Dead Sea is West Africa. I mean, East Africa.
Northeast Africa, yeah, that's right.
So this is where we start getting the confusion. Okay. You're going by the Western. What would you call Israel? What would you call what part of the world is Israel from?
Masada is just in front of the Dead Sea.
I know. I'm just asking. Where would you Israel as a country? Where would you say Israel is? Would you say Israel? I don't know.
It's in the Middle
What part
East.
of the world? What part of the continent is it? Is Israel?
It's above Sinai, right? It's above Sinai, and it's under Syria or next to Syria.
What continent is it in?
Bro, it's in Africa. I don't know why we playing this game with him, dog. It's like I'm not even playing the game with him no more. It's like, come on, the Middle East is a social political thing. Like
Exactly.
we had Asia Minor. I could give you all that Eurasia and all that, but don't give me the
No,
Middle East.
I will say that.
Come on, look at the Yemen people. They look like Ethiopians, Eritreans already. Come on, they're the same
Ethiopia
people. Like, bro,
it's just like
Somalian look like the Indians in southern India.
It's like
come on,
Middle
man.
and South Africa, right? And Israel and the Dead Sea is just under Turkey.
Okay.
What's your point?
That okay, you can say, oh, it's Africa, then everything is Africa.
No, we're saying we're saying Israel is in Africa. That's all.
That's it. Plain and simple. Not far. Next door to Egypt. Come on.
It's next door to Egypt. I will agree with this.
It took more than 40 years to walk it, but
it's like 1 week from Egypt to Israel.
1 week.
The border.
It's like
the neighboring countries.
If you go with God, you need 40 years. If you use just if you go the coastline, you'll be within a week from Egypt to Israel.
It's a border. It's a neighboring country.
Mate, I've heard it all today. Yeah. But anyway, the point is, yeah, you lot could not have been there. It's too hot. It's way too hot. 45, 40, 45.
Daniel can't already.
May I show you a picture of mine where I'm more black than let's say Respect?
Oh no, come on, man. You're trolling now.
No, I'm not trolling. I'll show you a picture.
You're darker than Respect.
Yes.
Really?
Well, I thought you said you're the guy in the picture we're looking at, man.
Yes, I am. But if I stay in the sun,
man, come on, man. This guy getting crazy.
Stay in the sun.
Jesus Christ, man. I let you slide. Listen, because you did another red hair earlier. I'm gonna address this. I know I specifically said earlier. You keep bringing No. I'm talking about the Dead Sea Scrolls thing.
And you will decide, okay?
I'm talking about the Dead Sea Scrolls. Then we could go and finish the Rospect thing.
Yeah.
Listen.
We're gonna come back to that. We're not gonna let that slide.
Okay.
But let's focus. Go on,
all right, show the picture.
Wait.
What? I got a video of you next to me. Alive when you came to England.
Yeah.
I can tell you, if you go to that video.
Yeah. There I look like a pink skin man.
Oh, see, you were pale there. You like
how can I share my screen? Wait. Yeah. And now I will paste a picture. Why can't I do it?
Go to the comment section.
Okay.
Not comment.
You can see the picture?
Yeah. Which one's you?
This is me. And this is a black guy. And this is me.
Okay.
Let's see a picture.
You said darker than Respect.
Hold on, which one's
you?
you?
This guy's crazy, man.
Is that you?
He said
I'm
Rospect's do dark. Listen, bro.
I'm here.
Yo, London is cold.
This is trolling, bro.
Wait.
I'm doing some deep trolling, bro. You know, one of them ones like
this picture,
psychological games and shit.
This picture is like 40 years old, right? No, yeah, 35 years old, right? This is a real black guy.
Wow.
So if
my
this
God,
would be Respect.
there's so many
And
levels
this is
to
me.
what you say, man. I don't even want to break it down. I swear down. You're a very intellectual person.
Black guy.
You are trolling so bad.
No, I'm not trolling.
I feel like you're disrespecting. Do you know what I mean? You're
Man
trying to
said, hold on, wait. Man said he's more blacker than the black guy in the picture.
Right.
And the black guy in the picture is definitely mixed.
He looks like a Michael Jackson in young, right?
I told you this guy's trolling, bro.
No,
I'm telling you this guy's trolling. Did you see what he just said? Hey, Pio, you're funny, you know that.
He looks like Ricky Martin.
I'm laughing, yeah, because first of all he said he's darker than Raspect, yeah. Then he said he's darker than this guy here, yeah. And then he said he's darker than Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
hey, I got to laugh.
Not like Michael Jackson when he was turned white.
Oh my god.
Right, but this guy is a real black guy, and look at
Hey,
me.
I'm not. Listen, hey, I think we gotta let him slide. I think he want to be down, man. You see, he listens to the shows. He listens. He knows about all the Zulu. He knows about TNN Zulu. He want to be down, man. It's cool.
That is supreme
I
trolling.
feel him, though. I feel him.
There's
Nah,
no way.
let him show. Well,
Hey, I gotta laugh though. Come on, man. That is a joke. You know what? I feel that I show Respect that picture.
Yeah?
Say Respect. I used to be darker than you.
Darker than you. Yeah.
Hey,
This ain't no
it's so chill. It's so chill. Hey, Pio, I beg you put on that picture again. So chill because it's so chill. Pio saying he's darker than Respect. Check the photo.
Yeah, you can show him this.
Show him, go on.
Oh, you want to see it again?
Yeah, we want to see it again, man. I mean, we got to print screen that. We got to read it out.
Yeah, you have to do it. Right. Wait. And I'm sharing it now?
Right now, you're with the fairy tale killers, my friend. You're sitting there telling. I gotta laugh. You can't even. You kill me, literally.
Can you see it or can you not see it?
Hey, where's Beefy?
I'm still catching my breath, bro.
Oh, shit. You're killing me, man. He said he's darker than MJ. Oh my gosh.
So, you got your screenshot or not?
Yeah, go on. Share your screen, man.
I did. I thought I share it. Wait.
Yeah.
So now, make your screenshots.
I think you got to present his screen.
No, I am presenting this screen. Huh?
Oh, okay. I'm not looking at. Okay, good, perfect.
Oh my days.
Okay.
All right. So show him which one. It's the person on the left, right?
Yeah.
This one. That's me.
And remember, look at that face and now look at the avatar he has right now. That's how he looks now. And you tell me he's darker than
Ricky Martin.
Prospect. That's crazy.
I thought that was you in the middle.
No. This is a Russian guy. This one is a real white guy. And this one is a black guy.
Black guy. What country is he from?
She said mullet.
What country is he from?
They are all from.
They're okay. They're all from Germany. The black
Yeah, during the war, a lot of black soldiers had babies with the German women over there, so they probably mixed.
Obama.
Yeah.
Captain Obama.
Oh my god.
Captain Obama.
Hey, which one's the black guy? Apparently, there's a black guy in the picture. Where's the black guy in the picture?
This one.
The closest one to us, yeah.
Yes.
Oh man.
And remember, this picture is made like 35 years ago, so the colors are not really matching the reality. If you see here, there are some prints on it, so I just put it on a scanner and scan it in. But this guy is a real black guy. And comparing his skin color to mine, I'm more black than him.
APL.
No, come on.
Was it summer?
You're red right there.
Of course,
yeah.
it was.
I'm back. Yo, what's going on? Yeah, we done with that, man. Come on, man. You just violated the thing, talking about you darker than Respect. You ain't even darker than Raven. The darkest person in that picture is not darker than Raven. So, Houston, we have a problem. So now that you've got anemia, You're anemic because obviously he's gone really pale.
My email? You want to see my email?
No, I'm saying
You gone pale.
you must be anemic.
He's just trolling, man. Pyre's just a big. You know what? You're a funny troll. I'll give you that.
Yeah, once he said he didn't have
You're a
friends, I
funny
realized
troll.
he was
Now-
trolling. Yeah.
Yeah, come on,
From
man.
the-
It's all
from the
good,
get-go.
Pyre, man. We'll be your
Yeah.
friends, man. Don't worry, man.
Yeah.
Just stop hating
I'm
Muslims.
happy. No, I'm not hating Muslims.
Just some.
I never said it.
You didn't have to.
Syrian Muslims, he said.
No, I said I
I'm
hate
joking,
their
I'm joking, I'm
religion,
joking.
not the Muslims.
You hate Sharia.
Yeah, Sharia law, yeah.
Muslims. You don't like Turkish.
And especially the paintbrush that you painted under is the one that media's told you. I take it.
Yeah. Jewish media. That's
Well, he is Jewish. That would make
Ashkenazim news. Or The Voice. Or
So
something.
hold on, since you have that the avatar with the cyborg looking body,
Yeah.
that's one of your dreams to become a cyborg?
No, this is just saying I'm watching you.
Oh, so you're one of the hackers.
No, I'm just observing you, and then I'm using all this stuff on my channel. That's all.
What channel is that?
PO Chanel 2.
And what's that about?
It's mostly about religion. And,
fuck's sake, Pyle, man. This is what I mean. This is why you come over here and I don't even usually talk about religion, but you even got me talking about religion. You're good at what you do. I'll give you that.
And sometimes it's about victimhood, and sometimes it's about politics. But mostly, most of my videos are against Christianity. There are some, like 5 against Islam. And
you're hearing this guy, bro. He's killing me. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
this guy kills me. You know what? You're funny. You're a funny troll. I'll give you that, man.
I disproved.
You know what the worst thing is? And you're such a hypocrite as well. On top of that, you go around and you're saying, "Yeah, I love some Muslims, but I don't love all Muslims." And then on top of that, you go and make 5 fucking videos for them. You know?
Yeah, it's just 5 videos.
It just shows the hypocrisy.
But he has like over 100 videos, so that's not that bad.
Yeah. I have 100.
Like 5% of his videos are about.
I haven't even looked.
Yeah, I just looked at his page. I subscribed to him. I want to see if he a troll what's that? No. What's that?
No. I just disproved 5 times Islam until now, and and the rest is going against Christianity in the most part.
Okay, not against Judaism. No slurs against Judaism.
And of course, I made also like 10 videos against Judaism. So don't. Right. So,
Really?
so I'm not like advocating against one religion.
Okay.
What were the 10 videos about?
Pardon?
What were the 10 videos about? Regarding Judaism, I mean.
What are the 5 videos? You mean?
Yeah.
It's like, I just disproved Islam, like Quran 930.
No. We're talking about Judaism. What did you disprove about Judaism? You said you made how many videos about Judaism?
Like 6.
Okay, and in the 6 videos, what was the topic?
Mostly that the Jews they disprove themselves. They disprove themselves, and they make fun of themselves, and they don't take it as serious as the other religions.
Have you made a video saying the original Jews were black?
I had an interview on my channel with John Gishala when he was asked me about Jesus, and the first thing I told him, Jesus was probably black. So that's my different opinion to his opinion.
So hold on. He's black, yeah.
Yeah.
He is a Jew. Then why are you confused about what we were saying earlier when we're talking about Ethiopians and
Of course, people
No.
who are living in Middle East are not white, right?
Right.
Yeah. So how can Jesus be black? Not black.
Right. So my point is, then your people did take it on, then, didn't it?
No, we
You
never.
said earlier that they couldn't take it on. But how can people take it on? It's very difficult to take on something like Judaism. But now we find in reverse, that's not really what's actually going on. There's some skullduggery, false identity, people taking people's identity. Explain it to us, Theo, man. I'm confused, bro.
No, I told you. Look at my picture now. I'm pink as fuck, right? I'm white milk. What you say?
White milk.
And I'll
Milky
tell
white.
you, yeah. And my ancestors weren't white. This is exactly what I told you.
But hold on. A good percentage of ancestors are from Poland and Germany, right? So what are you talking about? They're European.
Yeah,
you have some. I think you said 30% was North African Asmaratic Jews or something.
21.
So 80% of your DNA is European.
Asmaratic.
Come on now.
Asmaratic is white.
Doesn't the 21 count?
Yes, I'll give you that. But 80% is 80.
It don't
sorry,
count, it don't count because those Jews are white.
Yeah, but if they will trace their heritage back, all of their ancestors will be black.
What website did you use? Just out of interest. Just out of interest. It's just pure because I've heard this a few times. I just want to know exactly what website you've actually used.
Yeah,
he's saying. Hold on. He's confusing me. I could have sworn you were saying the Ethiopians are the lost Jews. Most of them were white earlier, but now you're saying that you come from the black one.
I didn't say that they were black. They were white before. I didn't say that.
What?
I said there were people. If you no, I'm said that the religion came from Europe. I didn't say that the Jews were white.
That's confusing as hell. The religion comes from Europe, but I kind of get you saying. You're saying that Europeans were black at that time, right?
No. I said.
Wow. Okay, I'm
confused. The God.
And he said that fast as well. I didn't like the way you said that.
The people who believed in the God Yahweh, right? The first one were Europeans. Then this religion went to South Africa, Middle East, whatsoever, and suddenly there were people who were called themselves the Jews, but they weren't white.
Wait. Are you saying you see like your relatives in Denmark? Yeah, were they worshiping Yahweh?
No, my relatives in
your Baltic relatives and your Scandinavian relatives, were they worshiping Yahweh? And are these Europeans that you're talking about Phoenicians, or is that what you're saying?
Definitions were black as fuck, right?
Okay.
They were the most black people at all.
Right. So where are you?
Mahagoni. No, I'm just saying I'm a descendant from those people who lived there, and I told you like half an hour ago we are all Africans because we came out of Africa.
We didn't. That's a lie.
Yeah, because you don't believe in evolution, right? But I do.
What?
So hold on. So there's no such thing as Caucasian, European, and those things. Those nomenclature classifications.
Of course.
So hold on. So
even
please,
even the Caucasians, at some point, they came out of Africa because the first people who ever lived on this planet.
Don't play this semantic bullshit, man. We know that. But I'm saying, aren't they white today? Stop playing that bullshit.
Of course they're white today.
All right, so come on, don't say we're all African and I'm African because we're all African. Come on, don't do that.
Let him talk.
Don't do that.
Let him talk.
No, what's the point? Of course there are Caucasians because they trace back them to the Caucasians. It just means only a period of time. right? But if you trace the Caucasians back where they came from, they didn't just land in Caucasia from other planets or from space or whatsoever. All the people who are living on this planet came from Africa.
How they turn white?
Because they were getting north, and it's not in your favor to be black when you're living in the north.
What about Eskimos? They live in the snow and cold. They're brown.
Yeah, they are not white in their faces, but if you turn down the naked, they are white.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Wow, this is some serious delusion though you're having though. I swear.
No, the delusion is to tie himself into the lineage of the Jews. Look like.
Wait. So where did the Indian man come from?
Where the Indian man came from? Also from Europe. Not from Europe, from Africa.
How did you turn Indian then?
Because they went through all the continent of Asia to the Bering Strait to America at some point.
What?
Okay.
Indians went to America first.
Pardon? Once again?
I'm talking about Indians, South Asians.
Oh, Indians. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Americans.
No.
Native Americans.
How
Indians, yeah. Yeah, it's the same stuff. People went out of Africa into the East, and they colonized regions in the East.
Colonizing who? Who are they colonizing?
This is like people going out Africa to other places.
Listen to what you're saying. If everyone came from Africa, out of Africa, that means there was no one else in the world. So who are they colonizing? You said they were out there colonizing people.
Oh, colonizing. Okay, colonizing might be the wrong word. They are
settling. You mean?
Yeah.
Well, so there's no one else there, just them. Or were there other people?
No, the first people were in Africa. Everyone's come from Africa. No
Okay. Now, so how do people turn Chinese? How do people turn to Indians? How do people turn white? That's how I want to get to now.
Because it didn't happen like from this month we went out to Africa, and next month we turn into other people. It's the environment would change you or your outlooking, and people are separate from each other, and then different characteristics are going through, or the people look different because of the environment. If you go north, you don't need there is not much sun, so you don't need to have some melanin. In fact, melanin is wrong for you because you will get depressed if you go to north.
What did you just say?
You will get depressed.
If you have too much melanin.
Yeah.
How do you survive for so long?
I'm not even gonna lie. Do you know what? You lost me as soon as you said you were darker than Ruspect. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. As soon as you said to me you look darker than Ruspect, especially when you're saying the photo that we're looking at is the photo of you.
Well, I want to get somewhere with this guy about this evolution thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and we are here not only from like 6,000 years. We are much longer than that. And when people going to different regions, they interpret with each other, and the favorite stuff will be passed to next generation. This is how people are changing.
I know, but still, ask my question: how do people turn to different complexions and everything? I know it's not overnight. Yeah. Well, like in Africa and India, same temperatures, same climate. So how can people change complexion, change everything? If you're all the same people.
But would you say the people who are living in the north of Africa have a different complexion that who are living in the South Africa? That people in the South Africa
No,
It's more darker than the people in the north.
No, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
Yeah, they're very people living down South Africa are very, very light.
Oh, and how did they come to
the Khoisan people? Very, very light.
Yeah, I know.
So,
what?
As I told you, it's not the favor if you're living in the north that you have big amount of melanin. That's why
I know you keep going back to the north, but I'm saying what about people like in India and China? How come they change their complexion? How come they got squinty eyes? What happened to them?
It was at some point a good characteristic for them. It's like why people in Africa has bright nostrils, because it's beneficial to them, right? Because their nose is created to cool down the air. The small noses, like in the north, in Europe, are created to warm it up. So we have smaller nostrils, and the air which will go in will be warmed up. That's the point. It's environmental. And people who adapt to their environment will live on.
Okay, cool. Since you talked about DNA earlier on, that got me thinking. You know a bit about DNA and all these things. What do you know about the Neanderthal gene?
What do I know about the Neanderthal gene? The Neanderthals, to my knowledge, there were six different species which went from Africa. One of them were the Neanderthals.
What color were they?
They weren't white in the beginning.
Huh?
They weren't white in the beginning.
In the beginning?
Yeah.
When did they turn white then?
It just was because maybe they were the first one who went into the north, and they stayed there, and they were like people of their own because they have no contact to Africa, right? So they developed it differently, and there was another exodus and another exodus, and so now.
Sorry. You don't lose me. Don't lose me. I'm a bit slow. Yeah. So you said Neanderthals came out of Africa. They were black. What are you saying?
The main point is all people came out of Africa. So even the ancestors from the Neanderthals were from Africa, and they couldn't be white.
So how did the Neanderthals turn white then?
Yeah, because there were for millions of years, like we are. Like you can trace the eldest folks in Africa. You can trace them like 130 million years back. Millions, not thousands, millions. So at some point, one folks of them went in the north, and they were the Neanderthals.
So they definitely came out of Africa.
Oh, of course. They couldn't land on this planet from outer space.
No. I never said they came out of space. No.
Oh, yeah?
I never said they came out of space.
Is there a link between us and them?
Pardon?
Is there a missing link between us and them?
If there's a missing link, there are just like... Look at it like this. There was a population in Africa, right? And at some point, part of them went to other place.
What makes you think it's part of them? What's the DNA proof to say that they're the same?
Because we can find Neanderthals DNA in Africa at the eldest people.
Which part of Africa can you find Neanderthal DNA? Which people?
I mean, the first people were in Ethiopia, like they're saying.
No. You said you can find Neanderthal DNA in Africa. Which people?
It's like I'm in an encyclopedia, right? I have to Google it now.
Well, Google it.
Yeah, other than the neon.
Stop being
homo-
lazy, Pyle. Come on, man. You can't make all these claims and not search it up.
Very true. Very true.
Do you know what I mean? You're just throwing out words like, you know what I mean? You're darker than Raspek and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I am.
He just like Muhammad Tawid saying he dark blacker than Callum. Yeah. That's what he's trying to imply. He said he is. He blacker than Rosbeck, so what that means.
Oh shit! You know, I laugh. Sometimes I think, Pyle, like you said, you're watching us. So are you trying to trigger us? Because you're saying,
yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Pyle, what sort of thing? Why would you go turn around and say, "I'm watching you"?
Yeah.
You just asked me about my avatar. I explained it to you.
Oh, the avatar, you mean you're watching you? Okay.
Hey, Mills. Theo has confessed in the past to trolling, man. He's confessed to trolling, man. So he knows how to troll.
No, he's definitely trolling. He's a clever. Come on, man. He's by himself. Do you know what I mean? I'm not judging.
Yeah,
but you can tell. Do you know what I mean? He needs to have some. He wants to joke around, you know.
Yeah.
I get it. People in Germany, do you know what I mean? It's not every time you can speak to a Muslim and get along.
Yeah. But they're just jumping on the bandwagon. It's the atheist bandwagon, forgetting that the atheism is a religion in itself.
Come on, we know. I was going to even ask if it's part of a fraternity or a cult, or do you know what I mean? Because this is what it sounded like at the moment. Do you know what I mean?
Very sketchy. Yeah. Also,
yeah, I always get a red flag when they're too innocent. When somebody out they act too innocent.
Yeah, but a friend innocent.
Yeah.
Innocent punches, like whoa.
Yeah, just seriously, yeah.
Trying to fight me. He's there dodging and weaving. Talk about no, I'm not. No.
I don't know, Pai. You trying to just trigger us? Is this why you're here?
No,
why do you? Can I do? It's not. Don't take it personal, man. It's all love.
Yeah, I know.
Because clearly you're a fan and you troll at the same time. So, you know, I'm just trying to figure out.
Multitasking.
Okay, Neanderthal DNA. Africans have it too. Blah.
Is that what you googled?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I was first on.
Come on, man. You got.
I was first on Wikipedia, and they were telling me like Neanderthals were in Europe 450,000 years ago.
According to who? Do you know what? When people start talking like this about Neanderthals,
where were they in Africa?
Pardon?
They said they were in Africa, they're in Europe, yeah?
No, I said I was first on Wikipedia. They're telling me blah blah. They were there since 450,000 years ago.
In Europe.
In Europe. So I tried to find it where they came from, and there I came upon a website which says that the Neanderthal DNA and the Africans have it too, but the page where I came upon doesn't seem like good source, so I'm searching still.
Okay, I thought so. Anyway,
and even if he find it, he's gonna find probably North Africans, like the person the race he's a part of. But sub-Saharan Africans have no Neanderthal in them.
He's not
North Africans, some of them have it. We can't deny that.
He's not gonna find it,
bro. Listen, there's white people been in North Africa for quite a bit of time.
He's not gonna find it.
All right. All it takes is to mate with a white person. And my bad, Gregory. My bad. Let Gregory talk. I ain't say nothing the whole time. Let him talk.
I said the Hyksos dynasty But I hear him keep talking, but he's not giving no sexual preference of how they change. He keeps saying like climate change or during durational time change, but I don't hear no change within the different so-called races or nations at that time, like Edomites or Canaanites or you know what I mean. Those that change the color, you know what I mean. The Java man is the first before the Hyksos. Yeah, what happened?
Yeah.
This was live.
You went for that answer.
So I don't know. You right. You can't find a Neanderthal in Africa though.
Right. So yeah, with these African Neanderthals, I mean, these Africans that have Neanderthal DNA, are they not Europeans in Africa at the moment? Is that what they're relating it to?
Well, we keep looking from a standpoint like they owned America, or they was the first race in America also, and in Europe, and they wasn't the first race in Europe. It was brothers of our skin tone that was from Europe, Rome, Greek, all those places, man. Right. They changed our colors like they always do throughout times and paintings and shit, and they got the
every page I find, like the other humans, Neanderthals originated in Africa, but immigrated to Eurasia long before other humans
they
did.
migrated to Patmos, to the caves, to Europe,
So they left hot as Africa to go and stay in caves. Is that what you were telling me?
What happened?
It doesn't make sense here.
What happened?
You're saying they left hot as Africa with all the food, everything there, resources, to go and live in caves in Europe.
Oh no, they didn't go to live in caves. They left to go. They left to go with an idea that was given by a king that was dissatisfied with his people. So whoever wanted to go with them left.
Hold on, is that the Nation of Islam 5% nation story thing?
I mean that's a historical. That didn't even come from them. This is where people get the misconception that it was them that brought that. No, somebody brought that to them. Somebody gave them that information. Just like someone gave us the information about the Moors. It was always someone left in order to guide us back away. You feel me?
They gave it to them in degrees.
They gave it to them in degrees, right? They called separation.
3 degrees. Hey, Jesus.
Not only separation, those that's going to see past it too.
Right. People that's gonna see past that.
They come in stages. Everything comes in stages.
But
you ain't gonna get everything at once.
But when you read the Bible and stuff like that, then they say the Canaanites and the Edomites and those live in the mountains, right?
Right.
Right. You know what I mean? So it ain't no fairy tale that these Canaanites or these lighter or these people that was cursed with leprosy or albino. You know, you got people that's dark as us or darker, and then one day out of the sun, their hands start peeling, their face start peeling, they start getting peak blotches everywhere. Niggas get cursed with leprosy on the spot. Albinoism, that's a sickness, man. But then through mixing came about other things, Chinaman and all these other things. But I don't hear him giving none of that in what he's saying though. I just hear him saying the nostrils and the climate. Yeah, right. When they went into the mountains, their nostrils became thinner and longer so they could breathe.
Okay, can I ask one question then?
The Arabs got wider noses because of the sand.
Can I ask a few questions then?
There was a mixed breed of the wider nose, darker people in the Sudan. You know
How long does it take?
Their bodies had to change to be a part of that element.
How long does it take to change your body? How long does it take?
How long does it take to take your what?
How long does it take for them to change from black to white in the climate?
Oh, this guy right
100
here?
years, 2,000 years, 5,000 years, 6,000 years. Ain't got a number.
Man, we can do that right now. Somebody can have a baby right now.
Who yourself? Hey, you could get thrown in a box in a state prison and come out white as a mother.
No, because
hold on. I'm trying to give him a proof. He said, how long does it take to get from dark skin to light skin? I said, take a black person, throw him in a hole, no sunlight, and watch how they come out.
I hear you, yeah.
If you ever been, anybody on the panel ever been in the hole or been in a state prison?
Wait.
No, but he's saying hold up, beefy.
Wait. Let me say them something. How come then, yeah, all the white people in Africa are turning black?
Excuse me?
If it's just simple, it was because of the climate and everything, we could change from one to another. Why are the white people who've been living in hot as Africa all this time, they're still white?
Oh, why are they still white?
Mm.
Oh, because they haven't mixed back in, and you know what I mean? They haven't mixed back in with their blood for them to obtain that melanin back again into their bloodline. This is why they have the melting pot and the the mixing of the races now is so big and popular because they trying to get that blood back in their line. You know what I mean? And then some of them don't care about the skin tone changing because they got your blood anyway. You know what I mean? Everywhere you go, they sucking your blood from you. It's in your DNA. You know what I mean?
But hold on.
Know how to play with that. But what you're talking about is a genetic modification, exactly. Something that would take place over a duration of time with a mixing of I ain't talking about what you're saying. No. You can jump back in and say.
I'm sorry, but I'm saying is all of those DNA markers is in your melanin, so you could do it instantly. It don't have to take a period of years. That's how darker skinned people can have. What's the people with the white skin? You know what I'm talking about? Albinos. Yeah. So it's in your all of the colors, all of the nose shapes, all of the hair textures.
But we're not gonna confuse the albino to a white person now.
No, all of that comes. We could create that now. It don't have to.
No, but I'm saying if we have an albino right now compared to a George Bush, you gonna say they're the same?
I'm just saying all of those. If you say you the original man, nothing comes before you. All of that shit is in you right now.
Yeah, but remember you said instantaneously. That's what I'm saying. Like you got it right now. Yeah. Beefy asked the duration, and Gregory actually was answering the question. Gregory was actually answering the question with a genetic thing. That was like.
But it's also called leprosy. You feel me?
Yeah. Gentlemen, I have to go to sleep.
It's also called leprosy or it's a curse.
All right, please. Just don't hack my computer, all right?
You know what I mean? Just like Michael Jackson, this so-called Michael Jackson they had. This nigga went from one color to another color, right? But did he turn all the way Caucasian? No, it would take some more other mixing for that to take place. But you still have a white, you still have a white milky pigmentation. It's called milky white, man. It's not called milky black. Those are the cursed ones in Africa, right? But today they starting to get a little
like
love. But they was cursed out of the tribe if they came out that milky white. Pasty pigmentation, so you could you already know that it's possible to come up out of us.
Yeah,
that's mad.
Because the different time mixing with different tribes that were here on the planet, and if you can't get into the different tribes that were here on the planet at that time, then you ain't gonna never get to what he's talking about unless you just use the Canaanites and the Edomites. And those are the people I'm talking about that left. The Hindus, they had the straight hair. So imagine all that process taking place with scientists that knew that. You talking about people that had the science to do cloning and genetic modification. Don't get it mixed up when they say them gods or them people that was on those walls or before those walls was able, that they had surgery tools and all that. That's not made up. Been doing heart transplants, brain surgery. You been had scientists on this planet. You know what I mean? If that was the case, you would never have the sun disk or any other thing that's up there that's able to read the stars or astrology, anything, the telescope, all those things came from ancient times. Light bulbs, that's nothing new.
You get exercise. I was thinking about it.
It's nothing new.
Definitely. And the battery, that battery.
Right, when I was talking about the battery, right. And I found a picture afterwards of the one with the big ass tube. I was watching a video. I shared it to McCool. I'm like, wow, you see these white people? They giving out this information, but ain't nobody watching this shit. They ain't paying attention to what they trying to tell you.
100%. They
Right,
don't want you to
you know what I mean? They
don't want you
sneaking
to know.
it to us. You know what I mean? Because it was made that way. You had orders and things. So within those orders, it was mum's the word at times. You didn't get to know the secrets.
And some of it was kept a secret.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say. A lot of it was kept
100%.
secret. So it was given back to us in those degrees, those lesser degrees that y'all say that those 5% of the Nation of Islam. No, those degrees are real. Those degrees is what.
Gregory, the one thing about when you start saying degrees, I start thinking, as soon as it's degrees, I start thinking Illuminati. So.
Right, but see, that's what I'm talking about, though.
Okay. So
at the same time, I'm talking them the tools. Who taught the Illuminati?
100%. And why does Illuminati have?
Who gave them enlightenment? They know.
100%.
They know that they know they didn't. They know they didn't manifest but a certain percentage of melanin, and that the only way to tap back in was the. That's why it's called a Muslim sun. And if they studied after 30 to 40 years, they become come back in the state of original man because they activate. Right. Well, once you toward these degrees, you activate a certain light within oneself. And for them, it would be illuminate. It would be luminous light. You know what I mean? For them, that's the angel they was cut out of. That sofa. You know what I mean? Not that pure green, not that pure essence that, you know what I mean, with that melatonin. It had it had a different degree of element. But once here, those elements became mixed within another genetics. You know what I mean? And those genetics are the genetics that they can't explain. Yeah, they say it's 48 chromosomes and the rest is motherfucking junk DNA or whatever the fuck, however they say it, it's 78. You know, however they want to modify it and change it. But they don't know what that DNA is. You feel me? So the question, you know what I mean? The question ain't really if they a part of us, we a part of them, you know what I mean? We just know it's a force out here that's working against us all. And you can't keep blaming Illuminati, man. You know what I mean? And you can't blame God, right? You are the force. Blame yourself. You the force that caused all this shit.
No, I agree. We give up the choice. We do give up the choice. But Gregory, you know what people are going to turn around and say? They're going to turn around and say, we know this, but what are you going to do about it?
We know this like what?
Exactly that.
No,
that's exactly what they're going to turn around and say to you. You know what I mean?
I would say to them that you are your own universe. Like okay, you got all of this knowledge, and then what are we going to do about it?
That's what he said. Now, what are we going to do?
Now, what are we going to do about it? Now, all of those ideas...
No, sorry. I think you got it mixed up. Sorry to cut you. I think you're getting mixed up. You were saying that, obviously, the Illuminati, we can't always blame the Illuminati. And what my answer to you is...
Say that again.
So, you were saying we can't always blame the Illuminati, right?
Right.
I completely agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you here. I say the same thing. But what answer you get back is what you're gonna do about it. What are you actually doing?
Well, when you truly get into those degrees of the Illuminati or the illuminated ones or the Allahum or the Allahum ones, you know, illuminate ones with an A and without an I, You know, when you get into those, then you get into the principle of the eye. You become the G inside the compass and the square, man. And can't nobody fool you no more.
So
You
our
feel me?
solution is
You
to
unfroze
get.
because a lot of people get to the 33rd step and they get froze. They don't go past. You know what I mean? Some
So
just stay
hold on.
right there.
So we need to go and be initiated to pretty much solve our problems.
Yeah, you pretty much got to die and
All
come
right,
back to life.
I
You
got you. I
feel
got
me?
you. Yeah.
You pretty much got to make the transition. You pretty much got to kill
So
yourself inside.
basically, sell your soul.
No. You never sell your soul. You be a fool, man. Why would you sell your
You just
fucking
said you want to
soul?
go into the 33 degrees, and if you go past the 33 degrees, I know that for a fact it's going into
You think
satanic
right,
devil
right.
worship.
Rebirth, 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 like a butterfly.
What he's talking about? We talking about the original you, going back into you. So the illusion of you is those ideas of fear and all of those things right now that you're afraid of being yourself. He's talking about tapping back into you before you was on
Okay,
this
knowledge of
side of the
self.
physical plane.
Right, be back into your original self. And that death don't have to be a physical death. You could kill yourself within you spiritually, man. That's unfroze. That's
No.
when
I
you
think listen.
unfreeze
No,
yourself.
Gregory. I think he gets that, but he's just saying the whole 33, like the initiation, that type of stuff. You're talking
Yeah,
about,
well,
like
you know,
joining
we always
that
have
type of
rituals.
system.
Some people gotta go
Like
through it.
Yeah.
maybe I've
Some
got a
people
negative view on it. Maybe that's
Yeah.
my problem, Tory.
That's what. Yeah,
Maybe that's
exactly.
my
That's
negative
just
view. That's not a problem.
that's just
Maybe
like
you
getting
can
your
enlighten me.
crown. That's just like getting your crown, man. Your ani, man. That's just like getting your crown, man. That's just like getting initiated E5 or Santeria. Any of that. You have to go through that threshold, man. You heard of people taking these trips, these rituals, and they die within them. You know what I mean? Some make the transition and come back. Some gain their crown, they ani. You
No.
feel me? These are the principles and ways we supposed to be looking at Illuminati. You're looking at a people that are working a craft that was long used.
All
You
right.
know what I mean?
So
That was
yeah.
given to them to enlighten them.
So no. So
That was
enlighten him. Give him examples of where it's positive. Enlighten him.
give
Like,
examples where it's positive.
yeah, like it's helping like that person overthrow their lease
Because
or something
even
like
though
that.
these same people that you scared of that create this fear, they creating this fear. Right, keep you from it. They're creating this fear to keep you from yourself. It's all a part of the plan. I mean, if you don't believe in religion, you don't believe in EFI, you don't believe in this or that, you believe in something, and one of those is going to direct you back to that same place. You feel me?
No, 100.
That you want to be saved, that you want to become one, you want to be a god, you want to be immortal. You want the next step. So there's many ways of creating this fear. At the same time, you gotta remember these people they was made out of this. These were the dissatisfied with amongst our own people because our own people judged them because they did mix their race and they looked it different. So our own people persecuted them and made mockery of them. So these dissatisfied said, okay, all right, we got you, nigga. We gonna create some motherfuckers that's gonna come back and rule you niggas. You know what I mean? And show you that you was wrong for ever doing that. You know what I mean? Because once on this realm, it's all equal, baby. We all on the same motherfucking plane. You know what I mean? And that goes right into your Bible story. You know what I mean? That goes right into your Bible story right there.
So you saying that the Caucasians were a part of us, but then there's a curse on us, so they
Right,
have
right. In the Bible
rule
story,
us.
he said, I would create a
I
race
don't
out
know,
of
Beefy.
Eve
Well,
that would
Michael, y'all
bite
want to
at their
comment or something?
heels, right? And the stronger that they get, this motherfucker would strike even harder and create fear in the baby of Eve. You remember that? Oh, when they got cursed, that was a part of the curse and the sin. That was a part of their punishment.
See, even if you look at the story of
That
Adam
Eve
and
will
Eve,
have a seed
look,
that will born this wickedness.
even how
that will control the planet.
It's allegorical how you look at the story of Adam and Eve being a curse, like she the one that let really the snake or the serpent, meaning like the healing as well. Like to go back to the mother. You know what I'm saying? To fix her, because we all come from women. You know what I'm saying? We gotta fix the women. We gotta fix the feminine energy to make everything right. The women are raising the boys, the women, the girls.
I agree. But again, you do need the father and you do need the community as well as that.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying the community starts with mom.
Yeah, we did the father thing for how many years now? For how many eons? Yeah, for how many eons, man?
Okay. That depends on what side you're looking at it. Do you know what I mean? I've always thought we held the women in higher.
What we saying right now?
We held the women higher. You know? Do you not respect your mom? Do you not hold your mom higher than yourself? Do you not hold your mother higher than your father? I thought that was standard.
Nah, it's not in that. You're looking at it wrong.
Everybody on this physical planet comes from a woman.
100%. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, and I'm saying that all of those DNA patterns are started in the womb. So she's locking all of her emotions into you, everything into you, and she did a mix of it with the sperm cell.
So the man done the same thing. It's a mix of the two. Sorry.
It's a mix of the two, but she's making the mix in her body. Not at certain stages. Not at certain stages, and also that feminine energy also is create sperm in her womb to even make a boy. To have a boy, she has to put sperm in him, right? It's all being mixed in her.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, but she needs protection while she's pregnant.
100%, man. I'm not disagreeing. How can I disagree with that? You can't disagree with that. Do you know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying you're disagreeing. I'm saying that this is the whole. Even if you look up the word, the etymology of Mason, it's a feminine word.
But does feminine account to? Can a male have feminine energy?
Of course.
But even male energy comes from feminine energy.
Exactly. And anyway, the sperm
dropping gems like that, yeah. Jeez.
Sperm is half female anyway, so you know there's less female. I mean, there's less male in the transition than there is female, because the woman is already a female, the egg is already female, and then the sperm is half male, half female. So it's which one of the actual sperm is going to dominate. And it could be the X from the mother, his mother, because you always carry the X from your mother, innit? You understand? But that might pass on and you might have to
put the hamburgers in the thing.
Okay, but let's stop.
So yeah, it's all about the X and Y chromosomes, man.
No, definitely.
Yeah, and in the sperm you got X and Y. So, and that Y is the female that produced you. You get me? In your sperm. So, as Mr. Fatima said, it all takes place in the womb, in the lab. You get me? All up in the mixing lab.
Come on. To make a conscious creation.
Right. You gotta remember, man was down on a woman because of this Eve story.
Man wants to say that again? Repeat that, sorry, brother.
Man was down on women because of this Eve story. Women been through bad shit because of that, man. Just over that alone, still. Just over that. What you cursed? It's because of you. You're supposed to be following me. That Bible thing. You're supposed to be following me.
Mason.
Who gave you that Bible thing? Yeah, Masons.
Mason. matriarchal,
Illuminati,
matriarchal,
Helms, yeah, all of them. You
matriarchal,
forgot about Maya Ishtar.
matriarchal.
This goes back into what I was saying. All these churches that started all this, they worship the Black Madonna while they got you worshiping God. They worshiping the Black woman. That's crazy. That's what the Statue of Liberty, all that shit is about. You feel me?
Right.
The woman. It was all about the woman. That was the key. The devil to get to the woman. You feel me? And separate us. And that's what they did. They got us. We're not equal no longer. And how can you speak of Kemet in these places and you notice that was equal rulership? That wasn't no man thing. That was equal rulership. If the man died off, the woman took over. Period. Enough said.
Right.
You know what I mean? She had most to say though, because they equal. They both was gods. It wasn't no she was under him. They both had an order. She had an order of sin. He had an order of sadakhood, priesthood. Shit. That shit matrix right there. Who the architect beefing with? The oracle. They old husband and wife. When you really look at the science of that shit,
fuck's sake.
That's father and mother. Got everybody out here wailing because of they beef. See? And it repeats. Now we beefing with our women. No, I'm not saying never forget about the father, but it's time. A lot of women don't even know this. You feel me? Some women need to be raised, and the ones that do know that's trying to speak, niggas ain't trying to let them speak because they still on a man chauvinist thing. Men will destroy everything, man. All we think about is fucking war.
Definitely.
Fighting, but that's what we supposed to do. That's why we supposed to protect the mother. That's why she was so important, because she the one that gave you the nutrition, man. Everything come through her, through that umbilical cord, man. Her nourishment. When you suck on the nipple, that's her nourishment. You receiving mostly her. Chromosomes and everything else may say different. It depends on who she is, because not all of them is a mother. Is a mother earth or a mother goddess or a mother god, however y'all want to say it. A Mayat, a Neteret, whatever name y'all want to call them, man. Jezebel, you know what I mean? Harlots. They all talking about the same woman, except for some ones that came out that studied these orders, right? And they took these degrees and they used these shit wickedly. So you have people that study Ifa, all these original things that are originally ours, but they do it in a wicked way. They use it for evil, man. They ain't really out here helping nobody or reading nobody for no good cause or giving them real good initiation. They put more evil warriors in niggas than they put in the good warriors or balancing them. And it's supposed to be balanced. It's supposed to be the same amount of good warriors is disagreeable warriors, unless you only need a certain amount to even the scale from either side. And when man realized that everything is balanced and equal, then we all can get along and do some things. So this is why she not just she tearing shit up right now. Her sons is tearing shit up too. You know what I mean? It's just tearing this shit. It's going down, man. And that's when you get back to the I principle. Where? You know what I mean? Or in the pendulum in the square. You know what I mean? Or the perk. You know what I mean? The fucking you know what I mean?
I'm with you, man.
You know what I mean? It's all mathematics. It's all the architect, man. It's all been built for you.
100%. Do we know the blueprint?
Yeah, we know the blueprint. Yeah, we know it. We say it all the time. We talking it right now. We always talking about the blueprint, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just really getting past the petty nonsense of trying to show man something and really show man something. You know what I mean? Like fuck, I ain't got time to be fucking spitting it with you today, right now with this shit, nigga. We over here doing some other shit. We opening this, we doing this, we got this going on.
That's it. We're building here.
Yeah, man, we got time to fucking tell these Kufar, these niggas that ain't original, that's trying to still hold on to the original power, that your time is up, nigga. Give me my shit back, you fake ass Indian. Yeah, you know what I mean? You fake ass Elmac. You know what I mean? You fucking, yeah, you know what I mean? Pale Desert Arab that the Quran said beware of. Why did the Quran say that beware the Pale Desert Arab? Why did they have that quote in there? That was a key. You gotta remember, all this shit got keys and codes in it. Even the Quran, all that shit is encoded, my man.
Definitely. Information.
None of that shit is original texture.
Definitely. I can agree with that. I'm not one of these Muslims that's going to sit and say, just because that's the book and that's been bring down, I'm not doing that. If it is, I would have to say they've done very, very well. Very, very well. But I doubt it, because you can tell from the history that they have had bumpy roads. So to say that you would be dishonest.
They had the whitewashers, and that was
100%. 100%. Not one thing that's been out there that hasn't been whitewashed in my eyes, anyway.
Go ahead.
They've literally jumped on everything.
The who?
They'll jump on everything, whitewash everything. Everything
that
you know.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Has been whitewashed.
Right. Is it white on black or black on white?
White on black. You got my thinking still. Is it white?
That shit's crazy, right?
Fucking up.
We the stronger, but white can wash us out, nigga. It can blink that black spot, and you could paint over black, nigga, with white, and it's gone. You feel me? All them other colors, you could paint us, and it's gonna wash that black out. That shit is gone. You feel me? So they had to do that with the stories. They had to take us out of there, put they self, and then they got us fighting.
Definitely. Burn down all the buildings, burn down all the statues, get rid of all the noses.
Right. Do all that. Yeah, right. Change all the paintings.
Don't show you the paintings. The paintings that's, you know what I mean, that you're meant to see. They hiding.
That's crazy. Y'all live in London. Y'all got all the proof right there in the museums, man. Yo, Doc,
I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know about this until I had a little boy, and then obviously I'm taking him round now, and it's hitting home. When you used to go on a school trip, it wouldn't hit home. You know what I mean? They're shoving it down your throat at the time, so you're not even realizing what you're actually taking in.
Right, you don't even know when you see the black man up there looking like a king, or the pictures, because they ain't take them pictures down. If you go in the La Plaza. You go in those places where Jay-Z and them was shooting their videos at. You go in there, you're going to see murals and paintings on the wall that been there for ancient times of black people taking the blonde hair out the wilderness, marrying them and making them royal. That's how they became duchess and kings and
100%.
barons and all that
100%,
shit.
yeah, because of the Moors. Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
they were illiterate. You can go further. You can go further back than that. The Greeks, even the Greeks.
In the Vatican. Yeah, in the museums over there. Y'all where all the treasure at, with a proof at. I said, damn, I wish I lived in London when I seen all that shit.
They don't show all of it though. You know, they're like mixing and matching. They might keep it in the locker for a few years and then they bring it out.
Yeah, exactly. I happen to be watching on the History Channel 96, bro, and I caught it. It said the show was called "What Happened to Those That Was the People That We Once Called Gods, that we once praised, that we once prayed to, that the white people prayed to, that there was they gods. What happened to those gods? And it's like Chariot of the Gods, one of those episodes, right? I ain't never seen this episode again, brother. They showed everything, man. They showed everything from the museums over there to the hieroglyphics, everything, brother. How we was gods and how they reversed it, how they whitewashed us on the walls, everything, brother. I was like, yo, me and my baby mother sit there like, yo, you see this shit? Yo, I'm trying to call everybody. That's when the cell phones wasn't out yet, unless you had a Star Trek. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, turn to the History Channel, bro. You ain't gonna believe this shit that Dr. York told us about this shit right here on the motherfucking History Channel. You know what I mean? They saying they prayed to us at one time. That's crazy. That we gave them all the tools. We brought them into all the schools. And then they changed on us. And that's why they scared to let us give it back, because they think we're going to do what they did. And that's not going to happen, because that's why they can't get no uproar or riot at us right now. We should have been riot. We could. They know we ain't no joke. They know this unit that's out here right now, we ain't no joke, man.
Definitely. But you know what it is? It usually takes a spark.
Right. But they ain't going to get that spark. They're going to get baby sparks, because we passed that. That ain't our war, bro. They want you to think that. They want you to think you're supposed to revolution. You're supposed to burn this shit down.
No, definitely.
That dumbass shit.
No, definitely.
Let them niggas burn this shit down. Burn themselves down.
Yeah, they're burning it down as we speak, bro. You don't even need to get involved. They're doing that. They're doing a good job of it by themselves.
Once you become unfroze, nigga, you are it.
I'm with you. Yeah. I'm down. But you know what, Gregory? I'll be honest with you. I'm one of these people. I like to get my hands dirty. I wanna. Do you know what I mean? I wanna. What can I do? What can we do right now? Sitting here, I know we're doing it.
I know
what you're saying. We're doing it, but what I mean is, like, what are you doing over there that I can do over here, and what am I doing over here that you can do over there? Or do I have something for you over here that I can send you?
Well, y'all got gang over there, man. I need that over here, man. Like, that's real shit. That's the move. And then the next move is what I'm doing over here. I'm building corporation, business, you feel me?
That's it,
man,
teaching your kids.
LLC. The man got LLC, putting things in proper order, incorporating my name and all that, just in case I can't do the sovereign thing real fast. I could start claiming my name by putting it in business, man. Man, don't know that. That's all.
100%.
That's not true.
100%.
Man.
That's it. Open up your own business, working for yourself, not working for someone else.
Sovereign, I've been sovereign. My auntie this. You ain't gotta do all that, nigga. Just throw your shit in the LLC and then put your whole name, and then get the rights to your name. Then get another lawyer to do the next step or the corporation thing where that name is yours and nobody can use it, say it, nothing. That's what Jay-Z do with Ivory, Blue Ivory, and their names, nigga. Man can't say that name or use it unless they get permission. You crazy?
So hold on. So hold on. You can
on your ass. That's a lien, nigga. Let me get all your shit.
Yo, hold on. So you can file a sole proprietor as your own name and operate that. You don't got to be tied to like an active business.
Because that's what everything is operating on, right? They operating you on that. On the capital, they operating you on that. They got you on the business chart. They got you on the corporation chalkboard. They got you on the company.
Yeah, that's because of your birth certificate, right?
So, right. So, security card, all that's in capital letters. You know what I mean? And when they take you to court, these niggas they ain't even taking you to court, and you going because you don't know no better, and you can't stop the thing. You know what I mean?
To think for yourself.
It's not even you taking you, nigga. You a corporation. How you taking me? That's why I said y'all laws is a little different from what I see in the movie, where they take you in a little room and ask y'all them certain questions that you gotta criminate yourself, or they gotta have good evidence before they lock your ass up, or unless they just trying to just railroad you. You feel me? But for most cases, you got people that that's why that's there. Over there, they operated more over there the way it's supposed to be operated more than over here. Over here is really a hot dog court. This shit is a circus. You know what I mean? Over there, they got some of them rules in it. That thing is set up.
It's just they're covered over
you just gotta
much
know
better.
The language. Yeah, you gotta know the language because they're not speaking what you go.
They can still get you though, Gregory. I've seen it here. They can still get you. They can still play it.
Yeah.
It's just covered up better. That's all. That's the only difference between America and here. It's less likely for you to find out,
They get you, man. They get everybody, but what I'm saying is, I'm just saying that
I hear you. I'm with you.
They don't have to, and you could send your kids to study law and really learn the purple terminologies and jargon. You feel me? And you can even let your kid do a little bit more and be an op. You know what I mean?
100.
And act, because then that's when they give you the secrets to the court, nigga. They tell them that, listen, man, if you fucking with this company, well, you ain't getting but certain amount of man out, and we gonna decide what man you gonna let go, and we gonna decide what man we gonna fucking lock and keep. We gonna switch and borrow, nigga. I switch this nigga for that nigga. You know what I mean?
Mud.
And that's how that thing work. You got some people that know the truth. They set up their own, but they don't blow the whistle. And that's cool, but they still fighting for the cause. They still, them the people that really should pop up and take a black person case that some shit done really went wrong, where they really need the representation. This nigga really ain't with the people. You know what I mean? He one of the niggas that know the truth. Unless they send one to play the double whammy. Yeah, let's see the nigga over there play the double whammy. We gonna let the nigga out, but it gotta be our people that's working it, because only certain, you know, everybody ain't supposed to know the secrets. You know what I mean? When they talking in court, they talking a whole nother language than what we speaking right now. It ain't the same if I go in a dictionary and look up.
I agree, man.
If I look up a word they said in court, and the man could have said, yo, you been arraigned, or, you know what I mean, something simple, and he said something else. You know what I mean? He said, well, you know, through the course and by the people, we see that, you know, he's saying something else. When he's saying, you know, the defendant, he's saying something else, man. He ain't even saying what you think you comprehend unless you know how to comprehend that shit. You know, me, I be on that shit. I be throwing signs and all that shit. I be looking at them niggas like, yeah, nigga, I know, nigga. Like, all right, we gotta take them through the process. Yeah, you gotta take me through the process, man. And I'm copping out on my own terms if I cop out. And I always copped out on my own terms so coming home. But anything else, they know I'm ready to take it to trial, nigga, because I know that shit. I'm on you. I'm like, yeah, come on, try that shit. All right, so I could bring this case on you. You know what I mean? And I bring it to my lawyer. I bring it to my lawyer too, because a lot of men get locked up and think your lawyer's supposed to be doing all this work for you, and you should be in the law library from once you locked up, seeing cases and looking for references, because there's loopholes. I done beat gun charges and all that.
Definitely. You got to learn the system. Definitely.
Yeah, nigga.
This is another thing that I was trying to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is what I'm trying to say. You need to learn the system to bring the system down.
Yeah, man.
I've had other few people to argue and say, forget even trying to bring the cedar down.
You gotta argue with your lawyer first. You gotta ask that nigga questions. Most men say, what do you think? What's going on? So what's that charge worth? How much time I'm looking at? Nigga, you ain't saying the right shit. You know what I mean? You talking about some fear shit, some nervous shit that ain't even get there yet. Yo, man, what's the case number? What are they talking about? Why they bringing that charge? You know what I mean? Things of that nature. You got to come.
What they're trying to charge you for?
Yeah, and then you pop the paperwork out on them like, yeah, nigga, I already looked my shit up. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, so I found these 3 cases right here, and it say, Rick. So you're not going out there saying this. If I hear you saying this, you done, nigga. I'm flipping out in court right there. I'm telling the judge, I don't want this lawyer. You saying what I say, nigga. Let me not hear what I just said. That nigga when he did what I said, the judge was like, yo, he ain't lying, nigga. Yo, y'all got such and such amount of days to have this evidence on this. Else he's gone. Nigga, when I came back, nigga, they ain't have this shit. They still playing that. The people paper. They really don't care when the people paper ain't ready. They'll indict you. But I put a motion in right there in court. Like, no, nigga, Williams versus Case. You cannot hold a defendant if he. That's true. He looked at the DA. They was like, yeah, Your Honor, we get back. We don't seem to have the paperwork right here, right now. Can you give us when I came home, I walked out that bitch smiling.
You know they're chatting shit. They're panicking.
So mad that my PO violated me because I got out, my nigga. He was like, that nigga see me walk in the office. He was like, yo, what the fuck? He was like, yo, didn't you just get locked up for a gun charge? I was like, yeah, you had other people in there. I said, yeah. I said, I just got RR'd. I beat the shit. Next thing it get dismissed. He said, oh, you think you a smart ass, huh? So I was like, what? He said, yo, so who was the people that was in the car with you? Because I used that case, and they knew on the radio, the cop wrote the report up that it was 3 other people that was in the car that jumped out, and I was the driver, and that gun was in the back seat. No, nigga, you not finna railroad me. So he said, who was the people in the back seat? I said, who? My peoples. He said, I need names. Was they on parole? What? I heard it was some parolees you was with. So I'm like, what? I said, yo, I don't know them niggas' names. And if they was on parole, I wouldn't give it to you. So you trying to tell me you're not gonna tell me the people that was in the car with you? I said I was with my friends, I was with my family. Somebody just asked me because I got a license to drive the car for them. They ain't had no license. Period. That's it. He said, oh, motherfucker, you think this is a game? I said, yo, I beat the case, man. They about to drop the case. There's no need for us to go through this. Nah, I need to know that. I said, well, I ain't telling you. He said, oh, you a smart ass? Get up. This nigga threw me against the wall. I started tussling with the nigga. He was like, I'm violating your fucking ass. You thought I was playing? I told you if you don't give me what the fuck I want, you getting locked the fuck. He said, beat that. I said, I will, motherfucker. You see me in 6 months, bitch. 6 months later, I was back in that nigga office. That nigga looked at me again like, yo, what the fuck? I, yeah, I go to the library, nigga. I listen to old niggas. I sit with OGs that got stacks and stacks of papers, and they be like, young blood, just look this case up. Look that case up, and I do my own work. I beat them shits, all the parole. I beat the parole too, nigga. I beat the violation. He was mad. He apologized. I ain't have him no more. Man, I said, yeah, man, you took me off the streets for nothing, nigga. I wasn't doing shit wrong, bro. Hating. See what I mean? So y'all doing what y'all supposed to, but I don't know if y'all cooperating, you're making business. See how Maku just took the Freestyle Friday stamp? That's legit. You know what I mean?
Friday, yeah?
Yeah, if he bigged that up, that thing could be something. You know what I mean? He could see some cheddar, and that's a real business. Them niggas gonna have to give up some coins. Yeah, that shit is on the Ethereal Graphics. That shit is official. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Freestyle
man.
Friday,
So man, blow that up over there. Yeah, Freestyle Friday, man, blow that up over there. That shit. You know what I mean? That's helping me, and that's helping y'all. And then we gonna meet, and we coming over, and y'all coming over. Maku was supposed to been over here. I've been waiting for Maku forever, but I ain't got no problems with coming over there. But there ain't no time for to be moving right now because things are in motion right now. So y'all got to stand your ground that y'all standing right now and continue to do what y'all doing and try to build some other gangs.
That's it.
Behind man back. You know what I mean? Fuck all this other Ray shit.
Different avenues.
Yeah, because by summertime, y'all want to be ready for the system. You want to be a part of that. Because if you ain't a part, if man don't get his shit this year, remember I tell you this.
Yeah, it's going down.
You don't get
it's
this
soon.
shit.
I can feel it as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Some type of corporation, a company, a business, and get in line, you're gonna be fucked. I'm telling you, better start. You got a chance. You got 3 years from here, because next year they're gonna make it where if you ain't already established, it's a rap. You know what I mean? They're gonna they trying to do this shit this year, but they can't. They got a whole another year. They got 3 more years, but this year they know they can do certain things in this year. They got permission to. Yeah. They got permission to raise the bar a little bit higher.
Yeah, definitely.
And that ain't for us. That's for the people. That's to scare the people. Remember, you know.
Scaremongering. Yeah, that's it. They control our perception.
Yeah, because they gotta get back. They gotta get back in the big corporation now. They corporation is done. They gotta get back with the Galactical Force. They gotta get back with the big corporation right now. That's why governments is falling and Britain pulling out. Man, think that shit was just something that just popped out of nowhere? Shit.
Come on, man. This has been happening for years. Ever since the systems started, you know what I mean?
They know what time it is. When you see that, that's your sign, nigga.
That's it.
Let's get ready to go
personally,
down.
I think they're just doing it on purpose, so they just profit.
Nah, they ain't doing that shit on purpose. Everybody playing, they getting in nigga. You know how I say go to your corner? Yeah, every man going to their corner right now. You got when Obama was in administration, 72 states in the United States filed to be sovereign from the United States. This is why Trump talking that shit he talking. People don't know that unless you over here or you following that news like that.
No, I didn't
I was
even
in jail,
know
so
that.
I had no choice but to follow it. You know what I mean? Because a lot of those new laws allow me to come home early and a lot of other people to come home early. So we on it in jail. Niggas, man, ready to come home. They like, yeah, that low law about to come. Oh, you see this shit over here? Oh, you see? Because men talking about sovereignty and more and papers and this and this and that. And in jail, it's people that's actually activating they shit in jail. And they just can't come home because they in jail when they activated they self. Unless they get another lawyer, they join another force, and the force will come get them out. Got people being approached by secret society. You got a lot of people that ain't a part of Britain or Europe that are militia, man. They got their own states that you don't even know that's their own little states and cities.
Definitely.
You know what I
Even
mean?
in London, there's
But even if they live in the woods, and they
yeah. You know, in London, right? They got City of London. You know this, right?
Yeah.
So within the city of London, so we got
It's like
London,
Vatican
which is
City.
yeah.
Right.
It's
Got the
a sovereign city, a sovereign nation inside of a
it's a
nation.
corporation. It's a corporation
But a
again.
sovereign is a sovereign nation, though. It's beyond that.
The 13 want to break up. And then the other ones that joined, because the 13 made them join. You know what I mean? It's going back to the 13, and the other states want to, and whoever want to fuck with the 13. But it's 72 states that don't want to fuck with the 13 no more. That they all states are corporations that joined the big corporation.
It's mad.
You know what I mean? Now they want to break off because America did too much fuck shit. They like, hold up, y'all niggas. But no, it's not even really that. It was made for everybody. Now it's time everybody going back into their neutral corners. Make it seem like, yeah, we going back. It's time to, all right. Because everybody ain't really related like, we was just talking about. Everybody ain't genetically connected. Everybody ain't got any Neanderthal or RH blood in them. You know what I mean? Or O negative or
Definitely.
A, you know what I mean? B plus blood, whatever.
Whatever that bullshit.
Yeah, with
Sometimes
that
I think they're just
bullshit.
making it up. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah,
usually it's a white man anyway at the end of it. Do you know what I mean? It's a white guy
So
telling
don't
you.
get caught up. They want us to get caught up in the revolution thing and the Pan-African thing and the Black Power shit. No, just man stand together. That's it. When they violate shit, niggas show up at the jails, continue to do what y'all doing. Other than that, don't feed into none of that shit, other shit. Unless it's something that popped off that got that is time. Fuck it. If y'all niggas,
that's it.
You feel me? You already know what I'm saying.
Do you know what I'm thinking though?
And when people see y'all get and y'all need to start, you see how y'all did the trill thing, right? You see how y'all do the demonstrations in front of the police stations and all them things, right?
Yeah.
So I know y'all do other things too. Y'all be ciphering and sliding, but y'all really got to do more ciphering and sliding through those neighborhoods and kicking it with them younger dudes. People really got to step back in and do your part. You the reason your youngins out there like that. You're the one started bruv and all that stuff, man. The man trying to follow y'all, get on the road. The man's trying to be big bossy. They getting this from whoever me and McCool age and behind. Whoever started this little trend, this Boys in the Hood thing, from, you know what I mean?
No, definitely.
This gangster NWA.
But
you know what I mean?
It's been infiltrated. It's been whitewashed again.
Yeah, it was.
You understand?
It was, but it's still our fault.
No, 100%. I'm not trying to take the blame. I won't never try and take the blame. I always, I put ourselves at fault first before I even look at them.
Right, there you go. Right.
And I know some people will say, exactly. I
can't blame none of them. I gotta look at myself first. So anyone I could grab and I put my hands on and get in their mind and change them up, I do it. If I can get a group of them, I get them in a huddle and I get them and I put other things in their brain. You know what I mean? To think
That's
like,
it. Plant
yo,
the
listen,
seed.
man, try to get your other younger brothers to get into that. You know what I mean? Yeah,
No,
now they
definitely.
could do it. They could muscle the
Like
other
Gregory,
young.
do you know what
I mean,
I
if you
done?
get
I
a
got
group,
nieces and nephews. Sorry, brother.
yeah,
You know, I
man.
got nieces and nephews, and what I do to them, you know, the lemonade stand.
Start showing them love, that big brother love for
That's it.
real,
What I do
man.
is, do you know what I
Coming
done
through,
to them?
feed,
So
see
that
if
when I
them niggas
bought,
hungry, man.
that's
See
it. I
if
went and
mom
got some
feeding them.
lemons. I went and got some sugar. I went and got
Yeah,
some
see if
water.
mom feeding them and shit.
That's it. Making
They already
lemonade,
starving.
selling
Get
it on
back
the
into that.
sides.
We got into more selling the drugs in the territory and
That's
blowing
it.
the fuck up
You can
than
sell anything.
taking
You can sell
care.
anything. It doesn't have to be. Do you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
don't
It
be
could be
that. And
candy.
still take care of the people. Still be Robin Hood.
Exactly.
Still drop that bag off, man. Still drop the little groceries, a little bread or something.
That's
Still
it.
find that little youngin' that you see something in him and you throw him $10, $20 and they go, yeah, man. Go do something with that. Go buy you something to eat or go buy you got brothers and sisters, you got little brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? We got to get back into that, man.
Yeah, the family. This is what I've been saying, Gregory. I'm not even gonna lie, my brother.
Yo, real talk, when
Going
we
back
click up
to
and come through, all them young goonies
the
sit down.
barbecues, they've all
Yeah,
stopped,
they
man.
sit
It's
down.
I don't know how it is in America, but it's died down over here, boy, in London. In the last 20
Yeah,
years,
y'all a little bit
especially.
more. Yeah, y'all really a little more organized and thugger with it. Yeah,
No,
man.
definitely.
We
What
ain't
about over there?
organized like that. We too big. It's too America too big. But what's
Yeah.
happening is, you know, boss niggas bossing down boss towns. You know what I mean? On the low. And they ready. Our gangs is our unit. You know what I mean? They automatically on go. You know what I mean? They
100,
ready.
100.
Like when
Yeah. It's the same
when
down
that
here.
shit come. Yeah, when it come, they may not be together right now. Trust.
Same.
Let it go down.
And you see it change.
Let it go down. You see the change. Yeah. You see
Definitely.
something big.
But what I'm hoping is that this time it'll go for the right things and not go for, I don't know, like local
Of
shops or
course,
anything like that.
it ain't gonna have no choice but to. But that's why I say if you get a part of it now, and that means you're so called in control. You and a unit of people are in control of that. They'll start listening and moving as a unit, and then you let them control their own unit. But you had that sit down with them like, yo, come here, let me holler at you, knucklehead. Get the fuck over here, boy. You know what I mean? Yo, man, want niggas to come back out here and act like fucking big man for real? Y'all think y'all really doing something? They be like, no, come on, bro, you bugging. Come on, come to the side. Let me talk to you. You know what I mean? And you take that little knucklehead ass nigga. And you say, yo, bro, you got a certain amount of time to get things situated where y'all niggas is protecting the hood, bro. We need that protect. I ain't seen nobody protecting the hood. I don't care if y'all sell drugs, do whatever the fuck. No, you ain't just protecting your profit, nigga. You protecting the fucking hood. You better be protecting my
100%.
sister, my nieces and nephews, my cousins, my man's cousins, nieces and nephews. Because I'm really ready to make a unit that's ready to tear. You know what I mean? Next little kid get dropped. I'm ready to drop some niggas, man. That could spark something else, and we don't need that.
No, 100, and that's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing. That's
yeah, man.
That's their diversion.
Yeah, freaks come out at night as y'all niggas creep on. Or we crawl back out in the night now then. And that's what it's coming to anyway. We about to come back out, you know what I mean? And so you got to start doing it. Not thinking it, not talking it, just doing it, bro.
No,
just
definitely.
doing it. Make up corny shit like y'all had going the other day. We got a big bruv test. You know what I mean? Take a couple units of buzz and y'all go down and I'm gonna see y'all. Let me see where y'all how y'all work talking to the youth over here. Or the young ones over there. Let me see the interaction. When they see cameras and they see gang and all that, niggas gonna pipe down and listen. That can't just be for demonstrating purposes. That gotta be.
You look serious.
They need to see this. They need to see gang walking around. Like, oh shit, man, got a movement going for real. Like, no violent shit.
No, definitely. There's a guy called.
Shit, man,
I know. There's another brother called Fez. You heard of him?
What's his name?
In London, Fez. Let me see.
That
Yeah, let me see.
sounds familiar. It sounds familiar.
Let me give you his.
I mean, anybody else with what I'm talking about? Oh yeah, I know y'all is, cause that's why y'all quiet. Else y'all would have jumped in.
Come on.
I agree with everything y'all saying. I'm just listening. Yeah. So yeah, I agree. So what part of the United States you from though?
About you.
Man, we going through this one again. I'm from Staten Island, New York. The island is Shaolin. I'm right now in Detroit, Michigan.
Oh no, this first but I never talked to you, so I don't
Yeah,
know
no.
shit.
Yeah, you know that last time that sparked a whole Shaolin thing.
Oh, okay.
A
Oh,
whole
I
Wu-Tang
hear.
episode. We went into some other, but it was still the same. It was still good. You know what I mean? Because that's the type of thing I'm talking about. That whole Wu-Tang, they was like, yo, what happened to the Wu-Tang family? All that Wu-Tang in the family shit. It had to go underground. Cause niggas got tight what they was seeing and started trying to, talk to those motherfucking intel niggas, Interpol motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So it had to go back underground. Not that it ain't a Wu family. It's still always Wu family, nigga. Everywhere. We connected. You see them. They still come out there. They everywhere. They still in touch with the roots when they around. hmm So that's where they got to come back to. That type of. We keep it all up in the family.
Yeah, I never experienced the Wu Tang, but yeah, it sounded how everybody explained it. Sounded like it was when we was at our peak, like a loyalty to each other and bond. But
Right, that's what it was. That's what we
yeah,
brought that grimy love, loyalty amongst thieves and hustlers and robbers.
yeah.
We became a real fan. It didn't care if you came on tour. You just had to feed yourself, bro. You got everywhere else. You got on the bus. You had somewhere to sleep. You had to you had to get your own food though. So you don't try to stay past what you couldn't. You know what I mean? But you welcome. And that's how we took. That's why we was able to travel big as we traveled. You know what I mean? Some people had things going on. Some didn't mind spreading the love, like feeding. Yo, we from the hood, and if not, you part of Wu family. Why not? You know what I mean? How we not gonna feed each other? We was feeding each
How
other
much you
before
know
we
about?
got
How
on
much?
here.
Hold on. How much you know about it? I never can be honest with you. I don't know too much about it. I'm quite interested. Like from the beginning of Wu Tang how it started and everything.
Like I explained, that's why I said took it the other night. We had this. You talking to one of the original first nine.
Damn, I didn't
Before
know.
you even
Listen, I don't even know this shit,
before
man.
before before expect. No, I'm telling you. That's why I'm saying. I'm telling you. You asked me, so I'm saying. I'm telling you. Talking to one of the original first nine before he even, before he even probably even put deck and meth and certain niggas into it. You know what I mean? I was staying in the next building when he was formulating it. He had already done show. I was God body, so I already knew him. He lived next door to my brother. Ghost is my cousin. Like it was just certain things. Pop the Brown Hornet is my cousin. It was like Hezekiah and Hezekiah. That's my cousin. You know what I mean? When they say shout out to Wild Wild West Brighton niggas, Tink and Buck and them, that's where I'm from. You know what I mean? West Brighton. So he's talking about my unit. You know what I mean? It's just certain things. So we all grew up around each other, but my family was just a big family. I'm in every project, so it was like I was able to just go places others couldn't go. You know what I mean? So yeah, I do know how it started, the whole beginning, from the beginning.
Yo, I think you cut off.
Nah, I didn't cut off. People
Oh.
dropped out. You heard me? What was the last thing you heard?
I know how it started, and that was it.
Yeah, that was it.
Oh,
Because
okay.
now leave it back to you. I ain't want to just dominate. I ain't know what you
No,
wanted to ask.
listen, bro, listen. No,
I don't
I'm
know what
20.
you wanted to ask,
No, I'm
so I
20.
want to
Listen,
just.
bro, I couldn't even I'm 26, bro. I'm trying to I want to hear some stories or some shit. I'm quite intrigued how it fell
Ain't
apart.
nothing wrong
Like
with
what?
that.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, as long as nobody else don't care, I ain't got no problem speaking on what you want to hear, bro. That's why I stopped to ask you what you really want to hear. What you want to hear? What
Shit.
you want to hear me say?
Like,
about it.
why you think it fell apart?
Oh, it was infrastructure. Same thing we was just talking about earlier about man meat reaching a certain degree and freezing themselves. They when they stepped into that arena, a lot of them didn't know what they was expecting, even though they was expecting. You know what I mean? But that's a different arena. Once you step up in there, now you back in you in the degrees, nigga. Especially at they unit, at the way they came in, nigga. Them niggas made a power move. That's rituals. Things going shit getting shifted, changed around, man. Yeah, man, you got a man like Quincy Jones giving this nigga 300 mil to start Razor Sharp Records. Wow, it was really three labels running at one time. You know what I mean? So why it broke, where it really started breaking down was internal strife and internal beef and about projects, albums coming out, certain people getting certain shine, more meth getting all, you know what I mean? Record deals, niggas ain't got record deals. The money, and then it just came down to where a motherfucker told some shit. You know what I mean? It was an internal beef over the label. You know, not even just not over the label. It was just an internal beef amongst them that a secret was revealed to you know, a secret was revealed not about RZA, about ghosts, and it caused some internal strifes too, and that caused the beef. And then you guys started beefing about certain things after Wu-Tang Forever, when the flood and all that was going on, and him and Power got into it. So it was a lot of shit going on. Niggas getting at Ray, because Ray was getting maybe more love because he was Power's son. You know what I mean? More like Power's son. So it was just a lot of bullshit star shit. Niggas forgot the mission, but the main thing was to take it back underground so them stupid ass niggas didn't get taken down by the feds, because it could have been worse than what people were seeing. You know what I mean? What people thought they were seeing and didn't really know about Wu-Tang. You know what I mean? Things that, niggas, shit that's go on. Big man thing. Bossy thing. You know what I mean? So it really just broke down from all that. You know what I mean? People stepped, RZA took it to high heights, and nobody wanted to go up to the high heights with him, and nobody wanted to put that work and sacrifice like they said they was. And he began to, fall back. Like, oh, okay, you niggas don't even want to come together for your own projects or do this and do that. I mean, well, let me go down here and stay in LA after the flood. After the flood, the flood really ended it. You know what I mean? The flood in the basement really did it. You know what I mean? He lost everything. He lost all the material they was working on. He had to start a whole process. He lost everything. All that shit with Dark Knight, Real Fam, Spectre Deck, everybody's shit. Meth shit, Day shit. It was so many projects he had going at that time. Wu Syndicate, all that. This 99. This the height of 99 after Wu-Tang Forever. You know what I mean? This Supreme Clientele time. And there was a flood in the mansion in Jersey. And then it was the beef within, and it was the beef within that got exposed, and then it turned into some shit, and everybody started, oh, I'm not fucking with this one, I'm not fucking with that one, I'm only coming together for tour. I'm only coming together for sure, for sure. You know what I mean? So they allow an outside force to rip their ass apart. So
There's
when the
an
flood
African proverb in it. The only was it?
Yeah. So the abbot said, you know what? Time for me to go. Niggas don't want to listen. You forgot I was the head. All right, let me take this shit to Cali. Let me get under Quincy Jones, and he showed me the next shit. And my niggas started making movies, soundtracks, and all this other shit. And y'all niggas do what y'all want. Y'all free to sign contracts. Everybody was free to sign a solo deal. If nobody even picked you up, nobody picked you up. You know what I mean? You niggas don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck now. Oh well. Your album, I put an album out for you. Your album will flop. Your album will flop. Oh well.
Let me ask you.
Just started.
Let me ask you a question. Did everybody had knowledge of self?
That's a
So
fact. That was a beef. That's
so
why my
I'm trying to
cousin
figure out
popped the
how. But if you got this knowledge though, how
But see,
did Quincy Jones come in? I guess.
let me say this. That's the piece. That's the piece. That's reason why I didn't become an original nine. I saw it all. Just in the moment he asked me, just that quick when he asked me, did I want to? Yo, when he said, "Yo, come to the house. I'm putting something together, bro. I want you to be a part of this. You gonna come through, right? Spit some shit." It's like I come through, spit some shit, whatever. But I ain't trying to get with, you know what I mean? I paused for a second. I'm like, yeah, I already know. I heard. I seen meth. You know, I know what's going on. You know, I seen. So I'm like, that quick. I saw the whole shit. I knew I was gonna lose myself, and that's what man didn't think could happen because they had knowledge of self. They didn't think they become the lesser of themselves, that they could fall into the lesser demons of themselves. Come on, pussy everywhere, hoochies, you in Africa, you in China, man, everywhere, man. You know what I mean? What? Man, living it up. What?
Yeah, I hear you, but it's just like it's for me. It's like sometimes, like man, the material stuff like that dropped you to your lowest self for,
And then
you know what I'm
something
saying?
happened. Somebody passed away, and that really just
Okay, I
put a
see. Just
put
some
a
street
nail.
shit
That
type shit
shit. That
happening.
Yeah, some shit happened, and that shit just put a nail in the coffin for certain niggas. Just start fucking with that whole shit like that. Start getting at niggas. But nobody wanted to be a part of that shit no more. You know what I mean? Like felt like shit wasn't what it was. Niggas forgot about niggas. Like, yo, you forgot about us, nigga. We the one gave you niggas the names. We the niggas that made sure niggas. We the niggas kicking niggas ass out here. You know what I mean? We the niggas. We the ones that, you know, we on tour
Frontlining.
300 deep, just rapping. 20 niggas on stage just spitting they bars for free. Making that legend. Making that history. It wasn't
Month.
one man. You know what I mean? It was many of them that was low too. You know what I mean? And they just got left in the air. So, you know, things just, you know, but that was the internal strife. So that's why I passed it up just that fast. I saw, yo, I'm young, I'm 19, yeah, I got knowledge of self, I know I'm God, but at the same time, goddamn, nigga, that's a whole nigga. You ain't never seen the movie, I forgot, is it called The Crossroad? The Crossroad is a blues movie. You know about, and that story is real about meeting up with the devil on a crossroads, signing a contract. A lot of our blues players and people that came with these strange sounds and new music really was down at the fucking crossroad, my man. You know what I mean? And these
Month.
niggas really
I hear
made a
you.
contract with Penn, with Quincy Jones. You know what I mean?
Month.
But let me ask you a question. Hey, I want your honest opinion though. Don't give me no half-ass shit, dude. Did you see any bullshit like that go on though? Like
What you mean?
you don't gotta say yes or no, but did you with your own eyes though?
Did I see what?
Some bullshit like that, like I know you don't gotta say names
Did you
of
see
the big figures.
Crossroads?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the crossroads shit? Did I do?
Have you
No,
experienced it yourself, or seen
not
someone experience
nobody.
it?
Listen, not nobody in that unit. You
Okay, that's what
feel
I'm trying
me?
to figure out. All right, cool. You got me scared. I'm
Not
like,
no
what?
one
Red
in
Man,
that
Method
unit,
Man.
but
You
yes,
scared me. I'm like, hell no.
yes.
Yeah,
It's
he's...
many men that did that thing. But you
Nah.
gotta remember.
Nah.
Yeah, man. So yeah, man. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. It don't matter if you didn't sign that contract. You crossed the road once you came into they fucking stardom. Once you start stepping into them arenas, there's different things going on behind those doors. Only y'all allowed to. You
Month.
know what I mean? You know what I mean? You could be my man, and you can't even get past this certain VIP. Only me, Ghost, and Ray, and Deck can go in there. You know what I mean? Shit like that. You know what I mean? You make it get backstage, and then there may be another door. Man, can't go past that door, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It may
I
be an
hear you
after
though.
party.
Yo,
Nigga,
Norris, shut
it
up.
may it may be an after party or something, you know, go everybody may be invited on it. Ghost or Meth may be. I'm not saying it like these people or the people. I'm just using names. I'm just throwing their names. You know what I mean? They may be invited to a VIP party and they try to bring somebody and they niggas might turn them around out the door. You know what I mean? Like, nah, your peoples can't come. Oh yeah, well your peoples can come and then there may be another function going on in other rooms or part of this house or this mansion that you can't go on, nigga.
Yeah, they're clever like
And you
that.
don't know what's going on.
They're
over
clever
there,
like
man.
that. They're clever like that.
Drag, man, fucking.
What?
You know what I
1
mean?
second he's
Sniffing
there,
dope,
1 second
all
he's
type
gone.
Yeah, yo, it may be Tony Braxton and these bitches sniffing hella coke, crack, you know, getting fucked in a doggy style in the next. You never know what's going on. Same shit. You know what I mean? This is why it's only certain access to certain they fucking type of parties, nigga. You ain't can't get back there unless, you know what I mean? So it was certain things I couldn't go to. Like, you know what I mean? Not that I wasn't no love there for me. Like, nah, big bro, can't take you past this gate right now. You know what I mean? You don't need to see that. You know what I mean? We doing this right now.
Yeah,
You know
they're
what I mean?
trying
And
to
these things,
protect me from that
there
shit
are
pretty
people
much.
that are out here doing things in for the betterment or for the sake of us, my nigga, sacrificing themselves. You know what I mean? And not just sacrificing themselves, or they're going through the bigger rituals. You gotta remember, RZA took it the other route. He went to Shaolin on niggas. He went to China, man. He went to Tibet himself, nigga, and got the guru. He got the niggas that kick a nigga ass in the movie that you love, nigga, walking around with him every day, nigga. That's his bodyguard, nigga. You ain't gotta go nowhere else with not one of us, nigga. That one little nigga next to RZA is gonna tear a whole room up. You know what I mean? That nigga gonna get on some real Shaolin art shit on your ass, nigga. RZA ain't just play that shit for nothing, nigga. We ain't just Wu-Tang. They ain't just Wu-Tang for nothing, man. So it's an order for all of us, and we a part of that order, regardless which one it is, how it comes, whether it's the Boule, whether it's the Masons, whether it's the natural spirits. They got a way you gonna go through one of their rituals. You gonna go through the rituals in a way, in your own way. Everybody ain't gonna sip from the bowl. Everybody ain't gonna take the bath. Everybody, you know what I mean, ain't gonna sign the blood contract. But you signed it. You signed the contract before you even came in this bitch. That's the killer. You know what I mean? So now you gonna sign another contract with your soul on it? No. You know what I mean? Unless you know how to win it back. And you can win your soul back. And a lot of those blues singers and players, they did. And a lot of them lost themselves. A lot of them died. You know what I mean? Some of them motherfucking refused to give up they soul. Some of them refused to continue to go through those games and got murdered, and it got covered in all type of fuck ways. Oh, the girlfriend did it, the baby mama did it. Oh, it was a fight at the bar. No, that nigga got murdered.
Definitely set up.
You know what I mean? They found him in a hotel with a needle in his arm. No, that nigga got murdered.
100%, man. We've seen that way too many times. Or shot in the head. Shot in the head.
Shot in
That's
their
the
head.
that's the one.
They gotta leave one of them.
Suicide.
They may kill him like the mob to make it look like it's the Colombian mob did it.
Yeah, man.
Anything. Or the Jamaicans did it. Cause each one of them got a ritual where they fucking slaughter your ass and let you know that's they know.
I heard like Hitman. Apparently Hitman, there is such things as bald-headed men, white men going around.
Oh hell yeah. So that Hitman shit has been in play, bro. That ain't nothing new. The cutting of the bald head was to show you the ritual they had to go through first to get the tattoo on their head, and then they covered it up. You know, some man don't got no tattoos. Some nigga they just cover it up anyway.
With their hair.
Yeah, with all type of shit. Niggas got all type of tech. Them niggas got all type of technology. Them super soldiers. Them super soldiers, man.
It's crazy now.
Yeah, they showed that in the new Hitman movie. They some like they created. They not no real. They like cloned human beings designed to kill.
Definitely.
Genetically modified.
100%.
Where Hitler and them was trying, they already tweaked that. Bro.
Boys from Brazil.
They learned how to tweak it. and
Yeah.
mastered it now. They can make the suit. They got the Sentinel. That's why a lot of these police be out here. You be thinking they killing them niggas. Don't be police. They be humanoids, nigga. They be robots. These niggas ain't got no emotions, nigga. They train one way. You look a threat, they killing.
Definitely
Them shit,
artificial wombs
yeah,
and that.
nigga. They fucking you up, nigga. They beating the shit out. When they first put them on the scene, Doc told us, he said, "Yo, them new DTs they got out there is the beginning of they RoboCop. Watch how they start whipping these niggas ass, nigga. Them niggas went to choking niggas. My man, that's who he got choked out by.
Okay.
I know them police right there in Staten Island. That's my niece baby father, Eric Gardner, the one that got choked out over the cigarettes. That's my man, E. I went to school. I know E.
What?
I know the cops that did. I know these niggas. These dumb niggas is straight killers, my man. And they on drugs, all type of shit. Trust me, them niggas be on all type of shit. So they been released them on the city. They got these agents, these RoboCop. You see these niggas blank, nigga. They ain't got no stare, no look in their face, man. These niggas straight.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, man. So that sound go off, niggas. They on your ass, boy. Yeah, so you know that's what happened. Man had to go through certain rituals, man. That was a big elevation. That's the next step. You know what I mean? Where they went? They went behind the veil. They behind the smoking screens and mirrors now. You feel me? So I've been around them a couple times and they bugged me out. I didn't want to go in the nigga room. I ain't want to get in the nigga car. Nothing. When that energy come on, when I see that energy on RZA,
All right.
I don't even want to come around that
I'm gonna go to the next level. During that time, was any of the African Bombada shit going on?
What you mean,
In the Wu-Tang. I'm talking about the Wu-Tang clan, since you was there.
Nah, I ain't gonna talk about none of that, bro. See, that's the
Oh.
type of shit I'm talking about that get a nigga killed. You know what I mean?
Enough said.
You don't understand. You judging a man, or you judging some shit you don't even know, man. You don't even really know the path. You don't know for some is some other shit, bro. And that's the shit that get a nigga murdered, bro. That's the shit that get Puff Daddy and these niggas got niggas getting killed out here. Niggas thinking it's an accident, or a nigga you know what I mean, was in a car accident, or a nigga just happened to be at a club, got robbed, or was somewhere and some dumb shit happened, an argument with a bitch. No, nigga. You got murdered, nigga. Your dumb ass talking too fucking much, nigga. You got whacked, nigga. You know what I mean? You dummy. You know what I mean? You stupid fool. So you know what I mean? I ain't even gonna say that, and I don't even judge people by that character. You feel me? I judge a motherfucker by their soul, energy. You know what I mean? Men don't really know the stages of development. Dudes think they know genetic science. You don't really know. You really don't know, man. If you really knew, you be biting a hard ass pill that most of y'all follow today. Now, don't get me wrong. You got beastly bestiality ass motherfuckers, homos out here. You know what I mean? Straight. But that genetic homo is a genetic. That's why that word is in that. in there. Homo sapien, Homo erectus. That word homo comes from that. It has to do with the hormones and chemicals offset. You know what I mean? In the body, because man had stage where man was both at one time. That Mahaphthite thing ain't nothing old, new, and don't think they don't still exist, and they ain't out here in groves of numbers. It's just that they protected by these same people that passed these laws. Someone had to shield these natural species that had nothing to do with their creation. It's not their fault that they was created or they came out like that. You know what I mean? To get to a Homo sapien, those are stages. They still a part of the creation. They get
No,
to
I get
be
you.
here.
But I
They
get
was
you.
here
But I was
before
even.
you. You know what
Yeah,
I
but
mean?
I
They was
wasn't
there
talking.
before
I ain't
you.
trying to mix that up with the African Bombard. African
But
Bombard is
now
a man, though.
you got these white people out here that got pedophilia rings, all that other stuff. That's different. Man, do that. They taking fear. Those are fear rituals. They're actual sex rituals that have to do with anal and the vagina, my man. And they ain't all wicked. And they ain't all wicked. Because those are natural things that man did. This is why you couldn't just get up into the temples. You couldn't just get up into the rituals of the schools, man. Yeah, you get to a certain level, nigga. It's like, hey, buddy, um, you know what I mean? All right, well, fuck it. You ain't gotta take it, but you gotta do one or the other, something. You know what I mean? But you got pedophilia rings, these motherfucking reptile ass niggas that rob or and do that. That's something totally else. I'm with you on that. Boom, bye, bye, in the back of my head. Kill them blood suckers. You know what I mean? My son happened to turn whatever, be whatever. You think I'm finna box him up and I'm finna disown him? You really think that? You really think I'm finna disrespect my son?
No,
Come
no,
on.
hell, no, but
You feel what I'm saying? So I had brothers, cousins, and people in my family that was that, and or had sex changes all the way, and I can't, you know what I mean? I
no,
ain't,
it's just that predator nature, though. If you know the
Yeah,
story,
now the
it's a
predator
predator
part, that's
nature.
a whole. I'm in
Yeah,
agreements
that's
with you.
yeah.
I'm in agreements with you. Boom, bye. Because you gotta see, you got women that have the same force. Nigga think that's cool because it's two women. That shit ain't cool, nigga. If that's the case, you feel me? You know what I mean? But you got beings out here that are in undercover in those bodies, and they're they're force. They're sex force. They're part of the sexual ritual of Dina sin, the order of Dina and sin and all that shit that happened in Sodom and Gomorrah. They were schools, but that shit got out of hand. That's why Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed. Sodom and Gomorrah was not destroyed for these niggas being gay. You need to read that scripture over and over and over 1,000 fucking times. You know what I mean? Because it never said that one time. You know what I mean? It said it got out of hand to where they was having sex in the marketplace, in the road, on the street, everywhere. Well, not just man on man, woman on woman, man and women. It was just sex everywhere. Dogs, beast shit, niggas fucking goats. All these rituals, all that shit was a city where those rituals was let loose. You feel me? And then these niggas had the nerve to go to lust after the angels that came, or the man that came, the men that dropped the atom bomb on their ass. You know what I mean? Like, alright, this shit gotta come to an end. This shit's out of hand. The fuck? The whole world would be like this. And it was almost like that. New York was like that one time. 42nd Street was like that at one time where all you saw was freak shit. You know what I mean? All type of crazy shit happening right there in the middle of the street, nigga. No shade on the alleyways, just like how you see it in movies. Car go by, flash the light, you see two motherfuckers humping over here, motherfucker humping over there. Motherfucker maybe humping in the same area. You know what I mean? And these niggas from women to men to trannies to everything. You know what I mean? So, the world's cleaning up now. And that's what they're cleaning up now. So I shared a video, right, the other day, right? I shared a video about the Antarctic, right? And within this video, they were saying how the secret shadow government right now is the ones they're snatching. Like, they saying George Bush didn't die and shit like that they executed this nigga. And you know what I mean? For the charges, and and his son on his way, and he next. You know what I mean? Because the trial they was on for all those shits for 9/11, for pedophilia rings, child for all that shit that America's into, that's selling and enslaving women and children. Yeah, nigga. So that nigga never. So that's why it was like this crazy. He died out of nowhere. But what happened? He was executed. So what they're saying is that they're cleaning the earth off right now. The Atlanteans, the ancient ones in here, and they're cleaning the planet of the scum, of those type of scum bucket motherfuckers. You know what I mean? That's the predators. Yeah, them niggas gotta go. You follow me? I'm gonna share that shit in here later. I'm gonna share that shit in here.
No, I hear you, but shit. I ain't know they executed him. I thought he just died of old age and all that. But
hell nah,
you talking about the father though, right?
Yeah, the father. You gotta start listening to some of these shows. They got podcast shows. They got legit CNN worldwide news shows where motherfucking white people sitting out there and they giving you the real, the WikiLeaks niggas. These niggas is sitting here telling you, yo, right now they got fucking bombers somewhere at this place, and he's being held on trial for killing all those people and faking that Bin Laden shit. All that, nigga. George Bush about to get motherfucking executed for the fucking 9/11 shit. You know what I mean? Them niggas, you got to remember those cases were still open. These niggas had charges filed on them. Hillary Clinton, all of them with that Bin Laden shit. You gotta remember when they was bombing a lot of those towns, when they said they was kids and they was weddings and there wasn't no terrorists there, maybe one or two, and the rest were family members. These niggas is being held on. Now the true shadow government is holding them. And who's the true shadow government? That's why I asked y'all who taught the Illuminati earlier.
Shit, I know they got it from some African organization in ancient times.
Exactly, the
but
Moors. Exactly.
Yeah.
Of course. The Allahumma. The Elohim.
Yeah, but
the lightning ones with true soul, the true light. The sun itself. Black men, black motherfuckers, black aliens, along with other species of aliens that make up the Galactical Federation. You know what I mean? Or trans extraterrestrial, you know what I mean? Government behind the government. Yeah. So people looking for these things that happen in a crazy big way, but we doing this in a small way. It's being done without you even knowing. You don't know where these niggas at. Ain't nobody heard from none of these people. The last time your niggas heard from Clinton or Hillary or one of these people. Obama just like a month ago. This happened just like a month ago. Right after that shit happened with Bush. Where you seen these niggas after that? Anybody seen these people?
Break down as the alien shit the alien part you talking about, where they on our side, you saying?
I'm trying to say our same people from Africa and Kemet that left here eons ago, man, and came back. This is our planet. It always was, always is. Not just that we came from other places. This was our planet. We seeded it first. We fertilized this melanin genetics here first. You feel me? We evolved here first. These same people,
I'm with you.
People that built the first planes, the first helicopters, the first rocket ships that left a long time ago, that these white people.
I don't think it was like that. I think it was more advanced than that.
It was more what?
Advanced.
Part of it was, but you gotta tell me what part you deal with. See?
Like the pyramids being a larger computer, for example.
Yeah, but those ain't nothing but the same beings, right? Those same beings are the same beings that put the seed on the planet, bro. They just came back eons later and they seen where they people was at, and then they jump sped they fucking genetics, man. when these niggas was on an aspiration. Later
That's
on,
mad.
when other gods came on, you following me?
Yeah, I'm with
Like
you. I'm with you.
this ain't no 6,000 year thing,
No,
20,000 years. You talking about billions of years, bro. Talking about millions of years, man.
mad.
Until it got to man, and man done did this shit numerous of times, bro. This shit done been destroyed.
So you believe we evolved?
Huh?
So you believe we evolved?
Oh yes, of course we evolved. See it now, we still evolving, right?
No, definitely. But you don't want to you don't believe in evolution, do you? As
What you
in
mean?
Darwin's theory of evolution.
I mean, Darwin had a piece of the puzzle, like I keep telling you. They all had a piece of the puzzle. He had a piece of it. He just left out a important part because he had to leave it confused. Because their genetics had nothing. They had nothing to do with the jump spad. They don't know what happened from Homo erectus. They know, but they ain't gonna tell you that because it got to do with us. It ain't got nothing to do with them. They
Yeah.
not prehistoric. They not pre-dynasty. You know what I mean?
I
They
hear
don't know
you,
what
man.
happened.
They're not Australopithecines. They're not nothing
They-
to do with it.
What happened?
They're not Australopithecines. They're not Keniapithecus. They're not none of them things there. They're talking about Neanderthal and all of this.
Right. There you go.
Missing link.
That shit came on eons later.
Yeah, but I didn't want to tell them about genus Homo. I don't think man's are ready for that yet. They still got, let them deal with the
Yeah, that's
missing
why I
link.
just let them talk. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, let them deal with the missing link and try and make that connection, Carl. That's the really one that's gonna eat their noodle. So I say, anyway, we don't cast pearls among swine. Get me? But to our brothers, we let them know the truth still. You get me? But big up brother Gregory, man. And everyone in the
Love.
chat, everyone is
That's it.
watching. Please
Dropping
like
that
and
them
subscribe.
gems.
You get me?
Come on.
Yeah. We ain't gonna go no further until we get some more likes up in there. You get me?
Come on.
So yeah. Big up. This is what we do, man. You know what I mean? So we got one of our master teachers up in here. Get me? Brother Gregory from the US. That's how we do. The family.
That's right. Press that
Worldwide and
thumb
international.
button. That's right. Press that thumb button. Them likes. Subscribe.
Right.
Start hitting it. Start hitting it if you feel it.
Yeah. You know I'm gonna have some haters because I'm racist. So they say. Racist sniper. Whatever. My school of thought is no one wins the race in racism. So I don't know about all that.
Right. No one wins the race in racism. That's fact.
Right.
It ain't about race right now.
No. I don't think it's ever been, but if we want to go into
That's the truth. It never really been.
yeah, if we're talking about physical makeup, yeah, then we all, as you said, we all gonna be upset. We all gonna wonder about our web fingers, getting born in an egg sac, being a tadpole, then being some kind of alien, get me, creature inside the womb. You know what I'm saying? Big head, black eyes, small nose, no mouth.
Right.
Wow.
Right. I had that bill yesterday in another group. I had some dude writing notes and taking it. I broke that whole thing down. He was like, "Yo, that's crazy. You could break that down and tie it." I never heard that, and I know it's real what you saying. Like how you put that shit together. How you was able. That nigga wanted to call. He called his peoples up and told them to get on the line and listen. Like, yo, listen to what he's saying, man. He just broke that whole evolution shit down crazy, and then I gave him the pictures in the book and anything to back it up. You know what I mean? Show him how it was done. Scientifically, genetically. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what we're dealing with. But they assume that once we say scientifically, genetically, we talk about Europe. We talk about Europeans and Americans and Europeans just full stop. But that's not what we're talking about. What we call priests in ancient Africa or Kemet is scientists. They were scientists. And they were in orders and you know, this science of nature, which they study, goes very deep. You can take one aspect and spend your whole life studying it. You can say, I'm going to focus on the source of life, the sun. You get what I'm saying? The Ra. And go into that school and learn about subatomic particles and hydrogen and all of these type of things. But people just assume that our ancestors didn't have enough time or weren't as smart to do these type of things. But yet they were able to build superstructures. And as we know, to build something, it still comes from the mind and the concept. And you have to have time and availability to sit down and conceive such things. You know what I'm saying? And it will take different levels, mathematics, geometry, trigonometry. All of these things are relevant. The Fibonacci sequence, all of that, way before Fibonacci. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, there's a lot out here, man. But as I said, the more you learn, the less you know. Only opens more questions. You know what I mean? The fairy tale goes on. So we here to kill the fairy tale and put everybody on the right, straight path.
There you go. That's what I said. I gotta get on that show today. They lucky I ain't coming with my ninja suit like I was good. I seen you. I was like, oh, let me put my ninja shit on. I said, nah, I ain't gonna do let my coup be the ninja today. And the sniper.
But yeah, I like that. So I like, man. That's why I left the panel open so that people could come in, get me, and have the myths dispelled with some truth. Get me? Sometimes the fairy tale kill doesn't mean you're trying to destroy your paradigm. You're just trying to correct it. That's always been the mission. To see yourself in it. If you don't see yourself in it, it's definitely not you. You know what I'm saying? If you black as tar and you praising Arabs, there's something wrong with that picture. You know what I'm saying? But each to his own. So that's all I say. If you're Arab, if you're a Turk, if you're a thing, whatever your thing is, that's you. Like, be proud. But know that what you're doing or what religion or what ideology you take on has your representation in it. If it doesn't, then there's a problem, man. And your representation cannot be the bottom of the scale within the paradigm. You get what I'm saying? This is why some people want to chem it so much. Even the Europeans, because even they were there. So, you know, this is the reason. Yeah, man, let me see what's going on. I need some questions, man. Everybody acting shy today, man. Are they overwatching the training? Or the man giving birth to a baby and that? Big up Rascal, still. Yeah, but that's the matter. But yeah.
I didn't even know that shit going on.
Yeah. Something going on over there. But, yeah. Talk about the first man who being big up London Miner. Very strong. Big up.
That I don't.
Yeah, man. State your questions, man. If you got any questions for the panel, get me. Or any fairy tales you heard, let us know. You get me? Department of Fairy Tales. Get me? And myths. Bring your dragons, your unicorns, your Barack. Bring them all. You get me? We might straighten up that story there. Just don't jealous me because I got right knowledge.
You said you're Barack. Bring your horse that went to heaven.
Your flying horse, man. Pegasus, baby. Yeah.
Pegasus, baby.
Pegasus, baby.
Pegasus, baby. I'm about to name myself Pegasus Baby online. I'm about to make a YouTube channel called Pegasus Baby.
Pegasus Baby. Get me. Right. AKA Barack.
AKA Barack, right?
Barack Obama or Barack?
Barack, right, Barack.
So Barack Obama. Huh? Do we have to go into the science of the name? They're saying he like, what's an Obama? I don't know what an Obama is, but I definitely know what a Barack is.
I might be wrong, but I think like back like 2008 when I looked at it, I think it was something about lightning or some shit.
What Obama? Oh,
Something like yeah.
Barack.
Let me check. Let me check.
No, Barack is a flying something. You know what I'm saying? Some might describe it as a flying horse or animal, but it might be a spacecraft. But that's another story. It might just straight up be a myth. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure the prophet was poisoned, peace be upon him. You know what I mean? That's why we say peace be upon him, because we know he's dead. But, you know, that's another story. Some people saying he went up. He went up, then he didn't die. But, you know, where we at?
Yeah, I think I think he went on like a unicorn type animal, right?
Supposedly. But he
I think Shamsi said that.
How you gonna do that after being poisoned already? It don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say there's two people's story running alongside each other. The real prophet, you know what I'm saying? We've got the revelations, who, you know, organizes people and all that. And then bam, poison. And then this other character assuming the position, taking on the mantle, and him and the cronies of the original prophet starting this new form of Islam under Abu Bakr and Uthman and all of this type of stuff. That's where the separation comes. So I don't hurt no one's feelings, but you know, they'll be mad at me right now. Oh, but you said he was a Muslim back. You said he was a Muslim. Yeah, what does the word Muslim mean? Then you'll have a better understanding. You get what I'm saying? I've always told them it relates to your melanin. If a melanin is a calming chemical and you're a peacemaker, voila. You know what I'm saying? The rest is history. You are Muslim. So we don't even have to go biblical. We don't have to go Quranic to be a Muslim. Your melanin determines if you're a Muslim or not. I'll wait. Someone can refute that statement. Come on, man. Any questions, man? Any questions we got out here? Come on, come on. No one want that fairy tale? No? You just want to keep your paradigm.
Yo, Omar in the chat came on the panel, but I think he left. I don't know if he was too scared to ask a question.
I got a good one for Omar, because Omar likes the angel stuff.
The Middlesex Omar, right?
Yeah, he would have liked that Omar, that angel conversation with Zulu earlier. Yeah, he would have loved that. You get me? Because we talking about jinns and things. There's only.
But one thing, you know what crazy? You know what was crazy about the whole conversation? The description of the angels, dog.
Right.
I never knew. I know I read the Bible a couple of times, but I never knew they were just depicted like that. You would be thinking they some demons or some shit.
Yeah.
With the eyes on the wings, 6 wings and shit. I'm like, yo, this is like a horror movie, but this shit. But then again, it's some cool shit.
You're gonna find it in Genesis too. You're gonna find the angel guarding the east side of the Garden of Eden had 4 heads. So his head could face in all directions. He didn't need to look around or nothing. He had 4 heads. Now, I don't know what that is, but you know, I've seen some Hindu, you get me?
Yeah.
Kind of thing. And now when I'm relating the Hindu pantheon to the fallen angel story, you get what I'm saying? the 200 fallen and Lucifer, yeah, and how Lucifer fell into the order of sin, or Singi, or Shiva. You know what I'm saying? You heard Brother Gregory talk about sin and Ishtar and black. That was already here. So when Lucifer came down, boom, he fell into the order of sin. Just like Cain. Cain went to Nod, and sin was waiting at the door. Sin, Thingy, Shiva, Lord Shiva. You get me? This is what was going on. But it had already started in the garden with them being given intoxicated fruit or opium, and then practicing Kama Sutra. Someone showed those people Kama Sutra to kiss,
Right,
lips
go
to lips,
drop that shit.
to kiss on the lips, and to have sex in the missionary position. So stuff they had never done before, and was not in nature in that sense. Because remember, doing it was for procreation, and the way animals did it, as you know, it was hit it from the back. So, I don't know. All of a sudden, they got new knowledge, they got new information, they were high, they were intoxicated, and then they started some freaky shit. After the freaky shit, they felt shame, went and hid, and then the angel came down and saw what was going on. Because it couldn't have been the creator, because the creator would have known where they are, and wouldn't have to call for them out in the garden. Plain and simple. We just do CSI on the whole Bible, and kind of plain to see what's going on. A lot of misconceptions where they say God is usually some angelic being of some sort. So that's the mistake. So, oh, God did, and God came down, and God was walking in the cool of the day in the garden. God walked with Adam. Like, whoa, stop. Big G or little G? You know what I'm saying? Big G or little G? Which one are we talking about?
Yeah, I hear you. I ain't even what you just said about the Kama Sutra shit. That I get you now. Yeah, we were naked. They realized they was naked.
Yeah.
I hear you.
And the fruit weren't a fruit like how they thought. It was meant to be something like a pomegranate or something. Yeah. And anything that's like a pomegranate, you only have.
I ain't like my university professor, right, in South Florida College. The man said the forbidden fruit was a banana because it was shaped like a, you know what I'm saying? That was the forbidden fruit. That because what you just said made it click in my head. Like, hold up, there was sex is the reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And intoxication and not knowing yourself. So it would have been a fruit that makes you intoxicated. It couldn't be a banana.
Get it? Your E-pill, your Molly.
Right. Early.
You know what I mean?
They had it. And then Hindus, and then later on them Eastern man, they're gonna be into the opium.
Psychedelic.
Yeah. They're gonna be into those psychedelic drugs and poppies, and because the poppy and the pomegranate, boy, there's not really much difference. But some would say it's a pear, some would say, you know what I'm saying? Apple, depending on what part of the world you're from. But it makes more sense. Just like the first killer in the Bible is supposedly God, but it's not really God, is it? It's an angel. So the angel's pissed. They know right from wrong, good and evil, or whatever. And all they got to do now is eat from the tree of life and become eternal. So this guy, or this angelic being, kills an animal to give them clothes. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even had kids yet.
Yeah, I didn't even peep that shit. Yeah. They clothed them for real.
Yeah. They have to, with animal skin, the fact that it was animal skin and not a leaf, they already wearing the big leaf.
So that's where we getting the Masonic apron and shit, huh?
They have to cover up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's God doing the covering up and doing the killing. You know what I'm saying? But it's not really God. As I said, it's an angelic being, which makes more sense. because they know good and evil, and they know that that action necessarily is not evil, but a necessary evil, you could say. Yeah, gotta make these niggas close, man. I'm so pissed. Yeah, maybe it was halal. Maybe the angel knew what to do, pray on it, and then slice the animal's throat, and then skin it, let it dry, and then, I don't know, halal. The first ox. But yeah, as I said, when we start doing CSI on it, it starts to get deep. How deep does the rabbit hole go? That's what they said in the Matrix, with good reason. Now I ask the audience, is that air you're breathing? Or water? You breathing water? Are you in an aquarium? Has air got water in it? Interesting. Is atmosphere water? Is hydrogen water? Do you have hydrogen in your body? Is the sun comprised of hydrogen? Water? God damn. Electrified energy, positive water or steam is hydrogen. So the sun is comprised of steam. Electrified steam, electric water. Interesting. So is the universe water then? Is the water in space? Is that water we're looking at when we look out into space? Interesting. Atmosphere. What's going on? What's going on? You're born in an egg sac with water in it. So you must have come out the waters. You came out your mother's waters, and your original people must have come out the waters. So that's the only way it works. The original planet that was void and full of water. And all of a sudden they did terror transforming, said light, let there be light, dried up a little bit of the water to reveal dry land. Interesting. So what, they could land, they could step their foot on dry land. Did they have feet? Were they human already? Is the story of Noah also the story being told in Genesis? Fairy tale killers.
So you don't believe that's an allegory or like it's not like a literal like the firmaments of the waters separating. You think that's an allegory or is like real?
It makes sense, innit? I mean, the process being talked about is terror transforming, innit? We know the idea of terror transforming a planet, another planet, you know. It's conceivable, like theoretically. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Movies. What's that one? What's that one with Arnie? The Mars one. What's that Mars film he done?
Man, there's so much damn Mars films. Like
Total Recall.
Total Recall.
Total Recall. Because what happens? The guy puts his hand on the thing inside the mountain of ice. Yeah, pushing down the hydrogen rods to create steam, to create clouds, to create an atmosphere, to create air. You know what I'm saying? That was the idea way back then in that movie. But that was the idea of terror transforming. Then Disney took it one further. They built the Epcot Center so they could have artificial environments once they got to their destination. You understand?
Yeah, it's not far fetched because they're gonna do that to Mars. They want to terraform Mars now. So imagine before us. Imagine the race before that, like the civilizations 5,000 years before us. What were they thinking? You know what I'm saying? Or when the creation of the Earth started.
So what is making us think that this planet, this ET plan, was not a form of terror transforming in its own self?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
And that story is being told in these biblical accounts.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, but then again, would you equating there's another race or another species that's more advanced than us doing this, though, right?
Of course.
Or is, yeah, so yeah, that's when it makes sense. And this would be the code you're talking about, or there's another one beyond even that.
I wouldn't say more advanced. I would just say older.
Okay.
Older in the universe, maybe than us. If you've been here a couple million years longer than us, like us, and we came from you, then boy, you know.
Yeah, I see. I agree with that scenario. It's too much stars in the galaxy, too big. To
Yeah.
not you know what I'm saying? The probabilities don't even make sense. It's like it's too likely.
To not have I love soil or a sniper on another
Yeah.
Earth C or Earth D or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shit. If it's true, there's more stars in the sky than sands. Grains of sands on a beach. Then come on now.
Yeah.
Shit. It's mind-boggling.
And there has to be something special about this planet that would attract.
Visitors.
Yeah, exactly. And
yeah.
according to the accounts, we do have certain minerals. We have plenty of water. You know.
Yeah.
Conditions that I don't know, some aliens or extraterrestrials would thrive on. Maybe their vehicles, maybe just flying through our atmosphere is enough for them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just to charge up from these particles in the atmosphere and all that shit. Yeah, think about it. We could do that probably another 100 years. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So shit. Yeah.
But in the sense of what they'll show us, maybe they've already done it, probably.
Oh, so that's the next question. So do you think we have that technology already, though?
We have that technology. We have that technology. They've been interacting with extraterrestrials and crash crafts and vehicles way before Roswell.
See, I'm glad you bring up Roswell, man. That to me, that was just like to tell everybody.
Smoking gun.
Yeah. Like I want y'all to know, but I don't want to tell you guys it exists.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Like, how are we gonna softly do this? You know what I'm saying? And then they weather ballooned us.
Yeah. But everybody with common sense knew that was bullshit. But they couldn't just tell you is real. You know what I'm saying? They had to throw out the doubt for the person to, you know what I'm saying, feel comfortable. Maybe it is a weather balloon. But the purpose.
Then there's been UFOs all over the sky.
Yeah.
Ever since then. Wow. Well, since nuclear testing, to be honest. Once they started nuclear testing, that's when trouble started. That's when we had real activity in the sky. There's always been activity, but intense, I think, because we upgraded ourselves, you know, from an intergalactical standpoint. If you realize that a bunch of hominids that you left at a certain level have now advanced to nuclear capability, you get me? You're going to be a bit worried. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Yeah, that scenario. Because, shit, if I leave my dogs and I realize they trying to hop the fence, shit, you know, I'm gonna make sure I stop them from hopping the fence. As simple as that. Like, if we're gonna put it to that perspective, because, shit, maybe they trying to see if we can adapt to be more loving civilization. I don't even know to me, sometimes I don't even know what the goal is, though. Is it just to play with us? I don't even know. It's quite weird, man.
It does what it says on the tin, innit? if it's a planet or ET plan, then it is what it is, isn't it? Some ETs of some sort came here, or many came here, and each one had a different plan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And just like sperm, only the strongest will survive. So it seems that our species, whoever formed us, or you know.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So we competed with the Neanderthal, the one before that, the Homo sapien, the Homo sapien sapien competed. I see
Right.
what you're saying. The strongest just got you. Cause that's
Yeah.
what even biology, even evolutionists believe that shit. They think we just killed out the Neanderthals. We killed out all the other the other the hominids.
Yeah.
We just pretty much murdered everybody, and then we survived, and now we killing each other to
Yeah.
reach dominant. Yeah, that makes sense, though. That makes sense. Though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. So even though, like, like they talk about Homo erectus, all of these
Yeah,
different species are not necessarily you, but then you can see where some people are saying, look, there was a monkey, there was a monkey. Yes, there was a monkey man, but he didn't make it. Yes, there was a dinosaur man, Cro-Magnon, but he didn't make it. He was too wild. It wasn't sustainable to have that type of creature, a hominid. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because everything is trying to be like you. Every being that's come here is trying to emulate those beings that must have been perfection. Because if black and having an afro is perfection on this planet, then that must be the same out in the universe. You understand? So other beings are going to try and be you, or try and emulate the form as a hominid or whatever, maybe being something else before. So through the process of revolution, not evolution, you get what I'm saying? They adapt until they can get that form. But a lot of it is based on an original form already. So when they're at dinosaur stage, that's like them going through the stages, to maybe to get spinal cord, maybe to get your eyes in front of your head. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
elements that you can say, like, look, even in the human form, yeah, you can see it through evolution. So in a sense, there was an evolutionary man, but also we have to accept the idea of creationism, meaning that some divine force came down and interfered with that process, that evolutionary man or woman. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tweaked the
And,
DNA, added their
and,
own, and created something new.
yeah, and the reason why I realize they can't even acknowledge that because damn, they gotta just say it's a whole UFO, the alien shit gotta come into it. Is you can't
Right.
escape it. Is you believe in biology, then you gotta believe in the UFOs. Because you can't escape. All of them both aim at the same thing. Because if you believe in evolution, therefore you gotta probably think there's another advanced civilization than us, or I mean older civilization. You know what I'm saying? You can't escape those facts, or if you do, creationism, or they manipulated us. And they got panspermia theory where some was
Right.
seeded through bacteria, so you can't really escape it at all, no matter where. And that missing link, I don't know if we ever gonna find that, man.
Yeah.
I think that's just a carrot and a rabbit on the treadmill type shit.
Mm. True story. But yeah, that's always going to be a problem if you're following that Charles Darwin evolutionary model. You know what I'm saying? When we go back to the African shit, they talk about eggs, trees in the middle of, like a little mound with a tree on it in the middle of an ocean. You're like, okay. Some talk about celestial egg. You're like, okay. You know?
That's the Olodumare story, right? Like when he came down on the mound.
Hey,
Right?
Yeah.
So
the
different.
missing link is extraterrestrials.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think exactly what it is. It got to be the missing link. What else could it be? Like seriously, think about it. What else could it be other than that?
Divine intervention
The
is
missing
what they
link
call it.
is the information y'all are passing and discussing with them amongst each other right now. It's right in front of your face.
Mm.
That's why they want you to believe that there's going to be this whole big alien conspiracy that's about to start. Because then they ain't gonna have it's going to be all out in the open, but everybody's going to be trying to debunk the theories of it being true. Right. Like the Earth not being flat. The Earth is not all the way flat, but it's not all the way round either. Right.
But in the crazy thing, they admitted that too. They say it's oblique or some shit. It's not spherical. It's not flat.
It's just bulky in the middle.
Yeah, I think it's something like that. Yeah. The bulges.
Simple, man. As I said, you wouldn't even have no maths. You wouldn't have no geometry, geography, anything. You wouldn't have nothing. Everything based on a circle. All your science, all your thing is based on a circle. The moment you come with some flat science, flat mathematics, flat geometry, flat trigonometry, flat physics, flat chemistry, no.
You want to know why they discovered that the Earth was round and things like that?
Many times. I mean, over many.
Well, it's because of what you just said. They don't want to have to do it's harder to do work without rounding off. So how is it to explain things on the Earth without rounding off? It's so much easier to round it off. Therefore, it's so much. All the numbers come out round. The orbital paths come out round. Everything comes out round. If you come to find out that the Earth is flat and stationary, there's one thing that comes to knowledge. If we find out the Earth is flat and stationary, somewhat flat, and not spinning around another giant mass, if we find out it's not spinning and it's stationary and we're floating through space on a perfect pattern, it gives you the chance to understand that there's something bigger than yourself. So why not use the awesomeness of what people can't know to hide the truth?
I hear you. The problem is the ancestors. The ancestors who gave them the information and knowledge, were not saying those things. They were so advanced. They were into celestial cycles, like star constellations moving through the universe on a 25,000 year cycle.
Yeah. It's like the problem with measuring how round the Earth is like child's play to them if they was doing that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on now. It's really child's play to them.
Yeah, they're way past that. People always ask me, but did they say the Earth was round there? They said it was more than round. They depicted it. They depicted it with its moon. They depicted Saturn and all of that. The Sumerians did that a long time ago.
Yeah.
Let alone the Dogons with the movement of Sirius in the sky. That's serious.
Yeah.
To know about Sirius is serious. You got to say that. Yeah? Before the invention of the horoscope or telescope, whatever.
Sirius is one of my
favorite.
Sirius is one of my favorite star constellations.
Come on.
No, listen. I believe that's where I'm from, dog. You don't even understand how in depth Sirius is. It's everything for me because I love plants and agriculture. Sirius is everything to me, dog. You don't even listen. I look at that star every night when I go outside, every second of the day. I love it. You don't even understand. Listen, man. That's what I'm saying. I feel it in my yo. You don't even. I can't even explain it. I feel that shit, man.
Let me get the book. I'm unsure, but I think you're correct. Anyway, Sirius is where man's genetic male masculinity comes from. I believe, or it's the female.
One of them, anyway. I think, because Sirius is the dog star.
Yeah.
The dog star. Sirius obviously is Orion, where the
Pleiades all the way, baby.
Orion,
where the Shaggies came from.
Orion.
Where the Shaggies came from. So you are correct. And is Sirius? Or is Sirius?
It says.
Hold on, is Sirius? Or is Sirius Orion? And is Orion
females from Sirius?
Is it Risk?
Yeah.
Are the three sons of Orion's belt? Are they the three sons of Eloan or Aluan on high? Because what they try and tell us is that Orion is the back end of the 19th galaxy.
Yeah.
So you're looking.
You mean the Fata?
Right, it's into the 19th galaxy. So the 19th galaxy is just above us. Supposedly just behind Sirius, but in reality, it is Sirius. If you think about it, you know what I'm saying?
What shit serious? If you think about what?
If you think about Sirius,
Last part.
yeah. If you think about Sirius, Sirius is Alawan. It is Risk, 3 suns, and a planet, wobbly planet that you can't see, revolving around the 3 suns. Interesting. Come on. And my brother says he's from there. I say we from there. Dr. Yoke supposedly says he's from there. You get me? What's the ancestors doing? Why they all consumed by Sirius? You get what I'm saying?
Yo, the Egyptians say they from there. The Dogon say they from there. Goddamn, Credo Muto said he was from there, man. When he said they came, yo, man. Listen, yo, trust me. I know it sounds crazy to the average person, but bro, if you don't got that feeling, man, you don't know how to explain this shit. It's like you get mesmerized when you look at it. It's like you know in your soul that
Listen,
that's home.
I can't even look at my star constellations straight unless I see Orion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have to see Orion. Orion points to Sirius. That's how you find Sirius. It points. Orion belt points directly to Sirius, and the brightest star in the night sky.
Yeah,
right
anytime
there.
I'm outside in the dark, I'm like, "Where's Sirius at?" Oh, there you are.
Find Orion. Yeah, exactly. Hey, hold up, but look in the Matrix. I mean, no, then Men in Black wasn't the whole universe Orion and on Orion's belt, the dog. I mean, the cat.
The cat.
And that was the whole thing. That was the whole secret, the whole shit. Because that hard the whole.
They say, you know, in the star constellation of Orion, yeah, that's shaped like a star, yeah. You see where the belt is. You see, like underneath it, there's a spot where there's loads of stars. You can just about see loads of stars in the middle, and they say that's where stars are born.
Yeah, listen, I know what you're talking about too, because I mapped them throughout, like I mapped them throughout like like almost a 4-month period. There's so much stars inside of the Orion thing. It's like,
and it seems like
it's over 12 different stars you can find in there, and if you pinpoint them, it's like you can trace them all. I'm talking about literally. Like,
and they keep going further back. You can see that there's more.
Yeah, there's more and more. You just need your eyes can't see them, but there's more and more and more and more. Yeah. Trust me, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
So they say stars are born there, and it's right on the groin. If you look at the image, if it's drawn out as an image, you know what I'm saying, of Orion or the hunter or whatever they want to say, it's still at the groin area. You know what I'm saying, which is kind of interesting as well. Because the way the Egyptians depicted him, he had like stars going down.
I'm back. I need to catch that again. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm following y'all. But now y'all took it somewhere else. What was that step? Where you just took it to, Uncle?
No, I said about Orion, the center of Orion, stars are born, and it happens to sit right in the groin.
Yeah. That's why.
Yeah, the groin area.
Female. That's why it's the feet. That's why it's the fee, the fa. Yeah. Yeah, the feminine masculinity. That's why the feminine. Yeah, because that's where it's born at into the male Orion, right? The sun.
Right. So then that means necessarily the depiction of a star might not be a star.
Duh.
If what you're saying is correct.
What you mean as far as him being a planet or the picture?
No, as in him being a depiction of Orion. The whole of it.
Because
it's a stars belt. It's not Orion's belt, it's a stars belt. You know what I'm saying? It's a stars belt.
They saying Osiris is Osiris though. They say Osiris is Osiris though, don't they?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's Osiris or a stars depiction supposedly, but it might not be.
I'll replace it.
No, I was just asking you one minute like
my bad. Hold on.
Sure.
Yeah. I kind of like when you said that Osiris is Orion. I kind of get that.
That's right. That's why they say heaven is Uranus. or Orion in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Relating to Sirius again, or Orion's belt.
Right.
So they're just copying the information of the ancestors. Because you know the pyramids, that the shafts, one towards Sirius, the other one towards Pleiades. You understand? So then you've got the male and female principle. Sirius being for the male and Pleiades being for the female. Pleiades being the seven sisters. You know what I'm saying? That's all the different,
Well,
the spirit.
that would be the add-on for the seven maidens or the non-maidens. You know what I mean? Because Isis
That's
is
right.
right next door to us. So
That's right, because Ishtar and them, you get me? That's where that energy is coming from. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
From that side,
Right.
from the Hindu, from the Singi, from the thing. So it goes with what I was saying earlier about the Luciferians who came from that star constellation, you understand, to the moon 10 billion years ago. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying these Luciferians were Hindus before they came another 10 million years before they came down here, had the war in the skies with the disagreeable Hindus who followed them. Or you could say the reptilians. So yeah, this is
right.
Yeah.
But not just one form of reptilian, though.
No, not this one form. I mean, we had Andromedans and all sorts. Yeah, Predator life and them man there, yeah. But also, obviously, there were other Hindus. They were just disagreeable versions. The other ones were malevolent.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They were malevolent. They weren't.
Some that do.
Yeah, they were agreeable, disagreeable themselves, but you know, more agreeable. Like
Some that couldn't
Vishnu.
eat at all.
Right.
Some that didn't have no esophagus, so stomach.
Or didn't even have no. They were polarized. Some of them, you could say. The disagreeable ones were polarized.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. These are the missing links.
These are the missing links. No, these are the Nephilim and the all of these Raphaim and all of these things and
Oh yeah,
fallen
all those
200.
things. Yeah, right.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When Lucifer fell and fell into the order of sin or Singi, it means they were already here.
Right.
You get me? And they went to Saturn, which is later on called Nod. You understand?
Yeah.
Where Thingwell was already Shakar and Halal and you know.
Right. We went through that bill this morning on Wake Up. What? Prince and New.
Yeah.
That's crazy that you coming right behind with the same thing.
Yeah.
Because we brought it to Malakut and Ilion when you was just talking about Malakut and Ilion, and I was saying how the transition out of the third dimension into the fourth dimension is in play right now.
Right.
So you at a stage, we was going through the solid liquid gases stage.
Right.
So right now in the fourth to fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth dimension, you would be dealing with your liquid gas state of physical reality.
The density is changing, yeah.
Right, your entity is changing. That's the freeze that you got to get past to come one with yourself on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was saying how you would say in that state would be the state when we was existing in the etheric gas pockets when you get to Lahut, because that'd be the thought. And it came down to Malakut, and that would be your
Hold on, quick question. Y'all talking about the Kabbalah, or the Tree of Life thing, or?
Well, that's part of this is where they get it from. But you know the Kabbalah is used for supposed to be used for wicked craft, white magic type, evil, the evil order. Sin. You know what I mean? More like sin. Order of sin. The way they use it. You know what I mean? So we're talking about a state, right? The tree of life. when the manifestation of coming down from a liquid state into a full solid physical being. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So those are the breakdowns of the.
So let me say this. Let me ask you a question. The structure is the same. It's just the names of the sephiroths are different. Are you trying to say?
The structures are the same, but the forces that control which order is different.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Like we got the same tree, but we would activate it totally different than because you activating their way, you will be tapping into their forces, their unseen.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
And that way they could control you now because you're a part of their force. But some people are just a part of their force. They just a part of the Kabbalah. Some people is a stepping stone. They don't consume them.
So what's the name of our thing? If it's not Kabbalah, what's the name of ours? What's the title of that?
Those would be your ancient Egyptian orders, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Your own orders, those ancient orders. It would come out of those. The Om orders, things of that nature.
So is Osiris that though? Sometimes I've seen them. They line them up with the Kabbalah, like the body of Osiris. So I'm trying to figure out.
They have to, like I said, they whitewash everything, right? So they got their powers off of the same people, but they use it in their manner in which they was taught. They still got to recognize those gods, regardless. So this is the difference between the names Osar and Osiris. I mean, who you talking about? Who you talking about? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because not just one person had the name Osar. Not just one person had the name Ra. Many of them had many names and added Ra on the end or Osar at the end of their name.
We're talking about the one who's depicted with the arms crossed. That Asar.
That's the one everybody began to take their name after.
Yeah, the original, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I was beating up Zulu earlier, man. You can't be talking about the order of Michael and everything like that. You don't know nothing.
Ancient orders of Melchizedek, the Kohen, the high priest. That's the Sadok. The Sadok order is the agreeable order.
So hold on. Melchizedek is the dark order.
No, it's the eldest order. It's the order that all orders are formed from.
Yeah, but you just hit on something. You just hit on something when you said that, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's the
mother. The dark order came from it, actually. That's what he's saying is the origin of all orders.
The original all is darkness.
Exactly.
Yes.
Triple darkness.
Triple darkness. You know what I mean?
I enjoyed that, by the way, when Brother Mackie was explaining a couple of things to Brother Zulu. That was actually very informative. I caught the tail end of the conversation, but it seemed like there's a lot of information. Yeah, that was one of those things you want to listen in.
Thank you. How are you anyway?
Good, brother, and you?
Good. I'm all right, man. I'm
good.
All right.
How's everyone? I'm just listening, by the way. Hope you guys don't mind.
No, man.
Oh, no. Feel free to talk. Give your input.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you want to ask questions.
Yeah, we're here, man.
Thank you. That's why I'm like, this is gold. I just peeped in and I'm like, great.
Mm-hmm.
But this is scaring me. It says live, so it's not live. Please tell me it's not. It says live on the top corner.
We live.
Yeah, it's live.
It is.
Who
shows us?
Yeah. We live.
Okay, what
what's the what did you say?
I don't even know what show this is on or something, but
this is my show.
Excellent. That's right. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Nubian Sniper.
Awesome. Brother Nubian. You know, who was just speaking about the Amun or the unseen? Somebody would just mention something really helpful that I just wanted to touch on. They made a good point. Was it you, Brother Gregory? Or was it?
Which part of what I said? I was saying what now?
Someone just
it might have been me.
I think so. You were on a good point. Sorry, so I interrupted you. You want to
about the unseen? Oh, about
I was
Yes,
talking about
at the starting.
Osiris.
Uh-huh.
When I was talking about the Osiris thing, the Amen. Well, that's the basis of everything is trying to get back to the Amen. You know what I mean? Because the Amen and the Amen is the head of the order. You know what I mean? On this side of things, Malachi Murdoch would be Ra in some instance. You feel me?
Yeah.
But so when you speaking about the Amen, you would be saying the Amen. The Amen is people looking at Jesus Christ, but it was the Amen. The Amen, that was a literal personification of person. You know what I mean? A verb for a person, not a noun for a person, not an adjective or add on to saying a verb. You know what I mean? Like amen at the end of the prayer. No, that was give thanks to the Amen. They had one that came into Amen, Amun. The three sons, the setting of the sons, the three sons. You know what I mean?
Right.
You got the sons, right? The three positions.
Right. Early in the morning, midday, and set. Sunset. You know what I'm saying? That's the final stage. That's why set is also important.
And set is a part of Sirius, right? Because the dog's star constellation. That's who? The resurrected, right? Or
right.
Hades. Or Hayes. Either way. Which one? Right.
They say Anubis, or you get me? Whatever they want to say.
The Undertaker. But I don't know if I hit on what you was trying to get to, so you may need to be.
No, I was talking about.
Someone heard the question she had asked. I wasn't sure if I really answered it or we answered it because we got taken off the track. So if I say, "Hey, McCool," hold on.
Hey, McCool.
Hey, Pa. Yeah, I like to meet my sister. How are you? Yeah, you can learn a lot. You get me? And my sister Fatima.
Trust me.
But yeah, I don't think this order of orders, the original order of Melchizedek, of Tahuti, of Marduk. You know what I'm saying?
The Amen.
Melchizedek, Zor one.
It's the Amen.
It's the Amen.
Ancient mystic order of Melchizedek. That's what Amen.
Ancient. Yeah, right. Amum. Yeah. And then you take the AM off, and it's Ancient mystic order of or the supreme, or the ultimate sound, isn't it? The frequency of the planet.
Yep. Similar to the Asian or Oriental spiritual system too.
So that type of order cannot be physical. It cannot be maintained in a. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, they do, sister. I heard you. I heard her too.
Yeah, it maintains. It comes
that's
from
Oriental order too. Got it.
It's an international. It's an intergalactical order. You get what I'm saying?
And that, yeah, you know, you blew my mind. You just said that, okay, and that's what you learn in the first 3 steps, ain't it? In whatever society you in.
Of course,
the first 3 things you learn about that. Yeah.
Not in the first 3 steps. Those guys in the first 3 steps ain't learning jack.
You learn. No, what you mean? That the A, O, and U, the three ruffians. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's the same word you're saying right now. The Indian and all that shit.
But their orders and our orders and their degrees and our degrees are not the same.
Okay. I see. Okay, I didn't know. I thought it was just pretty much the same. It's just different words, different grips,
same order, same word, but
we gave them 3 degrees.
Different frequency. They vibrate.
3 times 3.
Different species. They vibrate on a different frequency. So their
it's 3
will be
3,
different.
Man. It's 33. It's nothing. It's 3 degrees. That's all it is. 33 is 3. 33 is not 33 degrees. 33 is 3 degrees. You understand? They're not getting much. We gave them the first 3 degrees. That's it. As Moors or as whatever. You get what I'm saying? There's levels to this.
Yeah.
We started handing out that information in recent times. Before they would snatch whatever they could get, or via the Greeks, or via this person, or via the Persians, and try and get some access to some sacred orders and knowledge, and then Templars and all of these type of things. You get what I'm saying? But we always had the schools, we always had the orders, you understand? And we gave them the ability to keep secrets. You get what I'm saying? To put things in order. Because our things were always in order. We were always civilized, and we were the civilizers. If you come to us and you think you can speak to the king, it's a mazza. It's never going to work. You get what I'm saying? You're going to speak to the guy at the gate. The guy at the gate is going to talk to the town crier. The town crier is going to go to the chief physician or the visor. The chief visor will then go to the number one next to the king, and he will then talk to the king. Then the king will send it back, and blah, 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 showing a system, an order, a hierarchy that we even had. You get what I'm saying? Where they got theirs from. So the idea of kingship, or, all of these type of things only came from us. They didn't have that concept at first,
And that's what it reminds me of, Brother Maku. Like when I hear even Aman and Ramun, and with the whole theory of the creation system and cosmology, I kind of have to refer back to the older civilizations, because I can see how certain stories have been now going by, being transferred to another, part of the world, or so through the invasions or sort of the encounters they have with other cultures. So I can see that happening. So is like, it's interesting that Amun or Aman is sometimes referred to as like the unseen, and it's always this mystical, a lot of there's a lot of interpretations, I guess, with other people, and a lot of when I say a lot of people, the other mythologies that have now said, it's Amun Ra, or it's Amun, and then the so if we look at I'm trying to see, like, with chronology, would that be then, is it centered still with one of the dynasties or one of the philosophical stories or tales that have been from the traditions of the African continent, or some of this? You see what I mean?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But obviously this shows you, if all the Abrahamic religions came out of Egypt, that just shows you everything already. And Egypt is not something that we pin down as a society and civilization. You know what I mean? Like it was like that. No, it was more like a place of learning, a laboratory at certain times, depending on our ancestors. But we've always been told about this particular place as a city that was founded by one of our ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
So all of these cities, there were 7 cities positive and 7 negative cities. You hear about some of the negative ones, like Nod and, Mu and Lemuria and some of these places. You know what I'm saying? Some of them don't exist no more. Atlantis, all of these places. So there was even a system then going on. There was a system to create the waterways or the major rivers on the planet. These things were all explained in the tales and things of our ancestors already. And it's funny how you have the same name as the mother of all living things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you share the name with the mother of all living things. So it's funny. We ain't dealing with no Eve. You know what I'm saying? We dealing with Hawa. And you Howie. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I've always been proud to be having a name.
Maybe we don't pronounce the Y. Maybe it's silent like Echo. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Our mother tongue.
Maybe
that's
it's Hawa.
I pride myself. Mm-hmm.
Right.
And that's what, it's interesting, Brother Maku. Some of the people I encounter who are Arab speakers have said, I wonder if it's, similar to the origin, or it's derived from Hawa. I'm like, no, actually, I may not know that, but this is this is my mother's tongue, so maybe it could have, but for me it was just like, I've always prided myself This is an
Well,
African thing.
the only difference is dialect. It's tone. You understand? It's the same word, it's just the dialect. We all speak the same languages, basically. The words just mean different things in Africa.
So true. Yeah. And that's why even with the Afro, the Semitic language, it's just, yeah, you're gonna find like similar root words. So I'm not surprised if it is, but it is a Semitic, the Afro-Asianic languages, and there's gonna be always similarities. But I never thought that. Like now that even you reminded me of some good point. They had it's true with a lot of our African traditions, the integration of water system. Like you can go into a desert, or you can go to a very desolate place and be dry, and it's just like, but they have a similar system where they can actually find the water supply system going down. Yeah, it's very interesting. You said that. Especially in the mountainous areas that are still rocky and dry.
Exactly. But we know they weren't before.
Yeah.
That was maybe a bottom of a ocean, or to know that Middle Eastern part definitely flooded, and North Africa, Northeast Africa definitely was caught in some form of flood. You understand? But I don't think it was a flood that encompassed the whole continent, but just like the southern part, should we say, not the northern, because it's upside down. North Africa is South Africa.
You mean the map, correct? And where the continents are placed. Oh yes, yep, that's a good point.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the tip is obviously the tip, is the other end, and the rivers run downstream, so it has to be down. It has to be south. You understand? Because the Nile runs downstream into the Mediterranean.
Yes, the rivers always flow downstream. Yes.
Yeah. So that's our point. Like we would never build in the basin. Doesn't make sense. In the estuary. You understand? And I don't think it would always have been possible if that place was like a river, like a sea before. To have so much sand, that takes a process of erosion, which comes from tidal. You know what I'm saying? For big rocks to become sand, that's the process. You understand? So all that Sahara, we can safely say, was a massive ocean at one stage. So the Mediterranean probably was bigger than, what we know it for a little while. But I think that water came from the deluge, so too, from the 10,000 years ago ice cap. When the ice melted about 8,000 years ago, there was a deluge. You carved the Grand Canyon. You know what I'm saying? Probably flooded most of Northern Africa or Southern Africa. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it makes sense. And then you got the Black Sea and all these other ones that never existed before. But, that's why the Tigris and Euphrates are saltwater rivers and the Nile is freshwater.
Interesting.
Because that's about right though. That's what the geologists say. I think it's called the youngest, driest, the last ice age. But you're pretty much right on that. And that's what modern science says.
Yeah, because before that, remember that land was one of the most fertile on the planet, the Fertile Crescent, isn't it? So they say it was fertile about 40,000 years ago. So someone was doing agriculture there 40,000 years ago. That just annihilates and obliterates every story from it. You understand? Because they'll say like the Sumerians is like 3,500 years. You know what I'm saying? So if 40,000 years ago, who was doing agriculture there? Because that's before Adam and Eve. That's before, we take the biblical into account, which is 6,000 years. Somebody was in that same region 40,000 years ago, tilling the land, and you go what I'm saying? Fertile Crescent. They don't call it a Fertile Crescent for no reason. Because it was flush. You understand? And then something came and washed the whole thing away. Because now it's a dry, arid land, and salt water, well, obviously, flood. They found silt halfway up the mountain in the crust of the, a layer of silt. And that only happens at the bottom of rivers and, that type of thing. So the layer of silt found high up in the rocks in the mountains shows you how high the water level was. All these things, though, people should watch these guys when they do their research and archaeology and anthropology and all that. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. That's what I
even
actually
though,
call real life science. But yeah, go ahead, brother.
even though the dates might not be accurate, but there are other things that you can use as evidence. You know what I'm saying? When you find shells at the top or halfway up a cliff face, you know what I'm saying? You can tell that, all right, at one time this place was surrounded by water. You understand? Because you're finding sea shells, you're finding mussels, and
Yes, the natural resources and the minerals.
Yeah, they got whale bones in the desert, man, in the Sahara Desert. Whale bones, fish bones, sharks, all type of shit in the desert around Egypt. They even found in oases fishes that are supposed to be in southern, like around Kenya. Uganda. Around Uganda, they found in North Africa. Like its origin is in Uganda, but they find North Africa, and they figure out. They try to figure out why there's whale bones. Why is this fish traveling from Southern Africa to Northern Africa? They realize every 20,000 years, the whole Sahara Desert floods. It's like there's a cycle. Every 20,000 years, the whole area floods. That's how you get the Finks, that water erosion. About what 10,000 years ago or so much. I think it's 10,000 years ago. Well, no. I think it's over 100. Like some people say, the guy who discovered it, I think says from, just say about, I'm being conservative, say about 80,000 years ago. It's some crazy amount of time ago. He said that the last time it rained in this area or whatever. But those calculations, they already know it was pretty much wet in that area. So God knows what was going. God knows how that area was 10,000 years ago, 20,000 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy. But
I think it coincides with that cycle you're talking about every 25,000 years ago. Because they say every 20,000 years ago it floods. So imagine what's the 25,000 year thing is.
Well, the problem with that, you know what about that, and the things that you mentioned is that
the actual song.
It's modeled after the star constellation of Leo. You know what I'm saying? And Leo lines up with the Sphinx every 24,000 years. It makes its full celestial cycle, and that takes 24,000 years. So my next question was, well, how long did it take them to verify that information?
Yeah, probably hundreds of thousands of years watching the stars, mapping it. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That the numbers are mind-boggling.
Yeah,
it's mind-boggling. It's like and they had to been so smart to record this. So they had to have intelligence that we have now for almost 100,000 years ago to map every detail, every day, the motions of the stars, to have a calendar where you could grow your food. The almanacs, you know what I'm saying? These are some ancient shit. And they map stars, learn I gotta plant this at this time when the moon is full moon, I gotta plant the cabbage, I gotta plant, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man.
The problem comes is two things. Yeah. They say we're 300,000 years old. You understand? According to the latest bones they found. Yeah. But then there's a problem because Auntie Lucy is 3.2 million years old. You know what I'm saying? And she's an Australopithecine. And Australopithecines are still running around Africa as our ancestors, as Watutsis and as those Khoisan and those pygmies. You understand? So they're not the same as us. They are our ancestors. They are not Homo sapiens. Some of them don't even have straight back. Those pygmies have curved spine and all of that. and the big butts that those cavemans were making. You know what I'm saying? Those were the
Pick me a part of one of the three tribes I was trying to get to earlier when the dude said you got to get to who was on this planet at those times and what tribe.
The first three.
Pygmy, Watu, and Hindu.
Yeah.
And out of those two came the Homo sapien or the straight up man. And those that didn't go into tribe stayed the way it was. We grew to turn into what we turned into.
Exactly.
That's why we don't look like Africans.
We're Nubians. Nubian. That's all means mixed. All means mixed. That's the first Arab. You get me? That's the first mixture, like African mixture. That's why we always say that. Yeah, I'm a Nubian. Because obviously we're a mixture of those three. Some of us look Oriental. Some of us is yellow bone. Some of us is dark skin. Some of us is tall. Some of us have wavy hair. Some of us have 9 EPA. Some of us have 8, 7. You get what I'm saying? Some of us look sub-original or ab-original.
Yeah.
Aboriginal is the first mix, man. Let's get that right. You know what I'm saying? Aboriginal is the first mix. Sub-original. Doesn't mean the first. You know what I'm saying? It means after the first. It means the first got mixed with something.
So the Caucasian is after us. You were saying you pretty much
most days he's the baby of the family, man. His existence is 6,000 to 8,000 years.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying, but is you saying but there's no difference between us then? It's just skin color, basically then, or is there some?
They the color man. They the color man. They got every color in their ass.
Yeah, and they mixed with the monkey man. They mixed with the monkey.
That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get at. So that's what I'm trying to say. So but all right, the pygmies aren't. You say Homo sapien. They're not Homo sapien.
Yeah. Australopithecine.
Australopithecine.
Right.
Like Kenyaticus.
All right. Put it this way. You got tribes still over there in Africa over there that don't mix outside of their race. What they look like, their size, everything. Yeah. They don't mix with the tall, with the Fallujah tribes, none of them. You know, the Foster tribe, they don't mix. Kenyans, they don't mix. Kenya mix with Kenya. You know, those are still laws over there. Right. They ain't supposed to mix because you'll lose the structure of how they originally look. So you got some that never mixed their blood. They still original pygmies. They still original Falajians. They really fruit. You know what I mean? All that. Bushmen. Still original Dogon tribe. You know what I mean? You know they mix. But you know
and
they mix.
It was Europeans that made the distinction. It was Europeans that said these people are our ancestors. I was like, hold on. What people are your ancestors? Oh, modern man. Modern man, who's that? Because that ain't me yet. You know what I'm saying? And they show me an African with a stick walking through Africa. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, let me get into this. Let me go into this a little bit further, see what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? Because anatomically, it don't make no sense. Yeah. There's 2 roots here. Roots to a monkey man. As I said, there's roots. Monkey man has an existence. He did exist. You know what I'm saying? He's probably the last one to get wiped out. Mixed his seed, you know what I'm saying, with some early Homo sapiens, and it's a problem. You get me? Because in that, they wipe themselves out. So not only the conditions, maybe, because remember that these Homo erectus is the first one out there. He's out there for like 1 million years, supposedly. Yeah. Before we exist, he's out there 1 million years. Well, it don't make no sense. Because if we around 3 million years ago, you know what I'm saying, he was around too. This is why I say there's a distinction between monkey man, dinosaur man, you know what I'm saying? Whatever type of man, alien man. Because they're finding the bones all right. You're finding giant bones with horns and all of them, and then things don't exist no more. So you could tell that there were things on the planet that and came to the planet that mixed with those pygmies or those were Tutsis, or you get me? Or kidnapped them or raped them to form all these other funny type of beings, half man, half something, or you know.
Yeah, that reminded me of that Antarctica video just did because they showed the underground cities and buildings up under that fucking ice.
Oh yeah,
that they throwing out. Hell yeah, that shit is crazy. I thought I sent it to you, man. You probably didn't check it. I sent it to. I said no. I think I sent that other video to you. I ain't seen that one.
Yeah.
I thought I put it. I put it in the Freestyle Friday group. I did. I said, yo, y'all check this.
That's
what I said after it. After the brother shared the video about something.
Yeah.
I put it in there. But yeah, they were showing all those old cities from ancient time. And then some of them do still exist, man. And they creating new ones.
Yeah.
And they live underground. They live in wherever they live because it ain't safe for them out this motherfucker.
Yeah, they show the pyramid in Antarctica underneath the ice, you know, because it melts.
Dude.
It melts last year or whatever. You can see the tip of this pyramid, and they could tell by the shape that it was a pyramid. It wasn't a mountain.
Oh, now it's uncovered.
Huh?
Now it's uncovered.
Yeah, there's one in the water as well.
They got a video. They got a video now where you could see it's a pyramid now. Fuck snow.
Have you seen the silver one under the Bermuda Triangle?
I seen it. They show it in that video. They show it when it's under the snow. They show when it's uncovered.
Right.
That they melting ice and they're blasting ice over there. They're melting that shit. They regenerated that shit and they got that shit pumping to melt. That shit, Atlantis rising. That motherfucker Antarctica about to be fucking fertile again. Ain't no snow really over there. No more. It's just the rest of the ice that need to go. That shit is deep. That shit is crazy. Yeah, I see the one with the snow on it. Yeah, man. I seen the one under there too. Under the water. And
I've seen the entrance. I've seen the entrance. Wow. There's another entrance.
Yeah, the entrance in that video. Yeah, they show the entrances.
They show the entrance in the video. Yeah.
No. Yeah. Hey, I thought you was bullshitting about the pyramids in Antarctica. I just find this shit on ABC News on YouTube. They showing fact or fiction, showing a Google Earth image of a goddamn pyramid. Half of it covered in ice, half of it like exposed.
Right.
Yeah, and that's you could tell that's not the natural. You know what I'm saying? That shit not gonna happen naturally like that. Like it cut that way.
Or what about the oldest ones they found in where is it? Bulgaria or one of these places? They said it's 60 million year old pyramid found in Croatia or somewhere like that. Check it out. You'll be scared. You'll be like, oh shit. Someone gotta explain this shit. 60 million? Yeah. 60 million years, nigga? Who was building pyramids 60 million years ago? Y'all gotta explain that shit. You know what I mean? Either your carbon dating's funked up. You know what I'm saying? But those numbers is just those ain't no fake numbers. Even if you said 6 million years, you know, we'd be in some serious trouble right now. If that wasn't Lucy. That wasn't Lucy in them. That's 3.2. So.
No, that was the chick on the rock. On that big ass rock.
I'm saying.
Shit they found on the moon. The ship.
Oh no, that's another thing. That's another, yeah. That's a Luciferian.
That was hidden.
For me, that's a Luciferian. That's like when they talk about Luciferians and the woman looking like a Hindu, black Hindu.
Right.
Or just answers the questions that we already said already. Yeah, like she had locks or braids or something going on. Like she had some spot in the middle of her head with sticks.
Wait, with Lucy, you mean?
No, with the woman they found on the moon.
Oh,
they found two. They found a head and they found a body and a head.
In where?
On the moon.
They said they got the body in a museum. Yeah. They got the body in a museum somewhere in America.
Yeah, you can pull it up on YouTube.
I never
Yeah,
heard
you
that
can
one.
put it.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if
It's kind of old now. It looks so
even went
real.
on the
Like,
moon.
huh?
It's interesting. No, these discoveries, quote unquote, artifacts that they
Yeah.
found. So I've never heard of that one, to be honest, about what they disclosed to saying they found in the moon. I find that hilarious, but
Oh yeah.
They even showed a recording of
You're gonna be scared. And we
Apollo
ain't even
calling
going
back
into
and
the.
telling them about it.
We ain't even going into the Anunnaki or the whatever they said they found it in the rock. Those giants that are sleeping. When you watch that video, and you see the man put his watch, his newspaper, and actually touch it and everything, and the actual giant's all purple, got a full beard like some Hindu deity or some Sumerian deity. You know what I'm saying? All these different shrine things, but it's what the actual coffin or whatever is comprised of. Some form of metal that keeps them in, some form of stone that keeps them in stasis.
Oh,
And
you
then,
talking about the one his eyes open?
there's the other one with his eyes open. Yeah, that's another one though. You know what I'm saying? So these are so many things that are out there. Like you're like, whoa, whoa, and no one ain't watching this. No one ain't seeing this. Like, what's going on? They put this information out there. The Kandahar giant. You heard about the Kandahar giant?
No, never heard of it.
The Kandahar giant, the one they shot. They killed a giant, 20-foot giant in Afghanistan. Soldiers. Just put that.
Yeah, I heard about that shit. That shit was kind of crazy.
Yeah,
yo, that guy said it. That guy was like, it was some new species.
Yeah,
I think he was covered in red hair or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that kind of giant.
Okay. Why did they kill him?
There's a military guy. I think. Yeah, of course. What do you mean? Why he killed him?
He was a giant. He already killed the whole platoon already.
Yeah. Some guy said it's a military guy said he killed him.
Sound like some type of a Marvel comic book story, like the whole.
It does sound like a Marvel comic book.
Seriously, shit, it does. It does for real. But yeah.
When you hear the soldiers' account, though, you don't think it's that anymore. You know what I'm saying? They're like, wow, okay. Because we never knew what they was doing in Afghanistan. We knew that they was fighting. We knew that they were blowing up tunnels and underground caves, but we didn't know what was coming out at night and attacking them.
No, come on, man. We knew they was taking all the ancient artifacts, all the museums, taking all that shit. Come on. But it was on the news saying ISIS.
They set them bombs off and all that. They woke them niggas up. Them niggas came out. They opened up some chambers. Yeah.
That's how they found them.
The niggas violating.
That's how they
niggas opened up doorways that was locked for their ass. They opened up shit.
So now they gotta explain that. Now they're saying that they've woken some of them up. They've had conversation. They say they want to help, but the government don't trust them. The ones that they've woken up. You get me? They've given them.
I wouldn't too. I'd be a whistleblower for that stuff.
Yeah, there's bare whistleblowers on that.
You're giving orders. Where to raid and what to do.
You don't know how. I mean,
might be evoking some things.
Imagine imagine they can sleep for like 40,000 to 100,000 years. They know.
That's what your last Transformer was about. The apocalypse. It was about the nigga woke up.
Yep. Yeah. X-Men too, brother.
Well, just type in the
thinking about. I'm thinking about.
Type in the Anunnaki one in your computer and on YouTube, and you'll see. You get me? Anunnaki found in Iraq or whatever. Yeah, you'll see it. Bam, straight, long beard. You'll be like, oh shit, purple face. Oh shit.
Yeah, I remember the U.S. Army, the Marines, similar to the Germans. They went straight to the museums.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Look up what? I'm about to search it. Look up what?
I think he said Iran.
Yeah, the Iran. Anunnaki.
Iraq.
No, it's Iran. If you go on YouTube, it says Iran. You just type Anunnaki found Iran or something like that.
I stored it on my page somewhere. I stored it on my page somewhere. I put it in there.
Iran Anunnaki TV?
No, Anunnaki straight found in Iraq or in Iran. Sorry.
Is that shit real, dog?
Dog.
Yo, Yo, it got jewelry like a fish jewelry on it.
Right. It's got cuneiform. It's got cuneiform written on it. Also, like, bruv, that ain't fake.
Somebody please tell me this is in the back chat so I can just see the piece.
Let me find it.
Oh, that's the one I'm talking about. Sleep. Yeah.
That shit purple. That shit is purple, man.
Exactly. Who told you? Osiris is green. So you can't with purple. You get me? What about indigo? What's about indigo, niggas? I'm indigo. Oh yeah?
Blue and black.
What color indigo is?
Blue and black.
Oh, gee.
Black and yellow, black and yellow. But and really, it's just very interesting.
And then it says Anunnaki Nephilim King found attacking tomb.
Right.
Giant skeleton.
However they title it, it don't really matter. Let's just
Yeah, they're trying to sell the video type when they do.
Because they said it was Nimrod. I was like, you got
trying to say some other shit.
Yeah, like some Nimrod shit. I was like, yeah. Anyway, let me just look at the giant. Let me just look at
see the box next to him?
Right. Why have you got Kemet and Hindu stuff in there?
Let me Google it. Anunnaki in Iran.
Yeah.
What is it?
Found.
I'm gonna just put in the Google Hangouts right now.
Yeah, put in
yeah. How you say your name?
He's stamalized. You know the
how yeah. It's in the back chat right now.
Thank you, good brother. Okay, let me check it out.
You know the gold. The gold is what is stabilizing
that's the other one.
him.
Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah.
That's not the one you're talking about.
No, that's not the one I'm talking about.
Oh, okay,
that is one, though. I still believe that account is definitely 100. That's the one with the eyes open.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I was iffy on this one though. I want to see which one you're talking about though.
Yeah, the other one, this guy's in the room with it, good 15, 20 minutes, and if people talking.
Oh yeah, I gotta find that then. Yeah.
That one's not a full room like this one. That one's like 1, 2 people in there. The guy takes his newspaper of that day, puts it on there so you can see the date and time, puts his watch on the thing, and then he goes over it slowly. You know what I'm saying? Up to the face, round the thing, round it. Bro, it's like the thing can just jump off any minute. It looks like it's just sleeping. For real. I'm like, fuck.
He looks like he's surrounded in gold.
And you see his stomach?
Right.
Like he just waiting for some food.
Is it Sumerian or Hindu? We can't tell.
I think it's Sumerian.
You gotta be Hindu for me with the straight hair.
Are you sure?
But the hair,
you gotta be
hair
Hindu
is not,
with that
it's not
straight
as
hair
curly.
like that.
So it's a little Hindu.
Well, it's not really about the curl.
Well, it's like a Persian. Like
it's not curled. It's not, yeah, mixture.
It's a mixture of a
very
Hindu
Hindi.
Right. And they got Hindu statues in it. There's Hindu statues, but it's cuneiform. So it could well be Sumerian, but them Sumerians seem to be mixed with Hindus because of the way they're dressing. And maybe they're not the Sumerians, they are those Anunnaki or those Nephilim or Raphaim or whatever. Because everybody expects them to be.
His features and hair, everything looks a little bit more Asian, more Hindi. But it's very interesting. It's very interesting because I before clicking on this video, I thought it looked like the statuettes and the paintings of the Sumerians.
Yeah.
So that's why I was a little bit like.
Oh, this one. Is this the one you're watching with the eyes open?
He's look again. Eyes closed. This video that my brother posted.
Eyes closed. Yeah.
Now the one I found, his eyes is open as soon as it come on, and then they close. Then later on it's closed.
Yes, that's what it seems like. Eyes are closed, but at the end,
it says Anunnaki royals found in sleeping status.
Right.
That's the one where his eyes open at first, as soon as it come on.
One. His eyes is open. You haven't seen the other one then? Oh yeah. All right.
I've seen all the other ones. Well, now I ain't seen them all, but like the whole thing. But I mean,
that one's on my page, man. I got that. I had to keep that. That was the bomb. It was a bomb. My brother wasn't accepting it. He was like, "You believe in that shit? That ain't shit, man." I was like, "All right."
That shit fake, man. That shit fake.
Yeah, I was like, "Shut your mouth, man." Get me?
Okay, honestly, this may be like a dumb question, but in that first video, yes, his eyes start to be open and then closed. Are they having two tombs? What is this? What is this? Is this the first one?
He's just hibernating. They hibernating, man.
Oh my God, I don't even know who to believe anymore. Okay,
that's what the gold. That's what the gold does. You see the box next to it. You could tell that's a mechanical box. You could tell that's some type of.
That's what I noticed first, brother. Yep, the gold. That's what I noticed.
So that's what keeps him in a stasis state like that. It helps. The way his point on his nose right there, all that. The way the gold is intact around him. Yeah. And when they touched some shit, that nigga eyes came open. Like, oh, you niggas done activated some shit.
That's exactly what happened in the movie. In the X-Men, the last series or whatever.
All of them made booby traps from
they
opening the
casket.
You got
hey, but look, remember how they killed him? They had to hit his ankh.
Yes.
Yep, that's how they killed him, man. It's showing you some ancient knowledge of magic or something.
Yep, and the six disciples, similar to the Abrahamic traditions.
Yep, knock off his manhood. Sounds familiar, that story.
Hey, I wanted to say something from earlier before I forget. When she was asking about she said it seemed like it's different people coming at different times. It was three sons. And it was Amun, Aman, and you feel me? They had those three names. And that made the three sons. But we ain't even get into the three sons that's coming. It's two on deck. It's two on deck in the sky and one in the middle of the earth. But you know what I mean? Yeah. But it's we didn't get into the three sons that was on the planet. But I ain't gonna get into that now. I just wanted to tell you, yeah, you was right. It is three different, but it also is one.
Which could probably correlate with the 3 times a day. Early rising, midday, and sunset.
Right, that's what it stands for. Right.
That's why the salats were originally free.
Go ahead, Makul.
Huh?
You go ahead.
The salats were free. They'll say, "Oh, there's no way of praying or knowing how to pray in the Quran." But
that's true.
It's free. You understand? And then the 5 comes in the hadith. But the 3 matches up with the 3 phases, you know what I'm saying? In the morning, in the afternoon.
Yes. And after sunset. Maghrib.
Right. So all of these and the actual salats themselves, you can see them on the Tibetan walls. Quite easy. All the postures, or the
you mentioned something. Postures.
Yeah.
That sounds like something very Kemetic, as some people would say. I say Kemet related, but Kemetism, whatever they will say. But
they want to say the
Salah.
Right. They want to say the positions of Salah don't line up with that. Get the fuck out of here.
But they are that.
With added positions and they added shit too.
Oh dear. I got it. It says 12,000 years. Sumerian Anunnaki God. Real alien footage. Goddamn. You guys are so bad, man. I'm gonna fix it out.
The Israel Institute of Biblical Studies is a prestigious academy.
You put it on, Makul?
Huh?
You putting it on?
If you hate wearing glasses, don't skip this video.
I
Having to wear glasses or contacts day in and day out can be extremely frustrating. But now,
From ancient mysteries.
Right. Okay, my
Yeah, I knew it was saying Nazca, Peru. I knew they were gonna say Parisian, Perusian. The niggas. That nigga sleeping. That's an old one.
No, I'm trying to find one the other day where he said put the song in that bitch. He had a hard ass song in that bitch.
He put it on there.
He said it on there. Boss said he ain't.
Right. Hello.
Yes, brother.
Oh, you can hit? Yeah, all right. Cool. Be my feet, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if it's playing. Yeah.
Modern-day conspiracies. Nothing goes untouched or unpolished here at Truth Perception Media, going beyond the limits of indoctrinated.
Before everyone goes crazy about the title and the video, please watch it and let us know what you think. If anyone has more information about the video, please let us know. The video uploaded to YouTube by Temple of Mystery states that the video footage is an actual, real leaked video of a 12,000-year-old Anunnaki. The ancient Anunnaki are probably the #1 topic when it comes to the ancient alien theory, and many people around the world remain skeptical when talking about the Anunnaki and their potential connection to the origins of mankind. According to statements on the video, the footage is real and they discovered it in Iran in 2008, but they moved it to Israel. Users have rushed to YouTube to discuss the enigmatic video. One user wrote on YouTube, many others remain skeptical since there is little information about the origin of the video. Whether the video is real or not is something that will surely create an ongoing debate. While we cannot say for certain whether or not this is yet another hoax on the internet, it surely is a very interesting video worth the watch.
Entry-level lores with a multi-six-figure degree.
Boy. I don't know what y'all think of that, but
that nigga got a big ass wrist. That watch is big as a motherfucker.
Big as a motherfucker.
Rolex ain't got shit on that motherfucker link. Brother, that nigga big. He gotta be like 10 feet or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 feet. 9 feet. Yeah, 10, 9 feet.
The other
Big
one's long as well. Yeah, the other one was Dustin. But that one was serious.
His legs was long as shit too.
Yeah. This is long ass claws.
You can tell he decomposed a little, not decomposed, but lost weight. So
yeah, lost weight. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. And maybe when he puts it back on, whee!
Why he just pop out? Boom.
Yeah, boom.
Yeah, but them artifacts next to it was pretty cool though.
Yeah. You see the little alien motherfuckers?
It's also giving you time period. It's giving you
Yeah.
Correlation of the cultures. You know what I'm saying? You got Sumerian, you got Hindu, okay. Same thing we've been saying all the way through. Yeah. When you go to that Middle East, that's where you gonna get the mix of all
the Nomo statue.
Yeah. And you know, it's interesting. It just made me even think of right now, you guys are jesting, and I'm not going to try to mock, you know, anybody's particular belief, but, you know, it is quoted in Hadith that Adam was created in God's image and he was 60 cubits tall. So it's like, what is this time period in? Like, is this a period of walking giants roaming around on Earth? Like, what's going on?
It makes sense. Because Adam is a Sumerian word. You understand? Adam is not an African word. Adam is a Sumerian word.
I do know that, brother, to be honest.
Yeah. The word Adama from the reddish brown ground.
Yeah, he mixed because you see on one side it shows one relation to his blood. And then the other side is another decoration of his bloodline.
Right.
There was two different artifacts on each side. The ghost, one represent, and then he got carving. He got little scratches on one side of his body too, and on his shoulders. So Oh, that's a sword next to him. Wow, that motherfucker's sword was big as shit with jewels in it.
But did you see the shield with the uniform written on it?
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah, the shield was underneath. Gold shield with a uniform. All that was gold.
Yeah,
that's what I was watching. The gold. It's like, wow. They're gonna seize that. They're gonna steal that.
Yeah. No problem. You know what I'm saying? But you should have been more concerned with the material, because they explain it in another video about the material, the stone or the marble, that specific marble.
Oh, I
that they
see it
use.
now. I see the writing on it now. He's showing on the ship.
Yeah. But the actual thing is like it resonates some form of energy that keeps them in that stasis form. You get me? So once they're in there, the moment they come out of there, yeah, they're in our atmosphere. So it's like a forced atmosphere.
Oh my goodness. Again, I don't even want to like put some Hollywood motion pictures into this reference here. This is all like historical findings. But remember the movie The Three Kings? Mark Wahlberg, Cuban, what was his name?
Yeah.
Ice Cube and
Ice Cube when they stole the gold.
Yeah. Yes, Clooney and
right.
the Three Kings.
Right.
What were they sent for? Grab the gold and bounce.
Right.
Bring it
That's
home.
Right.
Yeah.
And what would the Sumerians send for?
Gold.
Right. And then they tell you a story that some of them got sucked in, changed the mission, and started wearing the gold. You know what I'm saying? Some got consumed by it. It was not for that process. It was not for that purpose to be worn. You understand? They were supposed to collect it and take it back to where they came from. Somehow they got sucked in, got people to worship them, and became deities amongst men. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So even though they knew who the creator was, they wasn't about to tell people they weren't the creator. If people wanted to worship them as deities or as, you know what I'm saying, as their beings, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to leave you none the wiser because they're jinns anyway.
Yeah. Because I guess power corrupts and corrupts absolutely. So know what you're dealing with.
The idea and the concept of worship comes with Hinduism, the oldest religion on the planet, or the order of sin. Because even Lucifer has to join the order of sin. So showing that these things are here before he even gets there, you know, he has to be drawn into this order and learn certain skills. And plus the angels that follow them. Whether you say Judge or my Judge or whatever. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they are fallen beings and they do congregate somewhere and they were able to procreate with animals and things and then humans and you know. That's why we're finding all these artifacts and all these bones and these, you know. If it's a lie, isn't it? But there's bones and there's giants all over the place. Giants with horns and we're finding. Giants higher than 20 cubits. According to our records, he was 9 feet tall. So, you know. Just like the ancestors. The ancestors, those Anunnaki, or they were 9 feet tall as well. You can see it in their depictions. They were well taller than the actual human counterpart. We were like up to their knees and stuff.
Yeah. I wonder when they were doing these. Go ahead. So sorry, brother.
Sorry. After time they were sitting down, but you've got some reconstructions where they've tried to make it stand up and put it next to the image of the human next to it, and it's completely different.
What do you mean, make it stand up?
You know, like say you've got an image of a Sumerian sitting down, and then you've got a human standing next to it. Then what they've done, they've kind of taken the image and imagined it if they had made it straight according to the dimensions that it is sitting down. You know what I'm saying?
After they Like
Yeah,
after
they
they
make the image stand up so they can estimate the height compared to the human.
disrespect though.
Right. But also there are images of them next to humans to even confirm that the sitting down is not only that, it's also in other images showing the Anunnaki and the human in two different size brackets. But all is revealed because at the end of the day, we still got giants here now, play basketball, doing American, what do you call it, wrestling. We've got 7 and 8 footers.
Yeah.
Playing
Yep.
and doing all sorts. So we shouldn't be surprised.
We
can go.
shouldn't be.
Yeah. One of the tallest men in the world was from Ethiopia. Not too long ago.
Who was that? Or do you remember the excavate that he did?
You
Who
are
he referred
strong.
He didn't do no movie.
You are new.
He was just when they had the record of it. The guys in the Guinness Book of Records.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, doing the Guinness Book of Records on the tallest people in the world. They had one from England.
Yep. And I
was
remember
from-
one was from Shanghai originally as well.
Right, the tiny guy, the Chinese guy.
Yep.
Right. And then there was one from Ethiopia. He was the tallest man in Africa, basically. But yeah, he was tall.
What are they
But
like?
that is no surprise, really.
7+ feet tall? What do you think?
Yes. Easy. So if we could find it in East Africa, normal. You know what I'm saying? Amongst the Maasai, amongst the thing, to the pygmies, all of these people would have been giants. You understand? The Watutsis would have seen like giants to the pygmies.
They still are.
Well, they still are. That's what yeah. Even us, we would see like giants to the pygmies.
Right.
Even though they are our parents. So when they give the depiction in the biblical that look, these sons of God or whatever came unto the daughters of men and boom, produced giants. Then there you have it. Someone came in and bred with the pygmy women and produced giants.
You know what? So I wonder, brothers, when they excavate these archaeological digs and their tombs, like if you come with certain energy, I wonder if this correlates with like, you know, those who are really digging for a purpose and those who are just like finding it like through circumstance. Because I think that movie, what was it called? The X-Men movie, Apocalypse, I think it was called.
Yeah.
Where they have to like rehash the history and find out like why is this curse happening?
You too, D. You and fun, man.
Yeah.
I ain't got to help him tell you how to rest this room.
You're doing his voice well.
My bad. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yes, it is. Well, did you just do his voice?
Yeah, I know.
I think you did it on purpose. Okay.
Apocalypse voice.
Yes. It was
Apocalypse.
Wow. Yeah.
It just proving the point that time can go, but a being can transcend time and be known as different things through time. But it's the same individual. You know what I'm saying? That was the point of supposedly apocalypse. So many of the deities, many of the supposed gods through the history of different people was basically apocalypse, which is a nice concept to give people a better understanding.
Yeah. He did his voice so well there right now. I was like, oh my God, is he playing an audio recording right now? Because I was like, that was pretty good.
It's funny.
That movie was just really creepy in
a while
a good way.
A while ago, if you go on my Instagram, you will see that I put up. I love the comics. I grew up collecting comics, and you see that Thanos is. I mean, not Thanos. Well, Thanos is my guy right now, but I was definitely an Apocalypse fan because for me, he was a black man. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't many black superheroes.
Mm-hmm.
Comics in the Marvel.
It was literally black. Yep.
was grey or purple or whatever. Yeah.
Yep. And check out his hair too. Like
Right.
it looks like locks and braided.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he'd been there since Egyptian times. He was sleeping on the pyramid. He had the science of the ancients. You know what I'm saying? All of that was him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Then you add that with a little bit of Stargate, and then it starts to make sense. Like, ooh, okay. He's doing the same thing as well. Why is this alien lying in a tomb, in a sarcophagus, regenerating energy and taking human form, young boys and things to replenish itself?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So all of these clues they try to give us through the movement. That's why I call it not fiction but action. Actual fact.
Definitely a hybrid there too, because if I remember the movie very well, and I watched it in from a lens of entertainment, but I'm looking back, I'm like, he didn't do any harm. Like he was just in his process, some treachery was involved, and then he came back to basically bounce back and to recorrect or take a vengeance of those who betrayed him. And then of course they had the 6 people from X-Men, for which it is very similar to the 6 disciples, and it's like that he needed to regain his power back and to reinstate some power or to take his vengeance on. It was a lot to take in.
Yeah.
So many hidden messages and subliminal messages involved in that movie.
Yeah, but with the apocalypse, that's not the end of Apocalypse. There should be another Apocalypse movie at some point, because he does come back with a vengeance. You know what I'm saying? So this was the first interaction. This movie was the first interaction with Apocalypse, and you can see how detrimental that was. So the second time round, when he comes with the horsemen, the 4 horsemen of the Apocalypse, you know what I'm saying? And the one that's what do you call him? Angel, the one with the wings. When he changes him into Dark Angel or whatever, Archangel, then it becomes a problem. The 4th horseman, whee. Yeah, Apocalypse does some mad stuff.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It was the 4 horsemen. I thought it was like the 6 disciples or somebody. I don't know. It was 12 disciples, but it was the 4 horsemen. Sorry.
Yeah. The 4 horsemen. Everyone, you've heard that before. Before the movie, there was always the 4 horsemen of the Apocalypse. You know what I'm saying? I think that came through the Greek or something like that.
Yeah, definitely Greek.
One was pestilence, one was death, and one was, So that's the idea and the concept. But it's carried through in the comic, kind of, it's interesting. But it will come out sooner or later, I don't know. When they get ready, sorry.
Oh my goodness. Leave it to Marvel and Hollywood to make a rendition of the biblical stories all the time.
Don't underestimate what Stan Lee knew. Just like George Lucas, just like they practice their Kabbalah, they study those esoterical texts and try and get the stories out. You understand?
Definitely.
No one has this much. You get me? Creativity. No, you get me? Like without melanin. How are you doing this in recess of melanin and having all these ideas? You must have been informed somewhere along the line. In your Masonic schools, you give them adequate information. Yeah, and it works like that.
Yep, Stanley Kubrick as well.
Right. Well, they killed him.
Oh, they did, yes.
Yeah.
He was sharing too much about the secrecy of the Masonic order.
Yeah, he done the moon landing thing, innit? That moon landing was him, innit? They done it in the Stanley Kubrick studio over a weekend.
Yes, in the 1950s or late 60s, I forget, but
60s, I think it's early 60s.
Yes, they hired him to do that. Yes.
He was doing 2001 Space Odyssey. Remember 2001, the movie?
Yes.
Right, that's Stanley Kubrick, isn't it? So, he was on the set of that. Yeah, and there is a bit where they're in astronauts and they've got the gear.
Yeah.
Movie actually. So it makes sense that they had the set already and everything.
It was Nixon. or somebody of the U.S. presidency at that time that hired him to do the cinematography of the moon landing, because he was the best director at the time of filmography. Sorry, and and there was a top secret event for the U.S. state, the government, to like hire him. But
But a lot of the movies carry secrets, but one of the most significant is definitely The Matrix and Terminator, because that's the same movie. One is the future, one is the past. You understand? Terminator is the past, and Matrix is the future. It's just one storyline. John Connor is the ancestor of Neo, or the one, the anomaly.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I haven't watched the trilogy, brothers, of that one.
No, you don't have to watch the trilogy. You just watch the first one of each, because the first one of each was written by the sister. You get what I'm saying? Before it was given to the, even though the scripts were given.
Yo,
to
you watched that. You watched the anime. You seen that after the trilogy? There's an animation of it that shows the robots taking over, killing off the rest of the people, but they fight the system. It's like after that effect of the trilogy.
I haven't seen that.
So you gotta watch it, man. It shows everything. Like,
Was that before the movie? I Love Soil. Like, was that from before the anime that you're mentioning? Was that before the movie?
It was before or after? It was after, right?
After. It has to be after. Because which one are you talking about? Terminator or?
No, I'm talking about Matrix. I'm talking about Matrix. I thought you were talking about. I'm talking about the Matrix.
Right. Well, Terminator is Matrix.
Yeah, there's an animation one that's after the trilogy that came out. I think a couple years ago.
Yeah, I watched that. I did watch that. So.
Yeah. Oh, my bad for y'all talking about Terminator. I thought you said Matrix.
Yeah.
But I'm following you.
No. I'm saying Terminator is the beginning. Matrix is the end of the film. The woman said it was one script. You understand?
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Turned into two movies. Now, if you break it down, you kind of understand it now, because it's like, okay, John Connor, let's get rid of John Connor. You get what I'm saying?
John Connor. Sound like check out the acronym. JC.
Right.
Come on. That's interesting right there. I just hit you.
And then he gets assimilated into the system, and his descendant comes out as the one, or Neo, or the anomaly, or that rebellious streak that they were trying to get out of John Connor. You get what I'm saying? By him and the
prelude.
Right.
You get better.
So the computer, the what do you call it? Judgment Day does happen. So despite all the little, bumps and thing, and them trying to stop it and think they've stopped it by turning off the computer and the main AI and all of that, Cyberdyne and Cybernet and at the end of the day, the computers win. The machines win, because they scorch the skies, they turn everybody into Duracell batteries. You get what I'm saying? And now they don't have to physically chase after us and fight us, because they already got us, and they can already keep producing us as the energy source.
Okay, so who are the machines supposed to represent then? The machine cloning that take over the power.
Represent artificial intelligence. Do we have that now or no?
Yep, to some degree.
Right.
I'm not even well versed in that, but I can almost assume by the rate technology is going.
Well, everything is AI. I mean,
yo, you seen watch Elon Musk and Joe Rogan. That man is depressed when he talks about AI. He says too late. Humans don't know what they have created.
Right.
He's depressed. I'm talking about the man says he's pessimistic, but he's gonna act like he says he's gonna try to be optimistic, but he's pessimistic about the future. Watch the interview, Elon Musk and Joe Rogan. He smokes weed on there, but then he talks about AI. It's serious. It looked crazy.
He was pissed.
Yeah.
I gotta look him up.
Yeah, it was pissed. He was like, bruv, you don't understand. Once you let the computers take things, and
Yeah.
and then I can't believe the Chinese guy who's always on these different documentaries and that, whose company is called Cyberdyne. And he makes robots. He makes robot technology, you know, like you can attach to your, if you can't walk, there's like, you can attach the bottom half and it aids you in walking.
Yeah, they're using that for the military. Actually, they use it for but now now they actually got a bodysuit that helps you lift weight like way more than your weight.
That's
It's
what I
like
was gonna
some
say.
Gundam shit. It's like it's not all there yet, but it's like it outfits the frame of your body, and it helps you run faster, lift weights, all type of shit.
They're selling them. So.
Yeah. I keep up with the latest military tech. They got lasers that attach to cars now, all type of shit.
Skeleton. It's like a skeleton.
Yeah, it's exoskeleton. There we go. Exactly. Perfect explanation. Yeah.
So you can just get the bottom half. Yeah, if you're a person who's got disability with your legs and that.
Yeah.
Or your wheelchair, but you can get the full body suit for a factory.
Bro, you even seen the dog they got, the robot dog? Oh man, that shit can't fall down. It's supposed to carry all their weight. I think carry like 1,000 pounds.
I don't want
crazy. Lasers sewn on, like yo.
Listen, I don't want to show you lot the 2017, 2018, 2019 set of robots that they got out. Please. You know what I'm saying?
Sleep mode.
Baby, all sorts of robots.
Oh my
NASA
goodness.
got robots. Everybody got their own robot. Now it's the level of robots. They got robots that can jump rocks, get hit by something standing on one leg. The level is crazy. So that's just the body, the exoskeleton. You get what I'm saying? Then I saw a conference where they had like the robots, and then they had other people on the other side with AI. It's only a matter of time before they put A with B. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yo, don't wait. You just built a robot and it's got a big gap in the middle for AI. You get what I'm saying? And then these guys are over here with a little box that is the AI. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
That shit's already done then. If that's what they're showing us, that means it's already done.
Damn.
Already
you know what alarms me, brothers, is the computer chips that they've implanted on some of the military ops.
Right.
Sometimes it's not even the chip needed. It's like a little bit of this conscious conversion or transfer that happens, because again, it's like a robotic body that they need to implant some mission and tactics in. But there's just some weird stuff happening. I don't know what's going on, but we just now, there's a lot of stuff happening in the system.
But these robot things, oh my God. No, remember they got sex robots. Hello?
Yeah, they do. Yep.
Levels. They got sex robots. Robots that's having conversation with Will Smith and that. You know what I'm saying? He's looking to the robot's like, well, are you trying it? It's like, oh man. They got lion robots. There's a little robot they sell, and this robot I saw, he took something and he hid it. You know what I'm saying? Deceitful robot. On sale. You're gonna buy it in store. I was like, whoa. This robot speaks 40 languages. It looks like one of them Gundam kind of robots, but it's like toy. It looks like a toy, just a big toy. But this robot lies. I said, boy, there's a problem here. From my robot is lying from the off. That's not a good sign. That it has the ability, it's been programmed with the idea of deceit. You know what I'm saying? I got this little robot running around in my house, speaking multiple languages, turning on and off my appliances. Imagine what it's doing when I'm not in. No, man, I'm not comfortable with that.
Mm-hmm. Because you already know when it goes haywire, that's gonna be full destruction.
I saw them advertising it on This Morning on one of these breakfast programs. And they're like, yeah, the robot. I was thinking, wow, I just saw this thing about 6 months before. And the robot was there, and they put it in the room, and they put some stuff in there, and it just hid one of the things. and then it lying, hands behind back. I said, nah, lying ass robot.
So
imagine
how
if you
does
would
it look
see
like
that.
though?
It looks like what they call it? Power Ranger, plastic Power Ranger.
Okay.
No, I swear, you can buy it. You can buy it in store. Like it costs a couple £100, but it speaks multiple languages. It's like a toy. You would buy
Okay,
it.
so is it supposed to like secure your home when you're not there? Like, what's the purpose of this
Kind of
one?
would it do? It kind of would do. It could alert you, phone the police. It would do them stuff. It's too much, man. Lioness robots. I just can't. Nah.
I can't trust that. No, thank you.
Yeah. Like I need a robot. I've seen iRobot. I don't want the robot to just turn on me and talk about you're not safe. You'll be safer off inside. You know what I'm saying? You'll be safer off inside. And like, oh man, oh shit, real Gundam style robot, yeah.
Yep. Who knows what data they'll be collecting too, you know? And what
You
they're
want
gonna
to
switch.
that's the one. The NASA one's quite smooth. They said they've been sending them into space for a while. I was like, whoa, this motherfucker got backpack on.
Yo, that's 3 years old, man.
Exactly.
That's 3 years old, yeah.
I say that to you, 16, 17, and 18, let alone the cheetah, the one that they use for the army that looks like a cow with no head. We're at different levels now with this thing.
Yep. Reminds me of the Separate Wives, the movie.
Yeah.
You never know. You think you're gonna get a nice homebody person? Nope.
But I can't remember what the
With
one
eye open.
the all action robot. I forgot what it's called. It's got some square head. It just looks like the Terminator, but it hasn't got the head. You know what I'm saying? Like they need to perfect
I haven't seen that.
It looks like a little bit of a television head. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, that doesn't look that good. But what it can do, it can jump, it can go through terrain. It's got excellent balance and all that. It can stand on one leg and get hit with 20 pounds or 50 pounds. I said, nah. This is a killer right here.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like it was meant for military ops.
Yeah, for military precision, like, oh man. This ain't good. Please, sure.
You know, with all the prototypes out there, like who's gonna be taking the test try? Like that's just weird. So weird.
Let me be with you. I think they got a whole place where they got a bunch of prisoners where they're using it for guinea pigs on all these goddamn experiments. Like you know the people who got 100 years, killed X amount of people. They don't want to waste. I think they make them sign contracts, ship them off to wherever, and let them test all they bullshit out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit, because it's like, yeah, shit. Why not, man? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck you gonna use them for? Just let them rot inside a cell? No, they're gonna take their ass out. They used to send them to the military, I think, like long time ago. Shit.
Yeah. Come on, man. Yep. That's how the game play, right? You gotta figure
Yeah,
out.
so that Terminator and that Matrix is a deep thing.
Oh, not you talking about something else.
We talk about robots, man.
Talking about 5, my bad. I heard y'all talking about the robots.
Yeah. We got sexy robots out here.
You know what? Brother Gregory's avatar seems very interesting. Are you from New Orleans, brother?
Say that again?
You're from New Orleans?
Oh shit. Where you get that from?
I don't know. I'm just using my assessment. Am I right or wrong?
That's a root in my blood, but that would be something you had to feel from inside. You couldn't have got that from us.
I'm very well into my intuition. I'm just using my basic. I'm just assessing your picture there. I'm like, whoa, something tells me you're from New Orleans.
You're reading good, but nah, actually born in New York in this life, you know, family from that way, Alabama, but they came from over that way. Then on my father's side, it's from the South Carolinas, but I'm from New York.
Awesome. So what is this picture? Like what is this picture trying to represent, brother?
Oh, that picture? And you know what that represents.
I think I do, but I want to know. I don't want to make assumptions, to be honest.
Huh?
What do you think?
Day right there was the day of the wedding of the Lamb. Me, the sun, Mary, and the moon.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Revelations. The sun overshadowing her while she gives birth to while the dragon tries to her with the 12 crown, her that stands over the sun and moon. Her. You know, the stars.
Cool.
You know?
Nice.
So that picture there signifies that day, but is much deeper with the uniform. Yes, you already know. That's the master teacher right there.
I hope you can share some good wisdom though, because I'm trying to figure out what.
Hold on.
Yeah, these are my fellow masters. We've been doing this for years, Harriet.
Wow.
Yeah.
I came to learn today. So
now, what you say now?
Keep this.
What was your question?
The uniform that you're wearing.
Yeah, the garb that I'm wearing.
Yes.
Yeah, that represents me, the New York. I'm New York. You see the New York hat I got on? So it represents the New York in town. I'm the New York. I'm the new Mr. York.
Okay.
That means I'm the new master teacher around this.
I'm just trying to learn, brothers, because I get this.
No. That's not for you. I know you get what I'm saying. Maku know what I'm saying. That's for me and Maku's people right there. That's for me and Michael's people right there. That's not for you. For you, yes, that's just the garb of a master teacher, of a lighting one, or the light El Nur itself.
Say nothing. Okay. I'm with
So you know I heard this.
Murdoch.
You know I heard this from a couple New Wapians. I watched a couple streams, listened to this. So you believe like when York dies, he's gonna be reincarnated as somebody else?
I mean, York is already incarnated. Not York. See, that's where people keep getting the misconception. You mixing a man up with something else. You mixing a man up with the entity. If people really read his book or read his scrolls or read anything that he wrote, he tells you in each one of them when he starts off, nothing that I say and write is by me or by way of me. My pen has got it. He also tells you that there are entities that talk through me that are in me. That's what people should have been on point right there. But they wasn't. They was wooed and wild by the, you know what I mean, the mystery, the magic. Alakazam. No, they was worshiping. They was being followers. So they wasn't actually listening to the words he was saying out of his mouth. So whoever that your guy is, I don't know. Never came in contact with that being.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I came in contact with some other shit. Melchizedek, Malachi, Murdoch.
Okay.
Mikael. I came in contact with that entity. Yeah, noon. I don't know nothing about all these other people. The fourth person that you see, I don't know that guy. You know what I mean? So and that's the same person that's in any other scripture, Bible, whatever the hell you wanna put it in, cuneiform, whatever. You could take it all the way back to Ra. You could take it back to whoever, Inky and them. You could take it to wherever you want to go with that title. You know, that's a title that was given to many after the order of Melchizedek. So there's many elders out here. You have 24 to see. You have 12 and 12, things of that nature, but it's still more beings than that possess that seed. That's just who's in control of what's taking place right here, right now. You know what I mean?
You know what, brother Gregory? Something I learned from today's. I was just like replaying while at work, like I have it playing while I'm driving to work, and I'm like, okay, this is. I think it was Brother Maku that explained that the word voodoo in the etymology comes from French. So it's actually Louisiana French.
Right.
You know? So it's like some things very some things mirror what, you know, took place in history. And I'm trying to figure out, like, I'm trying to make sense of everything right now. I'm like, that makes sense, you know, with the certain mystical practices.
Right.
Certain communities.
What happened in Louisiana, if you don't mind me asking you? If you're speaking of Louisiana, what happened in Louisiana? Huh?
Oh, sorry, you explained something, or are you asking a question? Sorry.
Yeah, I was asking you. I said, being that you brought it up and you were saying what happened in Louisiana.
Mardi Gras comes to mind first.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's true. Though. Go ahead.
And then, you know, okay, aside from cuisine, but also, okay,
history-wise,
yes, history-wise, you know, there's a lot of foreign conquest, you know, for that particular piece of land, Louisiana, Texas. I'm not even well versed in like American history there, but certain traditions have been mishandled, if you get me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
and
I was
certain
trying to get
mysticism.
to the first revolution.
Yes. Which one? 1812, like with the American, the War of 1812. You mean, or?
Yeah, in that time frame, the person they ran neck and neck. They ran a war, ran into a war.
I wasn't aware of that. You can talk about that. I'm sorry.
All right, so you got the French explorer, I forget his name, whatever.
Yes.
Or the French admiral, or the French king, or the French general, whatever you want to call him, whatever.
Yes, that they sent.
Yeah, that had the treaty with America, right? So they helped them win their little war.
Yep.
And from winning their war, they gave them Louisiana. Then they tried to renege on it shit and try to do some other finagle, and that caused an uprise. And that caused a war.
A coup d'etat, if you call it whatever.
Yeah, there you go.
To overthrow.
There you go. There you go. So they exerted that out of history. Like, they exerted that he was the one that won the war. If it wasn't for him and his war and his soldiers, things would have turned badly. You know? So they tried to renege on the deal, like he wasn't having that shit. Like, hell, what the fuck you talking about? You know what I mean? But good thing he had some paperwork that he had, and that shit traveled down through the bloodline.
Okay.
And so now, when you get to a man called Noble Drew Ali, right? Over here, when the brothers was talking about analyzing Moors and things of that nature, when you get to
I'm gonna reserve my opinion about that stuff, but go ahead.
Come on with it. First, let me hear what you got to say first.
Okay, but you know what? This is like a safe zone because I know people get a little bit triggered and defensive when talking about religion,
I ain't gonna
right?
get offensive. I'm just gonna give you facts. Let's go. I want to hear your opinion or your facts, and I'm gonna give you facts.
Ooh, okay. Noble Drew Ali. First of all, give credit where it's due, because certain people have been they come with a certain spirit, right? That they
There
want.
you go. Come on. That's what I was just talking about with my uniform. Let's go. Come on.
Okay, but then for me, and I think Brother Matthew knows this because I had a conversation with him way back in the day where I'm trying to even figure out where some of these people what their intention was, right? Because something takes a turn over. Like there's a shift in their ideologies where what they're trying to bring doesn't match their principles, right? And then some other group kind of makes a rendition of what they're, you know, they're trying to, like, it's like clout chasing. It's like, okay, whoever the emperor was, we're going to try to use your name. And then they make a new community group and then, you know, go forth with their ideologies. And then it's like.
So you're saying that the man Noble Drew Ali came with some ideologies that others try to copy?
I think so, definitely.
Okay, so now I'm going to tell you, look up the Empress of the Wichita tribe, all right?
Okay.
Her name, look up the Empress of the Wichita tribe, all right? And that's his granddaughter, 3 times down 4 times down. She's the one that actually found the treaties and the true letters that he was holding. The reason why he was a true Moor that was standing on that square and he was able to move like he was able to move with his ideology. You understand?
Okay.
And she won, if you look it up, she won the case and they gave her half of Louisiana back. That's one of the reasons why they let the dams close in down there, because they didn't want to give her the other half.
What was her name, brother? Gregory? What was her name?
He's gonna say Chief
Just look up the Empress. Just look
Versace.
up Empress of the Wichita tribe, and her name
It's not Wichita. They're gonna say Washington.
No, it's Wichita.
No, it's Washington.
Washington.
WAS.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Some shit like that.
That's true.
It's
But
Chief
it's really
Versace, some shit.
Yeah,
but a lot of but you gotta also know that she.
for witch.
But she also got brought up on charges and all kind of other shit too. So you gotta.
Nah, what charges was she brought up?
She brought up on some kind of fraud charges or some shit. So
I don't know nothing about
yeah,
that, brother, because she got her own. She got her own
because
stage, DMV, all that.
if she actually owned half of Louisiana, do you know how rich she would actually be? She don't own half of Louisiana.
I just said look up the Empress because she's sovereign. She's the only. She's sovereign. She has her own state, her own DMV, her own everything, bro. This is all documented.
That's
this
correct.
ain't something that I just read about. This is something that I did research and followed from when it first started. Yeah, they tried to bring her up on charges, but she beat all that. They thought she ain't had the paperwork. They tried to hide her paperwork, but she had copies of her paperwork. I'm not getting emotional.
I mean, I hear you, but I've already looked into that whole Washington shit. I've already looked into that shit. I looked into that shit
You already
10 years ago.
into it, so you're saying it's fake?
I don't subscribe to it.
All right, that's good. You gotta just do some more research then.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some research before making my judgment. To be honest, but
yeah,
Empress,
truthfully, y'all need to do your research.
Yeah, Empress Versace,
it's
something
Matter of
L.
fact, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna go look it up, and I'm gonna get the newspaper clippings and everything to show you in America. Show her with her crown on, everything.
I remember the newspaper report about it, and how it was through the mother's name was used to name the area. You get what I'm saying? So even the area that they're living in,
that's where they tried to say the fraud came in with the mother.
Yeah, no, it was the name and the contract. The contract was illegal.
Right, yeah, the mother and the name and the contract, but that still don't take
so
place. What happened after that? After that report, that doesn't go into what happened after that.
Yeah, but the U.S. reported, as I said, it states the claim being made and why she was successful.
When they was messing with her. They was trying to stop the claim. They was trying to stop her in the UN.
But it was successful. At the end of the day, it doesn't even matter what the claim was. It was successful. He won back half.
I mean, the end of the day, she won the claim. Is my point I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah. And then she's got her own land. She's got her own thing. And you're right.
Right. She got her own land. She got her own thing. That's right.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what fraud, my man.
So,
interesting.
So what I was trying to, what I was actually trying to say that the guy at Noble Joy Ali goes back to that same bloodline and people that you was talking about.
Okay. So
he's a grandchild. He's a grandchild from then. Yeah.
I know the more science.
You got to remember
the French,
the French down there tied in with the Indians. Okay. I know this because 5 grandmothers back. That's why I asked you about the Louisiana, because we did come out of Louisiana. We did come out of Louisiana to Montgomery, Alabama.
Yes, brother. Yes, Brother Maku.
No, do you know? Have you heard about the Idrisid Empire?
No, not at all.
Well, if you look it up, then you will find out that these Moors, these Black Americans or Native Americans who are not native, who came from Africa,
Yeah, my
more.
people were enslaved. My people was
that's
free.
what I was trying to figure out.
My grandmother and them was free. All the people that was in Louisiana wasn't slaves. They were free. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Those people that you talking about, they never was under Jim Crow law. Never.
Yes, because they were granted sovereignty. No?
Right. So what happened was when we started tying in and marrying with the Indians, with the natives, you feel me? They found a way to tie them niggas into Jim Crow law to defend the children. So that's why they tried to say the treaties was no good.
Yeah, but we took him prior to that.
The mix.
The Idrisid dynasty. We're talking prior to that. We're talking way before that.
Yeah. The Idris. No. I know you're talking way before that.
Yeah.
I'm just.
So we ain't even got to Mansa Musa yet.
Yeah, I always try to go back home.
Yeah.
Like, go back to the
Right. We ain't even got to thing, because if you're doubting the authenticity of Noble Drew Ali, yeah, this is where we're going back to. We're going back, and we're going to end up right at the feet of Bilal. Did that kingdom of Morocco, that, you know, where Moors come from, and Mauritania.
Yes.
You understand?
Morocco. Ooh,
so those who left with Bilal,
right. Come on with it, cause I'm finna take. I'm about to take a picture of my Ancestry.com and show you my blood trace throughout all those places. Throughout all those places you just named, from Morocco, from before Morocco, all the way to Africa, all the way to Nigeria, Kenya, all that is a part of my bloodline. I can show you everything, from how my people left from over there, went to England, was in Morocco or Scotland, England, and came over and landed over here. And America's over by Mexico and all that. Okay. You know what I mean? Down in Honduras and all that.
We need to know
they came up from Honduras through Louisiana and Florida and made their way to the South Carolinas when they was being chased, when all this was being taken place. Sorry, ended up in Georgia and the South Carolinas. But my bad.
Again,
that's how the Ouachita tribe ended up over there. Okay.
But anyway, as I was saying, the Idrisid Empire floated over there from long time ago. Remember that the Morocco was the sovereign ruler of the Americas, as in Axum and Amexum, which it was known respectively as, or Turtle Island. You know what I'm saying?
Turtle Island. Just reminds me.
Turtle Island. And Africans too. We tied in with Africans and Indians. My bad.
And y'all need to stop with the. Because because my great grandmother spoke full. She was full-blooded Apache. She never called America Turtle Island. The Choctaw never called America Turtle Island.
Yeah, but
they never called it
that. But that's
I said some called it Turtle Island. I didn't say that the Moroccans called it Turtle Island. I said they called it
no,
God,
who called it Turtle Island?
The Native Americans.
Some of the
That's what they.
Go ahead.
That only represents North America, because it's shaped like a turtle. Anyone can see that. Okay. But anyway,
and that's like a French thing, man.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
but you got when you say
that's the French
when you say they call when you say they call it, you got to qualify who you talking about. That's the name tribe specifically.
I did.
Yeah, but again, I don't think that was important. Hello. I think man's dissuaded. I don't think that was important. I think Axum and Amexum is more significant. That's why I mentioned it first.
No, but that was.
I mentioned Turtle Island as a side note. You know what I'm saying?
Just but that was good.
Right.
That was
good
because that was the French Revolution I was speaking about.
Right.
So it do make sense. I said that was on the treaties.
So now,
who
left with Bilal?
But how?
One second. Who left with Bilal? An individual, named Abu Muttalib.
Arab name.
This Abu Muttalib, is the forefather, the progenitor to Kankan Mansa Musa and his brother Abu Bakr.
Right. Let's set the record straight.
Right. So Abu Bakr Bukhari sells to the Americans. You understand? So we already have black, African, Muslims traveling to the America with no influence from no Arabs. They are those Arabs. They are those original. You get what I'm saying? And they left with their version of the Quran. You get what I'm saying? Under Bilal.
Okay.
So they didn't have what's his name? Abu Bakr, Uthman. That has nothing to do with them. They already have their version. It never got burnt. Remember, in the Great Culling, where they grabbed all the Qurans and burnt them all, and then 200 years later decided to write a new one. Right. During that time, obviously, Bilal has moved to Morocco. You understand? Abu Muttalib has moved to Mauritania. You get what I'm saying? And they've set up their, obviously, dynasties and family and for a later time. And over time, you can see them floating over to the Americas, but being misconstrued as one, slaves, and two, Moors, but being belittled. Because obviously with the Moors, there's waves of different Moors. You understand? They're just calling us different, the same name over different periods of history. You get what I'm saying?
Right, because it's different. Yeah, it's different.
Yeah. You can't attribute the original Moors' actions to the say every war.
Different type of Moors.
Different type of Moors. Yeah.
Even with the Quran, it's like, are you talking about the Quran with the Q or the K?
Well, they have as you know, Noble Drew Ali came with Cycle 7 Quran after traveling to Mecca, Egypt, and Morocco. And then going back.
But you do know the Circle 7 Quran is a direct plagiarization of the Aquarian Gospels, right?
The Aquarian Gospel. Okay. Have you read the Cycle 7 Quran?
The first. Yes, I read the Circle 7.
Hold on, you getting this from the SETI debate, man?
No, I've got a Cycle 7 Quran.
No, I mean, no, I've read the Aquarian Gospel.
Okay. I'm just making sure. Just making sure, bro. Just making sure.
You read the Aquarian Gospel. I've got a copy of the Cycle 7 Quran. Yeah. So yeah.
And you do know the first person, I mean, in modern times, not in ancient times, but the first person in modern times to bring Islam to America would be Edward Wilmot Blyton. If you go read Edward Wilmot Blyton's book, I think it says Islam, the Africans original, some shit. I probably be misquoting the book, but Edward Wilmot Blyton. This is like in 1834. So
this is
I mean, then after him, Edward Wilmot Blyton. He was the first. He was like in modern times. When I say modern times, I mean since like the 1800s.
Well, it doesn't matter because it's still after Abu Muttalib, who is a Muslim.
No, I mean I understand that, but you didn't have now you do have Muslims who wrote thesis about the Islam and the discovery of Americas. You had that.
From where?
That's true. So that's true from Islamic sources.
From where?
From Morocco. What do you mean from where? They didn't say from Morocco. They would say they use Mali as the reference. What y'all was just talking about with Abubakar and Mansa Musa. They use them
as no choice but to use Mali.
And so, but you could trace the Phoenicians before that. The Phoenicians were the first group of people to sail between what they call the Pillars of Hercules and left out of the Mediterranean.
One second.
I mean,
fairy tale shit. Okay, here you go.
Fairy tale what? I mean, I can give you sources because I've been waiting for the whole night since I've been listening for some sources. I can post them in the back chat.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Where you're talking about? All right. Who owned the Americans?
Huh?
Who owned the Americas?
Who owned it?
Who owned it?
Owned it when? At what? I mean, nobody ever owned it until recent.
Okay, until recent. And how did they get to own it? I mean, someone owned it before for you to take it.
The natives over here didn't view ownership the way we view ownership.
Come on, bro. This is about contract. Hold on.
The original natives didn't have contracts. They didn't do it like that. The contract thing, that's a European concept, bro.
Hold up. We got somebody sniper. You just made a huge mistake. Snipe him.
Mistake in your life. Bang.
Snipe him.
Finished. You get me? Because at the end of the day,
game over.
The treaty of peace and friendship that allowed the Europeans to travel to the Americas because owned by the Moroccans.
The treaty of peace and friendship. Again, I'm talking. That's why I asked you. What did I ask you, bro? I asked you, what time are you talking about?
One second.
Hold on.
Yes?
Then you said,
I'm saying these Moroccans ruled the Americans from Casablanca, right?
Brother, treaty of peace and friendship was given to the Americas to recognize America as a country, brother. That had nothing to do with fucking, because
what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What year are you talking about?
It's not in England. It's not in England. Where was the contract? Right. Don't do it.
I didn't say what does where the contract signed got. It don't have nothing to do with it. It has something to do with the two countries that signed it, brother. You said it was between Europeans. I didn't say that. This is what you said.
I said European.
Hold on, McCool. Let me say one thing just real quick. Yeah. Let me just say one thing. Yeah. Where do you get your knowledge from, brother, to say that Indians didn't have contracts? First of all, Indians was the one with the first sweat lodges that taught these niggas how to make sweat lodges or have Masonic lodges in the first place. They had to have a treaty with the Indians in order to activate their shit first before the French even gave it to them.
Mm-hmm.
On another note, that's a whole nother note. First, they had to walk through the native Hold on. First, they had to walk through the native sweat lodges first.
The first to do what, brother?
Yo,
the first to do what?
We got the most pyramids over here in America, more than Africa.
What did they got to do with anything, brother?
And all them places put together, bro.
What did they have to do with anything?
Like it was primitive over here.
Right. Nobody said that.
Over here. Hold on. You made it. You tried to make it seem like those Native Americans that you speak of.
Right.
Were primitive over here.
Nobody said
they were
that.
savages and they didn't have no laws.
What are you talking about? No, what I said is they don't have contract because they don't view, brother.
Listen,
I can tell you don't know nothing about native custom, bro.
Oh, you're wrong though.
Hold on,
brother.
How you gonna tell me that? My grandmother's
That's a good point.
But because you talking and you talking and you can't give me no source. For none of the shit you saying.
I can't give you no source.
And so
you ain't giving me no source.
Bro, I just asked you, do you want them? And then every time I start talking, you don't let me talk.
Hold on.
I want everyone to get it, please.
And what
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, brother.
Huh?
What are Phoenicians?
What? Who are Phoenicians?
Phoenicians were the first ones. Who are Phoenicians? You said the Phoenicians were the first ones.
What do you mean? Who are they? Phoenicians are Phoenicians.
Who are you speaking of when you say the Phoenicians?
Do you not know who Phoenicians are?
That brought Islam to America.
I didn't say Islam. I didn't say this is what, brother. This is why I tell you to just let me talk. I didn't say nothing about bringing Islam to America.
Hold on, brother.
I didn't say that.
That's what we was talking about. So you said
but because you spending so much time trying to rebut instead of listening to my premise, you don't even know what I'm saying. You are trying to rebut because you're adding shit that I'm not even saying.
I swear I'm guilty of this.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I didn't say nothing about bringing Islam to America. I never said nothing about natives were primitive. I never said none of this shit, bro. I just said the natives do not view. Okay, but if you would let me fucking talk, the minute I start talking, you start talking.
Listen.
Bro, I don't have to listen to you because you're lying on me, bro.
No, no,
sec.
no
You
one's
telling
gonna
me
lie.
that's
Only
not a
no one's
fact?
gonna talk over each
One
other.
sec,
Yo,
one
you
sec, one
telling
sec,
me
one
to
sec,
show
one
you
sec.
some
One sec,
sources.
everyone,
Hold
everyone.
on.
Respect the
You
host.
told
1
me to
second,
show you
brothers.
some
1 second.
sources
Hello,
when you say your
hello.
grandmother's full blooded Apache, bro, and she speaks Apache. Come on, man.
Bro. Let me.
Who you talking to?
Hold on, bro. Let me just handle this. Let me just handle this a little bit. You get me?
No. Hold on. No. Let him answer that, McCool.
Oh yeah, I'm
You
gonna
said
let
your grandmother is Apache,
One
brother.
second.
Yes,
And you said she speaks Apache.
It's all good. It's all good.
But you know history. You know native history, but you don't know we had contracts.
Right.
You don't know that we was the second
I let
half
him
of
answer
the
the
law
question.
of America. You didn't know it was us first, and then the Moors made a constitution. You ain't know the first constitution came from the natives, from your grandmother and them. You don't know that, cause my grandmother's full blooded a Cherokee, bro. I don't take this for game. My other grandmother is Cherokee and Sioux, man. I mean Blackfoot and Sioux. That came from the Louisianas, but they came from Morocco before they even came to America. I just told you they washed us in. But you come back and tell me where we ain't had contracts at. Bump all the other stuff that you talking about. I'm rebutting and I'm missing. Rebut that.
No, honestly, he didn't even. I don't think he was disputing the contracts issue. I think he was just asking simple questions. But yeah, let's bring it back to the
they didn't have contracts.
So understand what even the question is.
They didn't have treaties.
My point was still like So whether he thinks it's insignificant that the Treaty of Peace and Friendship, you get what I'm saying, that was signed by Britain, France, and whoever. You get what I'm saying? And the Moroccans, sorry. In England as well. You get what I'm saying? So that these Europeans could go to the Americas. This is permission. But they were not allowed to go there and start setting up governments and doing all that type of stuff. So that's why it didn't take place for a long while. You get what I'm saying? But the first most important thing, that a treaty supersedes any rule of law. You can go and look it up and check it out. So that is the most significant.
That's a fact. That's how she won.
That's how she won. Once we start making contracts and peace treaties, these are very significant documents. So you might just brush them out of hand and say, nah, well, that's only a small thing, but that is a major thing. And that's why the US government is in violation of international.
Yes, because I can't even claim I'm sovereign because I could, but I can't even really claim it that way because I can't find the treaties.
Because the American Constitution is an illegal action. You get what I'm saying? The whole setting up of the government system, having a constitution.
Right, when they set up the second constitution.
Yeah, independence. All of that.
Do y'all know that the Treaty of Peace and Friendship was signed? It was created and signed in 1777. The first Europeans started coming over here way before then. So the Moroccans did not give Moroccans did not give these people autonomy to start coming over here. The Pope gave the Europeans the autonomy to start coming over here. That's when you have to go read down the verses. The Pope gave them authority to do all of that shit.
They were not settling, brother.
Come on, man.
My brother, they were not settling. They were exploring. Plain and simple, fam. They were exploring.
They were not exploring because when you read Columbus's records, Columbus purposely went and got the Moor to navigate him over here.
Is he an explorer?
Wrong. The Moors when they got Christopher Columbus.
One second, brother Gregory.
Is he an explorer? Bro. Yo, you bugging this,
bro. Yeah, is he an explorer or is he a settler?
The former.
Is he on a
He's a settler and explorer because once you get there, you got to explore the terrain. So it's both. People are both. You don't have to be one or the other.
But check his motive. Where is he coming from?
So he's not a settler. So he's not a settler then. Hello.
He has to be a settler because he sailed over here. He didn't walk over here.
not sailor, settler.
All right.
Settler.
Did he guide the ships that said come over here?
Yes, he was a colonizer. Yeah, all Europeans are colonizers.
Exactly. So did he navigate the ships? Or was
No, he wasn't a
just
navigator.
captain of the ship?
He was the captain of the ship, but he was exactly.
Bro, he worked for a company. Hold on one
And
second.
the Europeans claimed the land under the law of conquest, and they claimed it under Dom Diversis. So they claimed it. They claimed it. The law under law of conquest. If I kick your
From what
ass,
treaty,
that's
though?
international law.
From what
That's
treaty?
international law. So, and you can read the Ruth Bader Ginsburg case against the Oneida tribe, where Ruth Bader Ginsburg recently in 2005 said that if your feet sit on the continent of the United States, you are a citizen of the United States. Go read it.
No, that's a.
Go read the legal cases.
I
wish
didn't
Go
say
read.
nothing about that.
You know what?
You know what I'm saying?
About that.
Go read.
I will say.
Hold on.
And as far as hold on, can I? The minute when y'all talk, I just was sitting there quiet.
Let me talk.
And then the minute I start talking and trying to lay down my premise, right now I'm just correcting the misinformation about what I said. And when I said that the natives don't have contracts, what I was saying was they didn't view the land as ownership. They didn't view the land as property. They viewed the land as something that belongs to the Great Spirit. They didn't view it. Yeah, exactly. They didn't view the land like that. So to act like that they had a contract on the land, they didn't have that.
First of all, they did. They had contracts and treaties amongst each other. They had contracts and government amongst each other.
It takes 4 nations, 4 Indian tribes to make a nation, 4 nations to make a federation. So yes, they had confederations, but they were verbal, bro. They were just verbal agreements amongst those.
I'm gonna ask you one question. Did they not have sweat lodges when they came here?
Yeah, bro. They had sweat lodges. Okay, what does that have to do with what I'm saying?
All right, what happens in the sweat lodge?
Various things happens in the sweat lodge. They discuss marriage in sweat lodges. They discuss politics in sweat lodge. They discuss a brother. There's no one thing that they do in the sweat lodge, brother. That's why you're asking a question like that was a powerful question.
Run it down. Don't try to.
I just ran it down. Did you not hear? Did you not just hear what I said?
We're losing out some.
I said they discuss marriages in sweat lodges. They discuss politics in sweat lodges. They discuss war in sweat lodges. They discuss a lot of different shit in sweat lodges. So there's not one thing that they discuss. So you bringing that up.
They had government.
We know. I just told you. They take 4 Indian tribes to make a nation. 4 nations to make a federation. So obviously they had a sense of government.
No. Don't put federation in that shit. Don't put federation.
Sorry, man. I have to be everyone because, like, you don't gone too far. Like, I'm trying to talk. You know what I'm saying? Add to the conversation, and you're just going in. And I don't think the audience is getting the full benefit because it's like over each other. So one at a time, we can do it. You know what I'm saying? It makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? Then everyone's clear, then everyone's thinking. But I just want to say one thing, bro. You get what I'm saying? You're not going to get away that a treaty, supersedes any rule of law. You're going to come with the idea of citizen. A citizen, look at what the word citizen means. You understand? You're just a servant, a slave to the system. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is not even Moorish thinking. You know what I'm saying? That's not even Moorish thinking. These people are Moors. The idea of El and Bey, is about the land. The owner of the land is a Bey. The supreme deity is an El. You know what I'm saying? These are titles that they had as Native Americans. You understand? I don't understand
Divine truth. My mother was an elk.
This is the proof.
My grandfather was an Arabian Shriner. Yeah.
Thank you. So my point is, if you say you're a Bey, you're the owner of the land. So to say that they didn't have the concept of owning land is retarded. You don't even respect your own ancestors. So you can make any premise you want,
Right,
but you
good
don't
point.
even
That's
know
what I was saying.
your own history.
That's what I.
You don't know your own history. Look into old Ben York and all of these type of things and find out these are Africans. Muslim Africans who sailed over to the Americas to work for Europeans or whatever. You understand?
Who they call Olmecs that been over here. That these the ones that set up all this structure.
Mm.
Come
So
on,
my point is,
man.
for us to run the Northern and Southern America from Morocco says a lot about us as Africans. To know that people came from Mali and Mauritania and sailed over to the Americas, and the Olmecs went over there from Central or Uganda or them type of areas, all over the Americas, the Nigerians in Brazil and all of these type of places, straight speaking the same language. All now. You get what I'm saying? These are evidences of these things. So when I tell you Noble Drew Ali, yeah, traveled in the 1800s, only the other day, to be honest, yeah, the 1800s, and traveled through, yeah, learned what he needed to do, took his pilgrimages, and then traveled back to the America with his version of the Quran they had at that time, the Cycle 7 Quran. And then if it sounds like what other book you mentioned or whatever, that's really neither here nor there. You get what I'm saying? But obviously, like Sister Hawia said, this is the foundation, you get what I'm saying, of a lot of organizations that we have today. Came out of that thinking from Noble Drag.
That's why I didn't. That's true. It did.
Reverend Matthews, you get what I'm saying, and Sheikh Dawood, and all of these type of people. You get what I'm saying? So there was
all these different people.
And Deuce Ali is the real unsung hero that they don't really talk about. You get what I'm saying? The people who Marcus Garvey and all of those people tried to follow or emulate. But it was really all under the, what do they call themselves? The what do they call it? Aboriginal Ethiopian something Church of Zion or whatever. You get what I'm saying? You got a black and white picture of
Orthodox.
all of them standing outside. Yeah. But from that, even them, those original Hebrew Israelites came out of that. You get what I'm saying? The original Moors, the original whoever came out of that. And then when we got to the 80s, these ones had emigrated, especially the Hebrew Israelites, had migrated to Africa. Then a new set under Wyquab and these other men, this is where you get ISUPK and all of these other new age Hebrew Israelites. You get what I'm saying? So something was lost. As I said, the idea and the original principles and ideas of Noble Drew Ali and all that, you get what I'm saying, have been lost over time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not lost.
Sorry, I shouldn't say Aboriginal. They were Orthodox Christian Church, but yes.
That's right. I forgot the name. It was a long title, but yeah. Yeah.
I want to ask a question. Who since he talked about before when the Europeans came over here, who were the chiefs of the tribe when the Europeans came to America, brother?
You can unmute yourself, bro.
What'd you say?
I said, who were the chiefs when the Europeans came to America? Who was the chief?
Came to America at what time?
No, you said before when we was talking about that time, you said, oh, the Europeans that came, you know what I mean? Way before that, when they first came here, such and such and such and such. So I wanted to ask you. I said, right. I said, now, who were they though? Who were the chiefs at that time?
Who were the chiefs? And what I'm asking is what time? In the time when Hernando de Soto was in Florida.
When they first landed their ass over here.
Okay, I mean, again, I'm asking.
Columbus and
when Christopher talking about Christopher Columbus.
Yeah,
who was the chief?
So before that, it could have been niggas before the Spaniards. Nigga, but you saying 18 something, it gotta be who
I
came
just
in
I just
18
said
something?
18. I mean, Christopher Columbus
17,
first sailed over here in 14 something, like
15,
1492.
14, 14, exactly. All right. So now that's the time you're talking about, right? That's the time you're talking
Mm-hmm.
about, right? Now who were the chiefs at that time?
Who the chiefs? I mean, the Taino Indians that he ran across. I don't know.
Why they gotta be Taino? I'm talking about over here
I
in
mean,
America. When they came to
he
America.
didn't. Christopher Columbus never made it to mainland America. He only made it to the island of Hispaniola.
Oh, he never even made it to America.
Mm-mm.
That's crazy.
The first person to explore the Americas was Hernando de Soto.
I said that's explorer. I'm talking about rediscover whatever land over here is.
Exactly. Colonize.
I mean,
Colonize,
but
right.
before they bring their colonies over, they explore the land, and then they see, whatever. Then
Yeah, but he
they
made
send word back. Then the people come.
listen.
Then
My
they,
point is,
then they get
so he's
people
running around it.
Huh?
I'm gonna tell you who it was. It was the females. The female were empress. They were the chiefs. That's how she was able
Not
to
in
come
every
back into
tribe,
power.
brother.
Also,
Not
it
in every
wasn't.
tribe,
No,
brother.
that was
No tribe.
no, no,
You
no,
know
no, no,
black
no, no,
tribes
no, no, no,
anyway.
no,
I
no,
don't
no,
know
no.
about that.
No, it was not
Right,
in all
all
black
our
tribes
tribes.
because
No,
the
no, 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 no,
the
no.
Yamasee
Yo, but they had to
what
talk. Listen, 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 listen.
what patrilineal, brother.
They had to talk to the
No,
head tribes though.
don't
The
try it.
And who
Oracle.
was the chief of
The
the head
matriarchal.
tribe?
Chiefs.
The
Not
matriarchal. They have
all,
a chief.
Mm-hmm.
They have a chief.
brother. Y'all gotta stop. I
You
just
talking about a
posted a book.
different time?
Brother.
Bro, don't
Talking about a
I'm
different
not
time.
talking
If you
about it in a
took them
different
out the
time,
chief,
brother.
if you
bro.
I'm
took
not
them out
talking about it.
Buffalo,
I posted. It's a book in the back chat. Let me find it. I posted it, and it chronologizes the history. It goes about the history of the sexes in the Americas. It's hold on, let me find the
you
damn
took
book.
a book by who? You keep talking about a book by these lying people. By who?
Okay, brother, but
Who? You
but
gotta
again,
show.
you gotta have some reference point, bro. You got because just saying
He's right.
I can already speak for
I can't. I can't
the Apache
because
and the
I
fucking
know.
the
Brother
Comanche,
Gregory,
and I can
can you
speak for
Yo,
please
you can only
clarify the
you can
question
only
for
speak.
Brother D-Red,
Excuse
please?
me.
Listen, you can
Excuse
only
me.
It's
speak at a
getting a little bit.
certain time frame.
Excuse me.
You can
Hold
only
on.
speak at a certain time frame.
This guy mentioned Yamasee. You know what I'm saying? And
Why
saying
you
that
think?
he's
Why?
patriarchal. He said, hold on one
Why you
second.
think everything's about Satchawea and Pocahontas?
Okay.
Why you niggas running around here talking
Hold
about
on,
men?
Hold on.
Exactly.
You talking about a certain time
even I
point,
know,
man.
even I know with the Yamasee, everything is governed by the
Right, what?
female.
He talking
And
about another time when
they
you
have
talking
a
about the
chief.
Yamasees, man.
They have a matriarch.
That's up. That's
Hey, they
further
have a
up,
chief.
way past Christopher Columbus.
They have a chief and a Maku. A chief
When
Maku.
chiefs came in, that was men.
They have a me. They have a Michael. They have a Michael.
Right.
Maku. Maku means
That's a
chief.
fact. That's a
You get
fact.
me? So I'm saying you don't know nothing about the Yamasee to be talking about man, and it's patriarchal. You sound confused. And if you Apache ain't no ancient tribe. Ain't no ancient over no Yamasee.
Exactly. That's what I just said. That's what I was just talking
Ain't no
about.
Seminole, ain't no thing. And please, man. Please, stop all that, man. You get what I'm
That's why
saying?
sometimes it helps to go back, like before all these. Yeah.
But some of them are white boy tribes.
There. Go back to the
Some of them are
original.
white boy tribes. You gotta watch out.
Mulatto tribe. That's why we
Nah, they
yellow,
came over.
white, brown,
They came
black.
over. And
Yeah,
they came over claiming to be us.
I know the story how the colors came about. Come on, man.
They came over trying to be Native Americans. We're native now. White boy. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden he native. He Apache. He has to be Apache.
That's when them
he
other
can't
men you was talking about came to America and when they was sleeping with the Indians. And then what about the Japanese before then?
He
and
can't be
Chinese niggas before then?
Huh?
Before
He
this
can't
other
be
nigga you said before Columbus.
Name some solid tribes. No Apache.
Yeah, that's your history. You right. That's your history.
Yeah. That's a set, man. We were talking about proper black African tribes, ones that went to war with the Europeans in New York.
Yeah,
New York.
You got
went to
lots.
war. Come on. We went
You
to
got
war.
lots.
The Yemenis to war. Civil
He's
war
brother,
with
Captain
these
Rambo.
Americans.
Okay.
They went to war with these Americans. You know what I'm saying? This John Hanson, the first president of the United States, is a Moor.
Damn
this
right.
guy talking about? A Moor and a
Exactly. They got to say George Washington.
You know what I'm saying? A Moor and a native. How's this working? Moors are natives and Moors are also foreign. And Moors are also every type of African they see.
Thank you.
Yeah.
They're ignorant.
Yeah.
You understand? At one stage, we was all Ethiopians. We was all, you get what I'm saying? We was all Ethiopians. Ethiopia. Everywhere they saw you, Egypt. Everywhere you are blackamoor. Bruh, that's not specifying anything. Nigga.
I
Not
was just about to say that. Nigga, don't leave that out.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the outcome. That's the outcome. Whether you get some status and some sovereignty.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Y'all are funny, man.
This government seeing you.
Robs you of it. Robs you of it.
Bit of leverage that they give you guys.
Yeah, robs you of it. Once
Y'all
you
need to stay away from them Dane Calloway videos.
and them Cherokees and them all the new names, because when they did the register of the tribes, that's when all these new names started to appear. So if a man saying he's Cherokee, bro, he ain't no Native American.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He's a made up American. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no Yamasee, he ain't no Seminole, Chickasaw, he ain't no derivative.
Chickasaw is one of the 5 civilized tribes. They no different than the Cherokee, bro.
Get out. No one wants to be a Cherokee.
And Choctaw is a language, it's not a people. Choctaw is a language, it's a part of the Muskogee language group.
Use Cherokee because those are the narratives you're used to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
Exactly.
mean?
I told you they made a register of all these tribes, and it made the register
Ain't
when
no
it was
original. They ain't my original. They ain't my tribe original name.
And how can they have all the names of the tribes when they wiped out most of them?
Right.
It's shit.
That's a good point.
And watch the other half into slavery because we was taking them in.
That's what I'm trying to say. We have to amalgamate into
A
other tribes.
lot of the 5 civilized tribes they were not taking. They was taking black folks in to enslave them too. You can go read the book African Cherokees and Indian Territory.
That's why
you can go read the book.
I said we was taking them in.
And how
as slaves, we was buying them as slaves, but they was free on the land. They couldn't.
They were not free on the land, brother. If you go read the book, brother, they got I gotta post this in the back check, bro. I'm gonna post this in the back check too.
And they was
Yeah, y'all niggas be living in fairy tale land, man. For real.
living in the fairy tale land, brother.
But I'm backing up everything I say with sources. Y'all have yet to back up anything.
You know how many African mixed Native Americans that owned the land after the Indian the people that brought them gave it to them? They just couldn't leave. They couldn't leave because the white people was gonna kill them if they left. But they was free on that land, bro. They had to work their part and they inherited the land. What are you talking about? That's history. That's not something I'm lying about or made up.
That's why he can't accept the Wichita thing. That's why he can't accept it. Yeah, it's some ruckus going on. You get what I'm saying? A little bit of ruckus going on.
Free. My grandfather was the richest black man in Alabama, the one I'm talking about. That was a Arabic Shrine Moore. He was a millionaire, bro. That nigga owned more land than motherfucking. I don't even know how big that shit was.
And Brother Gregory, I'm sure you heard about the $5 bill, the $5 Indian bill.
$5 bill.
The $5 Indian Act. It's like a.
Oh yeah, the $5 Indian. That's what I'm talking about.
American history.
Oh, back then.
That's part of the registry.
The $5.
The
$5
nigga.
Yeah.
Yes,
They
that's what I was
had
talking
some
about.
inheritance and some lineage to
those are
indigenous
different times.
people,
Yeah,
quote unquote.
right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, sis. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right, sis, you're right.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Right.
That was one of
So
the
in that time,
American government to just make sure that certain people.
We took the pale ones
as
in
part of the
too.
abolition movement. Yeah, to make sure that
taking the Africans.
It's interesting though. It's very interesting and very telling how you you know, with the American history, you know, when they're trying to kind of protect some assets and estates, how they can put something into law and say, you know what, there's a way that anybody who is indigenous to the land can claim the land. And then so when they're doing their census, you know, of who is indigenous to the land, we saw all these European people basically
but see, that's
had some ties
when
to the
they
land, and they were indigenous.
right when they did the
unquote,
$5 thing. That's
yes.
when they yeah. There you go. There you go. You know your
So
shit.
I'm really keeping that too, because I'm like that was kind of that was very foul of them. Because another way to rewrite who is really claimant to the land, you know, it's just another way of rewriting history.
Right, right, right. Because when they did the $5 thing, that's how they tied it in and lost us in the census. You feel me?
Yeah.
And they registered our people under black.
Let's be honest.
Right, because I can show you census from the 1800s where we lived in a house and owned a company, bro.
Story.
So you talking about treaties and stuff from 1800s and Noble Drew Ali? I'm telling you, Excuse me?
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Yes, no, brother.
Yeah, what I'm saying. Even in most of the plagiarized stories, yeah, if you look, listen, Hollywood has come out and said that most of those Indians were all black, yeah, right? Most of the American actors, all of the native stories, most of them were talking from the European Indians, yeah, who mixed in. You got a lot of the Asians who were the Asians who were flocked into that Indian that Indian story as well. Also was crap. Nubians or black people are the true. You lot was all saying it. Everything now, yeah. You just have to put the missing pieces together, and you see how the treaties went about as well. Because most of the natives most of the indigenous people were initiating the Europeans in the orders. That's why you got all of the. That's why you got so the what they call it, the necklaces and everything else, bruv. It's like all of the. If you look at most of the Native Americans, they had the more simple symbols. They were Africans. You see where I'm coming from?
Right. Yeah, bro. You
no,
bringing
I'm
it.
talking about all the.
Right.
I'm talking about all. I'm talking about all of the Masonic. They call it the what's it called? It's like a buckle. What's it called, man? They got the shape of the crescent there. They got the shape of the star there. They got many different things around their neck. But the mayor wears it today. Do you get where I'm coming from? What's it called? The buckle. What's it called? Michael.
The belt.
Michael.
Amulet. What?
Yeah, no, the amulet. What they wear. The chain.
The chain.
Yeah.
Around the neck.
Yeah.
Around the neck. I'm saying if you look at today's mayor, if you look at the mayors, even in the UK and America, they wear the same type of neck.
Oh, you talking about the slash?
Yeah, but what it is, fam, this is how when you see most
Which
of
one,
your
brother? The medallion or the emblem on the badge? Which one, brother?
Yeah, what I'm trying to explain to you, if you look at people like Barack Obama and most of the presidents, some of them have to wear that buffalo headdress, bruv, yeah, to even be in office. Yeah, this was.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, the slashes.
By you Africans who's been tricked into believing you was slaves, you wasn't. It was.
He's talking about the thing, McCool. Hold on. He talking about the thing, McCool, like when you got into the order. You know the thing, your brother, uncle be wearing. The red thing, like the lotus.
Yeah, but hear what?
With the ribbon around it.
Yeah. I get you. Yeah.
Like
so what I'm basically trying to tell you, yeah, is this. Truth is to be truth. We had orders or fraternities or
Right. Now I know what you're talking about. Right. That's why I said the slash.
For when they met us. And what we did, we allowed them to come in. Look at America. Ever since then, you find out other little. I'm not talking about Skull and Bones. We're talking about other groups where you're talking about the orders of the beavers and all the other wilderness
of the
logic,
dead.
what they learned,
Right.
the of survival,
the elders,
that from us. Remember, the whole it was they went for a gold rush as well, fam. What changed the constitution of the law? The first president I'm talking about, George Washington, even the black one. All of them had to be a part of the damn orders with the indigenous. This is why. This is when you find out that Noble Drew Ali and many other of those great pioneers, what they were really doing, brother, they were basically tracing their ancestors who was already there in Africa, bruv. It's the same mentality. I'm telling you, the native, I don't always say Native American.
Get them.
I say the indigenous people of America was already had. Let me tell you something. Christopher Columbus, yeah, the whole story of that story about Native Americans and everything is a big mistake, bruv. Yeah, they were initiated. Half of these people were initiated in our orders. You know? That's how they got.
Of course.
That's how they control it. Remember, not everybody was meant to be freed in slavery. The story of slavery.
Okay.
Because remember,
Right.
half of it was remember, majority of Africans who was already in America was already freed. Yeah, the ones what they always try to do is try to keep the ones who came over from the transatlantic slavery in one stock. But what happened was these people were keep leaving and meeting that family on the outside. I think the Moors who were there already kind of overstood the place. So what happened, because of certain slaves that were taken over, what they were doing, you know, that a lot of Moors who should have been slaves were taken over, was transported back to America.
Right, of course.
That's right, Captain. Get them.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say to you, my brothers and sisters, you might have to stop calling yourselves slaves and taking on those attributes. Maybe some of you Africans really feel a Native Americans or indigenous. There's nothing wrong with that, because the original, remember before, what I learned, that it was explained like this. A lot of our brothers later on who came from Mali, came from Sudan, came from many places under the Hebrew Islamic influences, was that was their culture, fam. You have to understand that most of us put on our whites, and truly we deal with nature. But because of we have to get to our people, in the ways of their ways of life to enlighten them. Do you understand where I'm coming from? So that's why some of the Moors came over and some of them had the fezzes, and they could only reach the people who understand what the fezz is about. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Right. For leadership reasons.
Yeah, because what it is, fam, what a lot of people don't realize, the Islamic what went over to America, especially from us, was not even Islamic like Sunnism, you know. It was more Hebrew, so close to Hebrewism. Not Hebrew, it was so close to becoming where you would say Nubian Islamic Hebrew. It was very the same, fam. Yeah, most of the old like New Bourgeoisie, Shook Dawood, many others were of that band of Hebrew Muslims, meaning that they never had the arguments and the debates what we have today, but
right, that's what I was gonna say.
Because what it is, the Arab influence was not really there over in America. It came later. That's why you have all Ballard Phillips changed the flight from the 80s and 70s. I went onto the Sunnis that to speak that. But before all of that, most of the people were more, as I was saying, Islamic Hebrews, more like when you say from like, remember the peak of all of it was really the 1800s. Yeah, because the Constitution, remember Albert Pike has something to do with it because things from the 1600s changed the face of America, but Jehovah's Stand. Don't forget the KKK really came through the three families like the Scottish, English,
Absolutely.
and Welsh. Yeah, and they came over. Yeah, they came with that KKK. They came with the shamrock and not the clover leaf. So they had their three symbols, meaning the three families, really. And that was the Republic of Ireland. Where they say, because what happened, Ireland had their, you heard about the Fenian War? See, America was all fucked up, bruv. And remember the George Washington Constitution, yeah, when he said, remember when you see the picture of the black boy, you know, they had the more with him, and they were saying that they signed the Constitution. It was only it was only to the indigenous people. What a lot of Americans thought of it was nothing to do with the slave trade. The slave trade was very dangerous. That was about business.
It was all
yeah,
business.
man, the Africans who they brought over to the shore of Africa, to the shore of America. I'm telling you this, they were products. Yeah.
Even the Civil War. Yeah.
Yeah, look, the Civil War. You know
Civil War.
Yeah, see, come on, man. What's the word civil? Who was the civilizers? And who were the civil? Because the word is thinking about people. There were civil, meaning there were people who had their own laws, constitutions, own ways of life. You'll say that would be the indigenous people or the indigenous Africans in America, the black ones, yeah? I'm trying to explain to you, yeah? Then you have, right, from when you have that was tied up with the Constitution. Constitution starts bringing in laws, but don't forget, it's like America, white America, remember all this Willie Lynch and all of that was just to set up and help the poor Americans, where it was black people.
And who were the poor Americans? It was the white.
I'm saying, don't forget, religious law and Constitution was in the favor of the poor.
Of course.
Trash, I'll put it.
Even the social welfare system.
Yeah, it was. It was all set up because remember, when it comes to the indigenous people, the ones who were civil, meaning civil came through colonism. For you to be civilized, yeah, I must come and colonize you first. You got to be colonized for you to be civil. You would have to follow my laws, follow my constitution. That's why they say civil war, because it was a time where everything was unbalanced. Yeah, it was the making of it, bruv. And all to this day, it still was going on. Remember, America has made up their own laws to suit themselves. And that's why you have indigenous people popping up over Dakota, is it Dakota, who's still fighting over land. Remember this, you know, you got brothers and sisters still in South California, you know, right now fighting for the last piece of land. Like, the American government has took everything, like kidnapped, robbed, setting up constitution, laws to suit their robberies and thieving acts. That's why the cowboy and Indian films were all about that. Oh, you find out the cavalry. Remember, the only reason the people who joined the cavalry were already they were the slaves once, and some of them got brainwashed by joining the cavalry, the army, because they were tricked to believe in freedom, and realized that everyone who's gone into the cavalry, your freedom was death, and the ones who made it out loud, the ones who made it the other side got hanged. Come on, bruv. Like, America's fucking crooked. Yeah, America has always did that. They do what England does. Every minute they just come with a new law and a new act just to counteract the first ones what they fucked up. So they just make their laws suit them. Yeah, so you people, you better put your headdress back on, because some of you are really, you know what happens with most Black Americans? Most of you lot don't even fool Africans. You lot are indigenous. You lot might have to stay that way, but you're still Africans if you look in of what they do, of what it means of Africa. But most of you Black people in America should go and put on your headdress. Yeah? No, we claim that back. Because right about now, most of you lot who remember, it was a trick. It was that trick about the 40 acre and the mule. Once you read that, once you put that in with what I'm saying and what Matthew's saying, what everybody's been saying on this panel, you realize that the acre and the mule was a trick. And
of course.
That was when we were really educated in what they was trying to teach us.
Exactly.
Now,
it's like reclaiming what is already you're entitled to.
Yeah.
Natural inheritance. But
do you know what equivalent of a 40 acre and mule is now today? How much, brother? It's like each Black person in America, right to this day, owes at least almost £1 million because 40 acres, yeah. You wouldn't have a mule, you would have a tractor. It was that time period. Like 40 acres and a mule, then you have your farm, then you could land and cultivate. It will set you into your wealth, innit? That's why your wealth was about land, fam. That's why everybody who talks about liberation has to go back to land.
Imagine that incentive for the free slaves. That is worth fighting for in the American Revolution. That is worth fighting for in the American Civil War. It's
don't forget, you as an indigenous person, you don't look at land like that. This is how we
now. Yep.
This is how we as indigenous folks really look at the whole planet. Anywhere we rest our head is where we call home. Anywhere we felt is where we call home. So when we went around, so they say migrated and traveling to new lands and new places, we knew that the whole of Earth was our land. These people who come who had nothing to do with it, no roots, came and changed things up. But anyway, man, this is a very good conversation because I heard some jewels from Maku, everyone today. And some of you...
Likewise, brother. Likewise.
Some of you got to stick on the subject of this because you lot are more stronger in it. Maybe you could fight a stronger case if you don't realize that some of you that was even taken from this so-called African slave trade. It was remember, all of these stories came from these European people for one reason, to lie to us.
Yep.
Yeah, when you find out the truth, the greatest thing Christopher Columbus ever did for America was to bring diseases and death. He never did nothing great, bruv. Right. That's the fact. That when you find out Christopher Columbus never did nothing great, that was all lies. Christopher Columbus, do you know what they did? They said this is like a strategic. They will say like within the first 2 years he was over there, maybe 30, 40 children died. Did you know that? Within the 4 or 5 years he was dead, it was like 30, 60, 100, everybody who he touched or come inside died. Because I think whatever that ship he brought over, it was the diseases in their clothes, in their phlegm. So when they're speaking to you, man, it was dropping dead.
That was a strategy, wasn't it? Not though, Brother Captain Rambo, because it reminds me of one book I read back, like maybe 20, I don't know how many like years ago, but it was just one of those books that really brought you to light of their strategy. They came in how to infiltrate and destroy the indigenous population using guns, tools, and disease.
Yeah,
so remind me of one of the books I read of their strategy.
Psychological warfare. He was the first German warfare, but he did everything.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you tried to give them Christianity, never wanted it, so you said, all right, and I'm going to murder you, so you could believe in it. Yep. And he changed the dynamic. And don't forget, every person who come in contact with European man say, listen, man, don't shake their hands, don't take their alcohol.
Don't take their food as well.
Yeah, don't take
Even
nothing
if it's in
like
form of kindness, so-called kindness.
This facts will tell you straight. If a white man comes and smiles and shake your hand, you fucked. That's whatever. It all happens like that. They come, greet you, and control you. I remember what he was doing. It was just spread. It wasn't even spreading Christianity, bruv. He wanted to colonize. He was a soldier. He was there to colonize any land he could have. Once he realized some of the tribes, remember, some of the tribes never fought back, So you have to understand some of the passiveness in some of our people.
Our psychology.
Yeah. Remember, he didn't really have to kill most of our tribes. Half of them, when he bucked up on the bad ones, that's what gave him the problem. Some of them went under his wing like that because he already had fear of other tribes. Don't forget, he had that. Remember, the ones who wasn't taking Christopher Columbus's nonsense, they're the ones who got wiped out and shit. Just like the ones
they weren't ready as well. Like what weaponry did they have? What sort of
weapons
they had to distrust this person and this new community that's coming about to their land,
Remember this, the whole boundary was this, like the people who Christopher Columbus was with could communicate with the indigenous people over there, yeah? He couldn't do it on his own. This is the problem with European people. How the fuck can you go over to America and communicate with people you never met? It don't make sense. So the people who was already with had some ties in those lands because they had to communicate and stuff.
Right.
So it's a bit different than what people find out.
That's because they studied. Like Columbus and his group have actually really studied while they were canvassing the land.
Yeah, but don't forget,
the Moors spoke for Christopher. They was gonna kill Christopher Columbus now.
Yeah, most of Christopher Columbus's shipmates, some of them were actually, I don't want to say us, but you know how the coon shit goes, and then the buffering is always been going on since then.
I'm pretty sure, because you need always a wingman to kind of learn the territory.
Spain already had links with Africa already.
Yes.
Spain already had links with the Moors, if you want to say that.
Right.
They had the link. Elizabeth was visiting Moors. There were a lot of Moors who were great navigators of that time. Pioneers, navigators. They will tell you about the Malayan Moors who dominated the seas and the rivers. They knew.
Right.
They knew the Malayan Moors, especially were the original sea captains. They knew.
Right.
They knew current. They knew the flow. They knew where to go. Some of them
Absolutely. They knew what was valued, what was not.
Exactly.
They knew the
Remember,
okay, hold up.
These people had
and Lewis and Clark. Before y'all go too far, Lewis and Clark. Lewis and Clark. They wasn't able to. They couldn't even go across America. Europeans couldn't even go across certain places. They couldn't even come in America like that until Ben York took them through. Lewis and Clark and them through the expedition, man.
Right. Exactly.
And even Tarzan.
That's documented history. Ben York is the reason why they was able to make it through.
I check
those territories that they was in.
That's why I said to sister, go look up old Ben York, and then you start to see the connection. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, the whole.
That's not even his real name. When you see his Arabic real name, his real Muslim name.
That ain't even his real name. That's what they called him.
Like, that's what we call them over here, isn't it? These guys, these. Remember this, half of these brothers, they're not like half of us. Yeah, we're not like these. Let me tell you something. These Malayan, like these Moors, especially the ones who, like, a lot of people will talk about Ben York, then they will go back and talk about. Oh, wow. Let me tell you about most of America, what it is. Your history tellers are fucked up. You would never find out the truth unless it's from your own. And the ones who are because of their negative and ignorant stigma amongst our own selves. Your true teachers are your own people. They told you the truth all along. All you have to, like, they never lied to you. Your own people never lied to you. You sat down with your granddad and he told you, now you was not a slave, son. You was a freeman. You didn't even believe him. And you put yourself in slavery.
That's what I'm saying. And that's why it's the remnants that we're living in now in this today modern society. It's like that mistrust that we have towards each other. You know what? It's no wonder.
Imagine this, sister.
We are our own worst enemies. Honestly, brother.
Sister, sorry to cut you. Imagine this, yeah?
Okay.
Well, I'm from the UK. Like, we live in the UK. But most of you live in America. Your grandfather's already told you, your grandma's already told you, you are not African. It hurt you because you saw yourself as a black person. And they said to you, you come from here. You are American. You are American. And the problem with that as well, your people were right. You got black people who will tell you that they never
drop that shit, Captain.
Right? That's true.
No,
That's a good point. Yeah.
Most of you black people sitting on this panel with your American accents might not ever felt that concept of Africa in your life. But anything to do with feathers, anything to do with feathers, wolves, or something like that, your spirit clings onto. Why is that? Because you are indigenous. You're indigenous mean. When they say Aborigine and you're indigenous, do you know what that really means? These are the words. Aborigine and indigenous is the same word. Then you find out, what does Indian mean? Then you find out that it all goes back to the Greek word Dios. And you were gods. Come on, man. But the gods you are ain't the gods what was already told you by fantasy white people. You was never that. Like the whole land, like the whole you trust me, some of you need to just
study
really
and investigate.
Study. I think some of you talk to your family who's alive, the oldest, and find out where you really come from.
You know what, brother Captain Rambo? It's like some of the dealings that I have now with my community who have a Muslim background, because, you know, of course, they're going to identify as being Muslim first, right?
Yeah.
But they won't even trace back, although they take such pride in saying, I can trace back 3 generations to my lineage, and fine, we are indigenous to the land. But they'll have some issues with certain tribes, certain people, like the Bantus, and, you know, even resonating with the Atlantic slave trade and the Arab slave trade. It's like,
in my blood too.
It's like, you know, honestly, it's a whirlwind. But, you know, I always say, just know thyself and just investigate, because you're going to be taught a certain type of history and how you are, who you are.
Yeah, no, that's the fact.
A little bit of that's indoctrination that we face on a daily basis. Yeah, you know, that you're going to be grounded.
You got to decode yourselves. Meaning,
in your mind.
Yeah, remember, your DNA is full of stuff what needs to be unraveled. You got to unravel yourself. This is what it's about. We're on a journey here. We're on a journey here, you know? And this is the problem. This is why I always respect my supreme. This is why I always personally respect my supreme grandmaster teachers. The ones who came out and spoke the truth. And the ones who's not here no more because of it. They're the ones who I respect. Because I'm not there.
Tell me, no, Drew Ali ain't nobody. What?
I spent 25 years learning of Malachi Z. York, yeah? And I'll be honest with you, when he was touching on the indigenous American sector, when he was putting us through the schools of when we knew him as Maku, yeah? Yeah, when we even learned that. I tell you the truth, that brother, that teacher there, that Supreme Grandmaster teacher there, when it comes to the Moorish, and he was explaining the native, I always say Native American, it makes me feel blessed, but the indigenous side of our story and of our roots, He's second to none. And I'll be honest with you, what the problem is this. He took us through, when we say 360 degrees, remember this, when we were Ansars, I could even be proud of being a Muslim of that level. Because the problem is this, the problem is this. See, over the last 20 years, a lot of the brothers and sisters who came out and tried to keep the teaching alive. Some of them this is the problem. What I'm trying to explain to you, that when Malachi Z. York was in his prime teaching this all throughout the 80s and 90s, most of us caught on to so much knowledge in details because of it's been 10, 15 years later, and half of the concentration, the knowledge, what has been spoken, has never been on these subjects. Most of the people, when we're talking about Native Americans and the history of America, some people only go far as back as Moorish. When I mean Moor, I'm talking about the Dustin Ali teachings of being a Moor. They won't take you back for where it really all started off from all Ben York and all of that, and the York family, and go beyond that. Because the whole problem is this: more you go back in American history, you find out all of those Red Indians and all of the migrants from Mexico and Venezuela and all of that was not a part of the American story. That's not what this argument between George Washington and the Moors was about. Well, that was the handshake, and that was the sign of the Constitution. And you don't know that, bruv. They never know that. A lot of black people, remember, most of our black leaders was actually purposely in our community to distort all this knowledge. That was their job. And you know how America works now. You can prove that whatever happens today with this FBI or COINTELPRO was a product what they always had in America. Always had it. But as the time goes on, they use different tricks and different tactics. Now they could just use technology now and still mind control you. Everything is technology. And they will use TV and use your people to coon and buffoon. And you know how they do.
And sometimes it's even in our faces with certain motion pictures.
Easy. Come on, man.
Very easy. We can decipher that.
It's very easy. And trust me, you don't have to be a millionaire to be an Eminem. And that's a lie. You don't have to be a millionaire to be a grand architect. You don't. That's the trick.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't have to buy your way through your degrees of your development. That's a lie.
That's right.
And remember, and as I said to you before, one of their special ornaments was mimicked off of you lot. Well, you taught them, you civiled them, We civiled Europeans. We civilized them. They were uncivil people. Do you know what it means by uncivil? You can't wash, you can't clean, you can't cook, you can't look after yourself. We taught them that. That's why they're civilized. That's why you can't be the civil. They can't be civil. We civilized them. We taught them. We welcomed them.
But they want to call it black magic as well,
Oh, black magic. Let's be real with you. Yeah? The only magic what they only could ever have has to be Satanism. The true magic is what we think and we can make it exist. Kun Farah Kun, if you don't really come like that. You know where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
No, I'm being honest with you. If you want to play,
Prophet Muhammad used magic right to hell, right?
No, your true magic is you are the magic.
But that's something different. What you say? What you say, Cap?
Did I cut? I said, listen, all that listen, don't fuck around with that hocus pocus stuff, yeah? We're not Harry Potter, yeah? Come on, man. You know what I mean? This is the problem as well. England brought all that over. Remember, you see all of this stuff, like, I'm being honest with you. If you look at the history, you'll find out that whatever set of English people who came over, they were totally different. You'll find out that when the Spanish went in to invade Jamaica, they were kind of soft. But when the English came, something happened. Do you know what I'm saying? The same thing when the Native Americans met the English, hell broke loose. Because you find out that France and England was the worst countries to do their I think they invented most of
the atrocities.
Yeah. I think they created most of the hangings and all of that, the ideology of that. Because France was a wicked country, you know. When you talk about Louis, they talk about Louis the Fourth and all of that stuff. These people were wicked homosexuals. Wicked.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Like, look at Canada. That's dominated by French, isn't it? And they made sure that they sent the last indigenous people, so they say, I'm talking about the ones who's mixed with the Asia. This is the problem.
Right, like the last Mohicans.
Yeah, see all of them Mohicans and all of that. You got to realize you had a bunch of Asian navigators who came over to America as well. I'm talking about people from not so much Indonesia, but Malaysia, the Japanese.
Yes. The Siberian Peninsula.
Yeah.
Precisely.
They all went over to America early and mixed in with those Pearl Indians as well. Well, you see, they look more Chinese or Asian parents, where you'll call them mulattoes. But the trick is this: when you use the term mulatto was only used at a term when they was trying to say that how a Israelite married with a Canaanite or a new or a
Mongolese.
Yeah, but when we say, but that's when mulatto, the true mulatto term is when where Asians got involved, where the Asian appears like Genghis Khan and all of that. When the Japanese started to come back, the Japanese came from Indonesia. And what the problem is this: a lot of the Indonesians are black people. They were coming from like the tribes like what's that
Which one? The Inca and the Aztecs and the
what was that tribe called who went over to Asia? It was a Pacific tribe, the Andes, not Andes, man.
The Aztecs, no?
Yeah, but they were they're from Africa. In Africa, they're in Africa, man. But a group of them went over to Asia a period of time. But these same people also traveled to America and mixed in with the indigenous also. Then you had the Spanish who come out with the European Indians. Were the ones.
You talking about the Java man?
Yeah.
Esau's people? Huh?
I know you're talking now, yeah. But I was trying to explain that you had three different types of indigenous people in America. Like I was trying to say Indian. You had the black, where you cover the Seminoles, a few others who were black. Then you had the ones who were Asian, who mixed in with the whites more of with the Europeans and brought out that. That's why most of the stories, the Hollywood Indians are people from Hawaii and all of that. They were just there to just.
You mean from the Olmecs to the Aztecs to the Mayans?
Yeah, but remember the Aztecs and the Mayans, they would be closer to Nubians because of the period of
Right,
time.
they
Yeah,
and who they next to, they
yeah, and
blood with.
how,
Their
and
feet.
not to be disrespectful by hierarchies, but more of the elite with that. Remember, you can never forget the the Mandingas, the ones with the flat nose, the helmet.
Right, that came. That's all Max. That
The
came in
headband.
with that.
Yeah.
With that. Yeah, go ahead.
But what it was is that this is even you do your studies today, you always see that the tell back now changing the stories of history. You know what I mean? They're changing the stories of history every minute now because it don't work no more. It's wearing off. I think many of you lot, when I say many of you lot, America was throughout it was designed and stuff. It's trust me, man.
To be a melting pot, so
Yeah,
that you
it's a
can not
melting pot.
even.
Like,
Yeah.
like what the fuck you gonna fight for now? Like Americans just like it's gone to the pit, man. It's gone to the pit. But yeah, man, I love this conversation, though. I love this topic. Maku, big up, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm feeling it as well, man.
Big
Really,
up,
I'm
brother
feeling
Captain
it.
Rambo. Big up to you.
I mean, I want to talk about all the headrests. Okay, brother and sisters. What's the
I want you to
comparison?
get into that too. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, there's too much comparisons, man. Like,
Well, you ain't even touch on the apron because that's what George Washington learn how to wear the apron and the slash. That's what you was talking about with the other.
And the headdress, which I want to even touch on.
Come on, man.
Yeah, well, their headdress was the white
Remember,
wig.
some people wear white wigs.
Right. See, he said it behind me, white wigs.
Yeah, but here's the trick. This is what I want to argue about. Why would your chiefs wear feathers? Then you go back to feathers and you find out it's made from ostrich, yeah? Okay, let's go back and we find out it's African bird, right? Then we go back and we still with this feather. The same
Drop that shit.
Same Kemetic laws called Ma'at, yeah?
Say that one more time, brother. What they called?
See that, you know the law Ma'at? It's called Ma'at.
Okay.
Basically, it's a law where
he said going back to the ostrich feather.
Basically, we call it Ma'at. Is a law. Is a universal law. Yeah. What is this? Pre-dynastic periods, pre-history. It's already existed. We always acknowledge that a feather is our guide through the testimonial winds, and it means so many stuff. It's the same feather what every chief wore. They already acknowledged who they were long time ago. They acknowledged that the feather in the native in the indigenous American culture is the most vital, one of the most vital tool.
Yes.
To
symbolize.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, study the feather. You'll find out whatever. Because I like when people try to disrespect Kemet, they'll find out that when they try to spit the indigenous American talk, they always miss this vital point. If the indigenous Americans never had a clue about Kemet or Ma'a, why is the feather the most very important thing? And when they teach you and explain the symbolism behind the feather, it goes straight back to Kemet. What predominates any European, any ideologies. These people have the same